We started pretty soon. Chat. Place is popping. There's like 50 players signed up right now. There's still more coming in the door. They're anticipating probably like a 12:15 start time. So in about 6-7 minutes or so. Once the timer's off on the screen, I'll call them up on camera and we can start talking. But just stay tuned. It's gonna be an insane event today, man. Like all of Utah's best is out here. This is gonna be a great time. We are going to be doing 6 rounds of Swiss today, potentially 7, depending on how many more people still show up. We are about to be at 50 players right now. Looking really, really good, guys. We have a crazy event today. We got 5 minutes left for people to register in, and then we're going to start going into the first feature match, guys. This is absolutely insane. We are live here at Game Grid Spanish Fort for the Legacy of Destruction OTS Championship. We're going to have an entire case of this hot new Yu-Gi-Oh set for grabs today. First place is going to take 3 booster boxes for prize. Second place gets 2 boxes. Third and fourth get a box and a half. And 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th will get a booster box as well. First and second place will also get guaranteed invites to Game Grid Spanish Fort's new championship event called the King of Games series, where in December they're going to be doing a private event for the 8 best duelists in Utah to get not only some insane prizing, but also free funding to be sponsored to go to any YCS of their choice in 2025. So it's going to be a super sick time today. Really big showing. Like I said, there's about 50 players registered already, so this is going to be a great event. 6 rounds of Swiss, potentially 7 if more people are still showing up, but they're going to cut it off in about a couple minutes from now. We'll get the first round up for you guys. So, super stoked. Hope you guys are excited as well. I'll be live commentating all the matches today. I might bring a few guests on here and there throughout the tournament, but it's going to be a lot of fun. Now, this place is popping, man. There is a lot of people in this room today. Love it. Captain Leif, good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, guys, this is gonna be a good time. Be a great time. You guy in the blue hat back there, I know. Good to see you, Abby. Little spoiler alert to you guys. We are going to be putting Bao on to the first feature. We did put up a poll to see the audience. I talked to the audience, said, hey, who's your favorite person we featured on the YouTube channel so far, and Bao won that vote. So Bao is going to be in our first feature match today because you guys requested him. So it's going to be super cool to get him on. He didn't get a feature match last time we did this case event. He did get top 8 though, playing his branded Despia deck. So today, playing a really cool deck. So we're excited to see what he's working with. And he's on Rescue Ace today. Adding in the Snake Eyes, Dia Bellstar Wanted package as well for just additional, oomph for your board. The Rescue Ace deck alone is pretty insane, right? Turbulence is a really great card. Having 4 to 5 set cards, all that you choose out of your deck at any time is pretty strong too, right? So it's gonna be a lot of fun. But they're just wrapping up assignments right now, and we'll get our first round underway. So super excited. He is super cool. I like Bao a lot. That's a great turnout today from duelists from both Utah County and Salt Lake County. We've got a lot of people that are regulars here at Gamers Spanish Fork, and also a lot of duelists that came down from the Paragon City Games area. So it's really exciting to see this big turnout for today. It's kind of like, honestly, like a mini regionals, man. We have a regionals next Saturday, actually, here in Utah for the Legacy of Destruction format. That'll be held up in northern Utah, but Layton in Game Den. And that's going to be a big event as well. They expect probably 120 to 150 players to be playing in that tournament. So that's going to be really well. So today's a really good chance for duelists to kind of prepare themselves for this regional championship coming up with a whole case of Legacy of Destruction on the line, plus those invites to the King of Games series. This has some pretty high stakes today. So a lot of Utah's best duelists are here today, and I'm really excited to get a chance to showcase these guys to you on the live stream of the feature matches. So this is going to be really sweet. We should be getting our round 1 pairings here in just a minute or so. I'm gonna go check with Brian, the tournament organizer. I'll be right back, friends, okay? All right, pairings are up. We're just getting the duelists settled into our feature match station real quick, guys. So getting ready here is going to be a really great time. You guys pumped? I'm so excited, man. It's going to be a great time. Really, really great time. All right. We're just waiting for people to get into their seats and everything. Feature match stuff is all set and ready to go. It's going to be a really fun time. We've got Kevin Ponce versus Bao Ha. Kevin is playing Labyrinth today, and Bao is on the Rescue Ace deck, featuring some, Diabell Star, Sinful Spoils, Wanted, that kind of stuff, to give the deck a little bit of extra, bit of oomph. But we just a second here, we'll be starting that feature match for you guys. This is going to be a really great matchup. 45 players for the final registration count before the cutoff. That is really cool. Huge turnout today for this OTS championship. Whole case of Legacy of Destruction is on the line. First place is going to get 3 booster boxes. Second place gets 2 booster boxes. Third and fourth get a booster box and a half each. And 5th through 8th get a whole booster box as well. First and second place will also be getting invites to Gangrene Spanish Fort's King of Game Championship event. That is an exclusive Utah event happening at the end of this year. Oh, there's a repairing going on real quick, so stand by, friends. Thanks for your patience, everybody. We gotta get a repair, so it means the feature match will change as well. Just a minute, guys. We're just waiting for the repair. So it should be any moment now. We'll start round 1, guys. Thanks so much again for the patience, everybody. Sometimes these things happen. Someone misses, like, oh, I'm not on there. I didn't get registered. All right, chat, we are ready to go here. Duelists are sitting down, getting shoveled up for round number 1. We have a guest, Mr. Bruno here, who also is a fellow YouTuber, runs the channel Team UTY here.
What's up, guys? How are you guys doing today?
He's in the event today, but he got a bye, so this is actually a really great chance for him to come on and join us for some commentating for feature match number 1. It's going to be Tenpai versus Rescue Ace.
Oh, that's going to be a good matchup. Okay, time just started. It's going to be fun.
All right, Bao. You guys are ready to go. All right, let's head over to the table for those duelists and get round number 1 started.
Beautiful playmat, the OG style.
Yeah, I got that custom made for this event.
Jeez, that's nice. Love it. Hopefully, you get a chance to play on that.
I hope so too. All right, here we go, duelists. Easy win, you think? Rescue Ace versus Senpai. So the interesting thing here is Rescue Ace does have access to, obviously they're going to play hand traps, but they have all their spells and traps, which have a lot of interaction.
Look at that hand right there.
That is a strong hand, though.
Against the Rescue Ace engine,
yeah,
that's
the
really good.
Nibiru is it.
All the back row.
All the back row gets Duster. We've got an Ash to stop Hydrant even, or Turbulence. And the Nibiru is just icing on the cake.
Rescue Ace, I do see a popular app. That is pretty good.
All right, so Bao's starting things off, yeah. Snake Eyes Poplar coming in. And Snake Eyes Poplar does hit the field. It can search any Snake Eyes spell or trap from your deck to your hand.
Ooh, hit the Ash early.
It's going to Ash that.
Okay.
Choice there.
Bad.
Can't really see Bao's hands. I'm not entirely sure how much of the Rescue Ace cards he has access to here.
Looking at it?
Looking at his extra deck. Might go into a Link 1 here. All Mirage, Anima.
Because that is like interesting.
Okay, there's the Anima.
Popular.
Yeah, he might just have like a bricked hand. Poplar does trigger though. When it goes to the graveyard, it can add any Snake Eyes card and put it into the spell and trap card zone. Usually duelists like to put itself, but there's a new card in the deck called the Snake Eyes Diabell Star, which a lot of Snake Eyes players are starting to run. I'm not entirely sure if Bao's playing it in the Rescue Ace engine, but that card is really, really nasty to put in the spell and trap card zone with Poplar's effect.
He did hard open the original, which is really good for.
That's solid. Yeah, you baited out the Ash with the Poplar, and he's going to be able to keep playing here. This is where you can start the Rescue Ace engine. You can get Hydra down to the deck here with Sinful Spoils. Yes, Bao's wife is in the chat. Shout out to Abby. Here to support the man. There we go. Rescue Ace Hydrant does hit the field. That is a choice for the Sinful Spoils, bringing it out in the defense position.
Okay.
This is the card that starts Rescue Ace off. So this is where you wanted that Ash Blossom. However, we are in summon number 3, and this deck is not impervious to Nibiru's.
The princess, they can play around a little bit better, but
Yeah, he's gonna have to get an early princess here.
early Ash did.
Since he had the heart open originally, he's probably was just gonna go for the field spell. I'm not entirely sure if he's playing Divine Temple, but I would imagine he probably is playing at least. Get access to Oak to put in the spell and trap card zone. All right. Hydrant's bringing the big boy. Get Link to here. Hida is a solid option. Hida will guarantee a princess right now with that Ash in the graveyard. I really think Hida is the best choice here for Bao. Not going for it for here.
He's with a Link 1. Then
Yep.
this card, okay. So he wants back.
Yep.
Card like. Oh, he probably has Turbulence.
He does have Turbulence, and had he searched it off of Hydrant. That is summon number 5. The Nibiru is live right now. Now's not the time to use it. I'd say wait for him to get the next guys out, get all the spell and traps, then Nibiru, and then just Harpy Feather Duster and pop off OTK Sangan, right? Like, he's gonna Nibiru now. Okay, interesting choice. It's not a bad time to Nibiru, to be honest.
Token.
Not a very big one. No.
Oh, 2000. Okay, not bad number.
Alright, see if Bao can do anything else with that hand here.
Okay, pass his turn.
Looks like he's not passing just yet.
Oh,
Getting special
trigger
summon.
effect, yeah.
Yep. Now he's gonna get all his Rescue Ace spells and traps. Get Alert and HQ and Rescue, all these cards, right? But we do know that there's the Harpy's Feather. That's why I was saying that Nibiru, I think, was a little early. I think he should have waited till he like resolves the whole Rescue Ace combo, sets all the cards, then Nibiru, and then just Harpy's Feather.
That is not. Is
Oh yeah, not
able to.
yeah. He is.
Okay. Who's the other guy?
Yep. Such a powerful card. Just being able to get 4 of your Rescue Ace spell and trap cards and put it onto the board is just crazy good.
Just playing through for
Yep.
Ash. Him.
Yeah, right here. This is where the Nibiru pretty good. Thing is though, like, did turn off the access to Princess within Nibiru, so there is that too. So it's either situation. Nibiru did bring some big value here for Jason. Yeah, thankfully he's got that Harpy's Feather Duster in his hand, so he's gonna be able to just clear out that back row pretty quick.
And let's see, he can go into Hita's.
He definitely can. Yep, he can still go to Hita to bring back the Ash. That's, I think, the best play. Get the Promethean Fire Prince. But actually, no, that's not really. It's tough because he doesn't have any rescue monsters if he does that. And then Princess will just be there with nothing else. We won't be able to use his cards.
Princess can revive it.
True.
Yeah, where the loot. Oh, he passed turn.
Yep, Harpy's Feather Duster to start things off. My Valentine's favorite cards. One of mine too. Whereas all of your opponents' spell and trap card. Which in this case is it's like the best card you want to see. 100%. Now they are quick plays, so you can trigger these. They obviously aren't going to be as valuable as you want them to be because they're shotgunning, but I wish you could have been here too.
Well,
yeah, the Mourner is great. Whatever he does summon.
question I have is, does the rescue ace has any hand trap? Because one hand trap is he only has the field spell.
Yep.
So
He only has Sang and Summoning.
okay. Gets a summon. Search.
I'm not sure if Bao has any hand traps in his hand. We didn't get to see his whole hand.
Yes. I think that one is.
Yes. Sang and Summoning's coming in.
True.
Has to use the Sang and Summoning's ability here to search for a Tenpai card, because he does not have any Tenpai cards in it. That was one of the newest strategies right out of Legacy of Destruction, the Tenpai Dragons. Very interesting deck. All of their big interactions happen in the battle phase. They can't be destroyed by battle. They take no battle. They can't be destroyed by battle. At the damage step, they also trigger their abilities to search or special summon additional Tenpai monsters from your graveyard or from your deck or your hand, and then they can quickly synchro summon with their effects to make the Tenpai synchro monster in the battle phase. Now, the interesting thing about this field spell, Sang and Summoning, is during your main phase, all of your fire monsters are unaffected by your opponent's card effect, which is crazy. However, also, it gets better. If the card is destroyed during your battle phase, you are also unaffected by all of your opponent's card effect. So, obviously, one of the big plays is going to Trident Dragon, pop it to get 3 attacks at 6,000 attack, and then you cannot be affected by any card effects in the battle phase. So it's just a guaranteed win if you drop the Trident Dragon. I use the word guaranteed loosely, but you know, for the most part. Alright, so he's going to drop the Chudra here.
Did you have to go over there? I think he added a card from deck and did not discard for after the search. Just want to confirm that really.
Go for it. Interesting that he didn't choose to get Hydra. Hydra is the searcher for this deck. Hydra allows you to search out the quick play spell card for the Sanguinarch. There he goes. He does have to discard to activate that effect. Good catch there. Good. I was saying, I'm curious why he chose Chudra over Hydra.
Yeah.
Hydra is the searcher. It gets you Sang in the spell. Gets you the spell card, which during it's a quick play. It lets you add a Sangin from your deck to your hand, and if it's the battle phase, you get to summon it.
Interested why?
Because then you Hydra into the Chudra. Chudra special summons itself because you control the Tenpai. Then that one will get out the Fadra, and you can quick synchro do the stuff, right?
Yeah. So who knows?
Maybe he doesn't have Hydra in his deck today. I know that is a very hard card to pick up.
Oh, goes into Oops, face down, defense.
So he's gonna get Book of Moon by the Rescue Ace. That's he still has the Nibiru token though, or the Nibiru
I'm
itself.
assuming that is battle phase already as well, because
More than likely, yeah.
yeah,
More than likely in the battlefield.
in phase that wouldn't. You know, it's all the nerves on being on stream.
Yeah.
It
To be
is.
honest though, if I was Jason, I wouldn't have even bothered to use Nibiru. I would have let my opponent combo off because I have Harpy's
Right.
Feather Duster and Lightning Storm. Because the Lightning Storm is a completely useless card right now. Cannot use it. You could have saved the Nibiru for next turn if for some reason there was a next turn.
Yep.
But being able to heavy storm, heavy duster their whole back row, and then lightning storm all their monsters. The only
That's the
interruption
turn
you
looks like
potentially
as
have to
well.
worry about is Promethean Fire Prince.
True.
But you're unaffected by the card effects in the main
Yeah.
phase.
And the thing is, well, like, if you let it happen long, your opponent can just go into a Ampalooza, like, out of nowhere. So you
Yep.
gotta be aware of, like, those.
Yeah.
It is a hard matchup right now. A lot of back row, a lot of hand traps. Going second decks is really good as well because they the board breakers.
Absolutely, 100%. Now, the cool thing I like about Yu-Gi-Oh right now, with the way that the Legacy of Destruction format has been shaping out in its first couple weeks, is we're in this like situation where previous to this format, we were entirely on hand traps. We had to be on 15 plus hand traps to play Yu-Gi-Oh. Now we can cut some hand traps out and play some board breaker cards again, because without people just having Barone and Savage Dragon all the time to just have free negates, right?
Yeah.
Your board breakers were useless before, but now you actually can get value out of Droplet, and obviously Thrust and Talons are becoming really strong in the game right now.
At first, I thought the balance was a little weird with the Baron and Borload like being banned. But after like a week, I realized that actually that was a pretty good hit for the format.
I loved it. I thought Barone was one of the most poorly designed Yu-Gi-Oh cards I've seen since I came back to the game.
Oh yeah, generic 10, Omnigate, pop return.
Exactly.
Summons them all from the graveyard.
Yeah, that's too much.
There's a lot, yeah.
And the fact that it was, I think the thing that broke the card was the fact that it required only one non-tuner and one non-tuner, or one tuner and one non-tuner. If it was 2+ non-tuners,
Oh, yeah.
he'd be a little harder to play.
Definitely.
Be much more niche. And we were talking on a stream the other day about Borload Savage. If the card were to ever come back to Yu-Gi-Oh, they could errata it like they did with Goyo, where Goyo Guardian was banned because he was too broken, and then they made it so he can only take Earth Tuners to summon him. They could do this something similar with Borload, make it so only a Rocket Tuner is used, and it's only specifically usable in the Rocket/Dragon League strategy.
Yeah. I think there's like a lot of cards that would benefit from an errata.
Yep.
It's like the opponent were able to Ash.
Yeah,
with
Snake
the
Eyes Ash
original.
here with original.
Yeah. That's a free starter.
And we know that Jason has no responses whatsoever. He has the Nibiru, he has the face down Chudra. Dang and Summoning does nothing on your opponent's turn. And he's got that dead Lightning Storm. So Bao can just pop off here. Honestly, he can just OTK right now. Even without the Ash. He's got the full Snake Eyes package at his disposal right now. I would imagine he's probably playing a copy of Flambird.
Oh yeah, most likely.
And his hand is great. He's got Droll and Lockbird, so even if his opponent could get another turn, he's under Droll. Droll is a very powerful card right now against the Tenpai strategy. Probably one of the best hand traps to use. Ghost Ogre as well, another very powerful card to use against the Tenpai deck. Getting the bodies off of the field allows it so they can't synchro summon. Alright, he's going to summon the Poplar. Ash searched out the card, so it gets a special summon itself. I love the Snake Eyes card so much.
I do.
I really, really like the deck a lot.
Every card is one card combo.
It's
insane.
so neat.
Hey, the field spell.
It's a strategy that just keeps innovating too. One of the newest ways to play the Snake Eyes deck, and we're probably going to feature it today because I know there's a few duelists playing it today, is the inclusion of Melodious cards into the
seen
strategy
that, yeah.
via Ostinato and the new Pendulum Scale monsters that just came out in Legacy of Destruction, plus their new fusion as well. very good strategy. It allows you to pump out like 6 monsters for free with literally the activation of 1 spell card. And you can make a rank 4 Exceed monster to search all your Snake Eyes cards, plus you get an Appaloosa. You are nib proof even more before even Snake Eyes normal summon Ash. Like, it's crazy good.
Before normal summon, yeah.
Before, all it takes is Ostinato and you're in the driver's seat. Hopefully we can show you guys that strategy today on the live matches. Alright. Bao's getting to activate to reset the trap card here. Got the Snake Eyes Oak in there. That's probably one of the best cards to pull out with the Divine Tome. Get to just resummon it up. When you summon Flamberge out of the deck, you get to then recycle another monster, so you just have so much link time. He can just World Zealantis OTK right now. He has all the tools here. He just needs to pull Flamberge out of the deck with the Ash effect, and he's good to go. Okay, popping Nibiru.
Able to activate the trap, the turn was set because it has Hydra in the field. So.
Good. He's playing really cautiously right now. He doesn't know what that last card is in. He doesn't know it is a lightning storm.
After being nibbed Ash, Harpies, we have no idea, right?
Yeah. Because the thing with Tempai's is another deck right now that is playing a lot of hand traps in their deck. They have Ash, Imperm, Droll, Veiler, Nibiru. Some people playing Ghost Mourner. Some people are still playing or choosing to play Ogre instead. You have a lot of space because the Tempai package is so small.
Oh yeah, it's very small.
8 monsters and 6 spells. That's crazy tiny.
Yeah, from what I know,
so much room to play with.
21 non-engine.
21 non-engine is the average. That's so much. It's very, very similar to the Snake Eyes deck. Snake Eyes has a little more cards in their strategy, but their strategy's better.
Oh yeah.
To be honest, Senpai's good, but the Snake Eyes leaps and bounds better at what they can do with just literally normal summoning.
Yep. You gotta be aware of time.
Yeah, the time is ticking here. We're on 20 minutes almost in just game number 1.
Yep.
If I was Jason, I'd cut my losses and scoop it right here to go to game 2.
The thing is, Tempai does go pretty fast during his turn, but the problem is like the opponent. That's the thing. Like Snake Eye, it's a deck that can take a little longer their turn.
Hey,
so
there's the Flamberge.
Yep.
All right. He just needs to use its effect to special summon Oak to bring back the Ash, and then make Hida, and then make the Princess special summon back the guy, get the 2 body. This is the combo right here.
Princess.
It's early, very early Princess, but he gets to activate Flamberge here as well to get 2 bodies. Surprised he didn't use its effect though to special summon the Oak from the spell and trap card zone.
Yeah. So the Flamberge can only activate that effect.
That's right, only on your opponent's turn. That's right.
Yes.
Only activate on the opponent. That's right. He can move a monster to the spell and trap card zone during either player's turn. Or during your turn.
Yeah, the Oak is there just because if the opponent Nibiru's him, summons
he has the Snake Eyes Temple to summon it.
Yeah,
Exactly.
That's just a layer of protection. He knows that nothing bad's going to happen right now. He can play through safely.
Yeah, this is where I'm talking. This is what I was saying before, where the new Snake Eyes Diabellstar monster really shines. You put her in the zone first, and then you activate her effect to trade out for Oak. She summons to the board and becomes a free body. So it allows you to make Hope Harbinger or Photon Lord in this deck now.
That is so funny.
Photon Lord's not needed because you make Appaloosa, but being able to end on Appo plus Hope Harbinger is crazy
another
good.
Negate, it's valid.
Being able to negate a tactics or a thrust is just so strong. It's just, Snake Eyes needs more broken cards, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go into the ring 4. It's most likely Raging Phoenix. There it is.
Okay.
So he's going for the OTK here. He gets to trigger his effects first with the Rescue Ace cards.
Gotta be careful with the spaces, because realistically right now, like if he goes into the Zealantis, he won't be able to add it back into summon the Salamangreat monster from the graveyard. So
yeah, he's gonna have to do some extra linking here to get some of these other
for
monsters off the field, so he can get that Raging Phoenix back when Promethean Prince pops a card.
That happens so much, so often.
Yep.
Graveyard.
World Zealantis. Line up SP. I don't know why we would go SP here.
Definitely not a. Is the fire Empire Dragon? Is that the one that cannot be destroyed by battle?
All of them. All the Tenpai dragons cannot be destroyed by battle.
Yeah, another one of
that's
them,
why
like,
they just crash into a board to get their guys out, and then quick sync killing it that way. That's one of the neat little things about their archetype. They're kind of like Yugioh, but Yugioh deals the damage back to you.
Yeah.
So that is a risk though with Tenpai, in that like you do have to sometimes damage yourself. Yep, Little Knight is the summon.
Where his like that? Just,
He can't use the effect right now. You can only use SP Little Knight when your opponent activates a card effect. But he did what we were talking about. He's clearing space, so he can bring everything back with the Zealantis to still get the Raging. Alright, so Zealantis is gonna activate and it's gonna re-special everything. You get to choose the zones and the battle positions of all the monsters. And then he gets to destroy cards equal to the number of co-link monsters. So he's gonna come out with 3 co-link.
Prince is gonna trigger. It's gonna be beautiful.
So that, good. Yep, exactly.
Okay. And Zealantis is co-linked now.
Yep.
So that's a pop.
And then you can now trigger the Prothean Fire Princess because your opponent technically special summoned a monster.
Yep.
So you can go ahead and pop. You can pop his Hydrant, pop his opponent's monster, bring out Raging Phoenix, and then we got more than enough to go into game 2 here.
Way more. Okay, here we go. I think pushing game right now. Yeah, 25 minutes. Game 1. Is
Yeah, that's a long
insane.
game 1 here. It was only 2 turns.
Yugioh.
Yep.
Okay, Raging Phoenix.
Bao got there. Do exactly what we were talking with. End result here.
Yeah,
World Zealantis OTK. Everything is co-linked here.
Okay. Picking up his cards.
Yeah,
And that's it.
Going into game 2. That was
Okay.
a
Time to
crazy
decide.
match there.
That was the first game 1.
So, what do you think of Rescue Ace themselves? Like, without having the Snake Eyes out first, just talk about just the Rescue Ace engine. What are your thoughts on this?
Okay. I always think the Rescue Ace engine is really good. The fact that it can bring 4 spawn traps into the field is something actually really crazy for me to think about it. I feel like they do run those spawn traps can be big sometimes as well. No, that's not something you run really like Yugioh. Like Yugioh. I don't want to see like the OG Yugioh's entire ink in my hand.
Yep.
So for Rescue Ace, it's pretty much the same thing. But obviously, like it's just one-offs that they might see it, and they're not completely dead cards like the Yugiohs because they can still set. There's still disruption through one.
Yep.
And they can play a lot of hand traps still, so that's something. But I feel like the deck has mad potential right now, this format still, because of the amount of different layers of interruption they carry main deck.
Yep.
That's what I think on it.
Exactly. And then when you just throw in the Snake Eyes package as well on top of it, it's just so much extra power.
Princess, the Flame Verge, another big disruption as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And that's the kind of the beauty of the Snake Eyes deck or the Snake Eyes engine in general. It's kind of like a part 2 of my like. You can push if your opponent has a lot of like hand traps or anything to play with your first strategy, and your backup is Snake Eyes. And the Snake Eyes cards are just the best things in the format right now. So like why would you not want to touch them? Right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
You can play them. All right, so duelists are just about done siding here for game number 2. Bao did take game number 1 there with that beautiful World Zealantis. Okay, one of our tried and true favorite combos of of the Snake Eyes deck. People keep wanting that card banned.
Oh yeah, it's a tough one, but it is just a free link that you can summon on top of a link 4. So
exactly.
I guess there's a point to that, you know.
Yeah.
One card we haven't seen yet this match yet was actually Diablo Star, the Black Witch. So
I know he plays them.
Yeah.
I know he does play Wanted and Diablo Star.
Yeah, it is a really good card for the Rescue Ace. So he used to play that before the Snake Eye package came out. So it was already really good.
Exactly. Yeah.
We'll see how this goes right now. I'm just gonna go tell them about the time. Because
Yep. Let them know they have 20 minutes. What a great game 1 though. A little unfortunate though for Jason. Did not get to play his Tenpai strategy at all. Just kind of getting shut down there. All right, here we go. Looks like Bao is ready to go for game number 2. Jason's still deciding on a couple side deck cards here.
Couple pieces for matches down here. So
Yeah. I really wonder if he's going to choose to side into. I see Forbidden Chalice. Let's say Forbidden Chalice is a popular choice right now for the Tenpais. I'm also curious if we're going to see Heat Wave coming in. Heat Wave is a really hot topic card right now for this deck. This is a deck that, like, you just tell your opponent tells you to go first, and you say, okay. So you side into the Heat Wave. Heat Wave is a spell card, just like Cold Wave. It's the same thing, but for monsters. So at the start of your main phase, you activate it, and for the whole next turn, you and your opponent cannot summon effect monsters. So for you,
Monsters
you don't.
Monsters it out.
It's effects only.
Is it effect?
Yeah, it's only effect monsters, but still, in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, no one's playing vanillas.
True. Yeah, tokens.
Yeah, your tokens, that's really
Scapegoat.
it. You can scapegoat. You can summon a scapegoat for 4 tokens and pass. There you go. Because technically, Sky Strikers could summon their
Oh yeah,
their Hornet Drones token, but that's really it, you know.
That's
So yeah, when you get Heat Wave, it's a pretty big deal because then you don't get to play any cards. So then you're stuck on interruptions only. If you don't have enough, the Tenpai will just eat you alive. All right, here we go. So
crap, like Tenpai Dragon's hand. I see 2 hand traps. Firm, right?
yeah, that's an impermanence and a Veiler. So you got 2 effect negates. You got Kaiman already. I wonder if he made Bao go first. I would imagine so. The Tenpai likes to go second. Bonfire is just... Bonfire is so powerful.
It's very
Obviously, it's for the Snake Eyes cards. The Bonfire doesn't really do anything for the Rescue Ace cards. They are not Pyro monsters. But obviously, you can search Ash here. Ash is a great target. Ash and Poplar. Really, really good. See if he's choosing to summon that. His hand is pretty good. I think he's going to go in for the... Now, you have 2 negates, though, on the side of Jason. Pretty big deal. Negating Ash is a huge... Not sure if he has any way to get around it. Because I know this was one of the like favorite parts about people playing Fire King monsters, guys, is you get around Veiler and Impermanence by popping your Ash with the Runics. But the Snake Eyes Fire King variant has really started to fall off. It's like not the way to play this deck anymore. Snake Eyes cards in general, just because the Fire King cards just don't seem to have the same kind of
They don't bring enough,
oomph that they used to. They don't bring enough. They do not bring as much as we saw with the results at YCS Rio that just happened. Like I think there was only like one or maybe 2 in the top 32 that were on that strategy, while every other Snake variant was pure or Melodious.
And I like the Melodious strategy a lot, honestly. I was just talking to him, like, Melodious brings the free Appaloosa before normal
It's
summons.
crazy.
That's what's insane.
Crazy.
Even pure Melodious as well. If you play against a deck, they become unaffected by anything. Like, cannot be targeted, cannot be destroyed by card effects, destroyed by battle. They gain attack. It's actually, it's a really good.
Your Raw Sphere mode, or your Lava Golem, or your Kaijus.
Or if you play Yubel, just attack.
You can Yubel into them. That's right. You can Yubel them. And then non-targeting sending effects will take them out.
Yeah. Good. Typhon, a good option.
Typhon is a great option against that deck. Typhon and Talons, so strong against that.
I'm sure we're gonna see a couple people playing Typhon today in the future.
Yeah.
It's hard to.
Typhon has become my favorite extra deck card in the game right now.
Oh yeah, Anti-Zeus, really good, really good.
He's
Anti-Nibiru
so cool.
as well.
He's so cool.
Yeah.
Oh, Bao wants to link summon. Go into the link 1. Go into a link 2. He's choosing to go to link 2 here. SP is might be all he can really do in terms of his starting here, but he does get now access to Rescue Ace Monk. But we still have a Veiler that we have to worry about.
Yeah. The thing now is, if they Veiler, it's fine because they're gonna link Little Knight away to going to Princess and 5. You see? That's the thing. That's like exactly what Rescue Ace aims. They Veiler, it's fine. I'll just go ahead and enter the graveyard, link summon away. If they chain Veiler to Turbulence effect, I can chain Little Knight effect to
banish it.
Exactly. So they miss target.
Yep.
So it's really good. It's really good.
I think he's deciding if he wants to use SP here. Probably doesn't really need to. Yeah, he has access to Princess to bring back Turbulence. He's still thinking. He's thinking if he wants to do anything in response to the Veiler.
wonder if he's activating that in response to. Okay. Hey, looks like it is in response.
He's chaining SP, so he's gonna resolve.
Huh? Okay. You see, just like I said, now they can set 4 cards, and they're still fine because next turn they have a Turbulence plus a Little Knight.
Yep.
Does look like Tenpai doesn't have any really bigger like board breakers.
I see. He's fighting in the Super Volley right now.
Yep.
That is a very good card against Tenpai.
Oh yeah. Going to Garura for free. Yeah.
Or Mud Dragon
Or
too.
Mud Dragon, yeah. Hey.
I remember like when I was first started to like look at Yu-Gi-Oh again from the playing perspective. Rescue Ace was a deck on my radar that I wanted to pick up and try, but kind of fell out of favor once Phantom Nightmare came. Snake Eyes deck just really took control of the entire game.
It made zero sense to play like the extra bricks where you can just like rely on your extra deck to have like all those engine cards, you know?
And then your bricks should become hand traps. Like,
yeah, exactly.
So they're just good.
I was reading like I think it was Hakuna Maidara posted like a video on a couple things, and he was saying that the average hand trap like engine for like any Snake Eye deck is about 15 to 18.
Yep, 15.
So, I mean,
that's the number for these guys. They have the space. They have the space for it.
Space 4?
If I were to play Snake Eyes right now, though, I would just do something bizarre, and I would just play like a Sky Striker.
Have you seen the burn strategy?
I have not seen a burn strategy.
There's a volcanic Snake Eyes. They burn your opponent completely.
We'll have to. I gotta take a look at that. Okay, end phase is here. SP's bringing back trigger moments. 5 set cards. That is a field to be staring at right now.
Yeah,
and we know he's got Chudra and he's got Sangan Kaiman in his hand. I can't remember what his third card was, but
that draw needs to be really good, like Evenly or Harpies again.
It's an Ash. He drew into an Ash Blossom, so he's. That's not. I mean, it is a card he can play on this turn because Bao can access his deck this turn, but.
No, the best thing to do now.
The good thing is just playing down Sang and summoning. If summoning sticks, then you can start playing.
All he needs to do is a Black Crow.
Yep, you can Black Rose right here. You can use the Kaiman to get Pydra. Yeah, that's all you really got to do right here.
Let's see. Okay, he's activating it.
This is one of the cool things about the Tenpai, is if you're in a situation where you're staring down a really crazy field, you can just straight up go into a Black Rose Dragon, and it's unaffected by card effect. Search out the Pydra, summon it, special summon Chudra, instant level 7 synchro, clear the board, then go to battle phase with Kaiman and then OTK.
And I'm not sure if the traps that I don't remember the Rascal's trap, but I think it's only for the monsters. I don't think it can destroy spells and traps. Right?
I think it's only monsters,
yes,
I think you can't interact with Sang and Kaiman.
Yeah, I think the one who knows what to do right now, he just goes into a Black Rose and that's it.
Because SP is also useless. You can't target.
You can target, but you will only banish itself. If
you can't affect. It's unaffected. That's what it's really just the craziest thing about their field spell. Really just.
And it's mind blowing as well how everything's super low rarity.
Yeah.
I think that's like the crazy
all
thing.
Commons.
And the only like main deck super is like almost $20 right now.
Yep.
Funny. Okay, so
discard the Ash. Good. Useless.
Do the engine now. Oh, where's it? I'm not too familiar. Yeah, that's the monster.
Yeah.
Does have the Pokemon.
Yes. But it's unaffected, so it's okay.
Yeah. Just gotta play during the main phase. That's all that you gotta remember.
Yep.
Main phase and
all he needs to do right now is just summon Pydra, special Chudra, blow up the field, and then go to battle phase with that Kaiman, and then it is over.
It is. Very fast game if they do that.
That's crazy because this deck's getting even better. In July with Infinite Forbidden, they're getting a new monster, a yellow Tenpai Dragon. and it makes the deck even more consistent. One of the things with this deck right now, it is a little bricky. It's not as consistent as people want it to be. And that's just kind of the nature of, it doesn't have enough cards. But you can add more cards to your engine, you'll be way more consistent. And the new card does everything that you need it to do in Tenpai, so very excited. That's probably when I want to start trying out the deck, is when they get all their support.
Looks like it's happening. What do we say is going to happen?
He has to Black Rose here. It is free, unless he has Solemn Judgment.
Yeah.
This is a free Black Rose. Oh, he's going to Battle Fate. That's interesting because this activates all of Bao's cards. The Sangan summoning only protects you during the main phase, unless it gets destroyed in the Battle Fate. But that's not happening right now.
He can bait a lot of stuff, but I'm not sure why he didn't change his.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't.
Okay.
Black Rose there.
Let's see what he got. Let's go. What he got.
He's gonna Kaiman. This is gonna bring out Fadra, the Green Dragon.
Oh.
Gonna go to another Truther. So he still wants to synchro into a 7 here. But now he's down cards he didn't need to activate. If he's not gonna go to Black Rose here, he's going into Transcendent Dragion, their level 7 synchro.
Back over. Put an eye. Oh, I see. So he's just doing that so he can go over Little Eye, but like I say, he has too many back row. So,
and if I'm not mistaken, Sangan Kaiman is a hard once per turn activate to be able to search and special summon a monster. It would be way too good if you could play multiples in a turn. Okay, that's popped. Alert. Gonna get to search out. Yeah, I'm really just really confused as to why Black Rose did not hit the field there in that main phase. Maybe he's not on Black Rose or just didn't think about the play.
Like, maybe not Black Rose?
I feel like because we don't have access to the deck list this time.
Yeah.
Hopefully next event we will have deck lists for you guys so we can talk about more like in-depth stuff about their decks. Yeah, I don't think there's much more Jason can do here with missing that Black Rose play. He's kind of just falling down and not really anything he can do with a Pydra. He can go to main phase 2 and make a Link Monster. Because he doesn't have Fadra, so he can't access the graveyard. The green one is the one that special summons him back from the grave after it battles.
And he cannot attack Hydra.
Yeah, you cannot attack Hydra.
He's in a tough spot right now.
I think for Jason, it's this writing's on the wall right now. I don't really think there's a go to. Can't synchro. There's no level 4. He still has 2 more traps to interact with as well.
So damage step, right? Or can he activate the trap that he has right now?
Attack declaration, sure.
No, the effect of the Hydra is ring damage step, right, or no?
All the Tenpais activate their effects before damage step happens. So it's after attack declaration, battle step. After the battle step, they trigger. So the trap can technically still be activated here in the battle step. It's a chain link 2 card, or spell speed 2. But
I think that might be all this shoot.
Yeah, I feel like this is the end of the match right here. I know it sounds like a broken record, chat, but yeah, missing that Black Rose play on the main phase was a huge misplay here for Jason. Because you're unaffected. It's a fire monster, it's a level 7, it's super easy to access, clears Bao's entire field, and then he's Sangan Kaiman for OTK, right? You don't even need Trident Dragion for that kind of an OTK. All you have to do is attack with all 3, your Hydra, your Trudra, your Fadra, and then you make 1 synchro, and that's GG, right? It's 8k right there.
Yeah. The opponent did not have any hand traps.
Yep, Bao has no hands. Said everything.
Okay, that's the deck. And
got one card in hand. So now Bao just he can re-access the Rescue Ace engine next turn. He also has potential to get into the Snake Eyes cards, and then he can just rinse and repeat doing the same thing, just going into the World Zelantis OTK via Raging Phoenix and Promethean Fire Princess. Right, turn, it looks like it's passing over to Bao. He's got, I didn't see what that draw was. I think he's got a Hydrant in his hand. Super Poly is there. That's pretty good right now.
Yeah, this is
pretty good right now.
They only got 2 minutes, but Bao does has the first one.
Yeah, because there's no damage. It's still 8,000, 8,000. Every attack declaration that Jason did got met with a trap card or with Turbulence to Book of Moon. So there's no damage that has been dealt on that last battle phase.
Very true. The Rescue Ace does have a trap, like the one that activates that cannot declare attack. The monster cannot be used as material for Synchro as well.
Yep,
so,
just kind of stuck there.
Yeah, he got stuck. Okay,
there's an alert coming in.
All those of you that are watching right now, let me know what's your favorite card in Yu-Gi-Oh, please. Let us know in the comments as well.
Favorite card in Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah.
Yeah, chat. Tell us right now while we finish up round 1 here. What's your favorite card in Yu-Gi-Oh of all time? Mine's Jinzo. Jinzo number 1 for me, always, ever since I was a kid.
Oh, man.
That's the set I opened the most of, other than Invasion of Chaos as a kid, was Pharaoh Servant, trying to get a dang Jinzo, but they made the tin one, and that's the most, like, nostalgic, sentimental card in my collection is the tin Jinzo. And I have first edition Pharaoh Servant, but the Jinzo from the tin is more special to me because my dad bought it for me on my 12th birthday so I can go to my first regional championship because I needed Jinzo in my Warrior Toolbox deck.
Gotta have it, gotta have it.
Gotta have it, man.
Gotta have it. For me, I have 2 favorite cards. Obviously, Cyber Dragon is gonna be on the top of my heart, like everywhere, you know.
Definitely gotta check out Bruno's channel, Team UTY. He has some insane ideas when it comes to Cyber Dragon decks.
Oh yeah, I love Cyber Dragon. But the card that I started liking a lot is actually a card named Vanilla.
Vanilla?
Yeah, Vanilla. It's just level 1 bunny. It looks super cute. So I'm like, you know, I like you. You're fun. So.
The Vanilla, right? From Photon Shockwave?
I think so, yeah.
It came out beside one of my favorite other cards, Rescue Rabbit. I love Rescue Rabbit. Holy moly.
Look at the Laval Lakeside.
We got Fenrir, Laval Lakeside Lady. That's such a cool card. Good old Quasar OTK deck back in the day from, that was like 2013 Yu-Gi-Oh! Making multiple Quasars in a turn. It was just so cool. Lavals were so cool, man. Rekindling was what a great Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Oh, yeah.
All right, he's just going off. Princess doing the thing. This is gonna be a
20 seconds.
Definitely gonna be a World Zelantis. Okay. I mean, we're not gonna go to a battle phase most likely. There's only 10 seconds on the clock here, so.
It's okay. They will be able still to. They're still winning.
3, 2, 1. All right, that's time in the round there for Gamer 1 here.
I would just go.
And that's going to be it. Yeah, that's going to be it for Bao. Bao took game 1, so he does just by default because of time rules in Yu-Gi-Oh! If you take game 1 and you go to time in game 2, you just win the whole match. So Bao is going to be taking the win here in round number 1 over Jason's Tenpai deck. Yeah, I'm still just so like wow about the Black Rose misstep there. That was a big hit of not summoning that card.
Well guys, I think that's gonna be it for me right now. I appreciate it being here commentating with you. If I can come back a little, I'll try to come back, but thanks so much, and this guy is awesome, so keep watching to the end because we're gonna have a crazy winner tonight.
It's gonna be a really great event. And Bruno, thank you so much for coming on, man. I appreciate you so much. You guys, definitely check out his YouTube channel as well. Team UTY.
UTY, guys. Peace, guys. GG's.
All right, so round 1 is now over for both the main event and for the feature match. And yeah, it looks like Bao is taking it there with a 2-0 win over Jason's Tenpai deck. And yeah, I'm very curious. I'm actually going to go ask Jason real quick if he has Black Rose in his extra deck. I'll be right back. All right, he does play Black Rose. He just didn't know that he could do that interaction, making it unaffected. So I told him that like if that situation arises again in his matches today, then make sure to drop the Black Rose because it's free. It's unaffected by card effects, clears the board, and then you just Tengen Kaiman for game, right? How many rounds? There are 6 rounds of Swiss today. There are 45 players playing this event today. A huge, huge turnout. There was actually a number of people who didn't show up that couldn't make it that were pre-registered, so there should have over 50, but pretty good stuff, man.
You just finished?
They're done. Yeah. You can pair round 2 whenever. All right, so I'm gonna step away for just a second, chat. We're gonna pair round 2. We're gonna select our feature match for round number 2. So stay right here. Be right back. All right, they're doing a couple giveaways real quick. They're doing some giveaways each round. So there are three Yugi tubers here today, including myself, and we're giving away prizes between rounds, just as an extra just a level of fun for people today to be here at this insane tournament, man. Because we have an entire case of Legacy of Destruction on prizing today. First place gets 3 boxes, second place gets 2 boxes, third place and fourth place gets 1.5 boxes, and then 5th through 8th get a whole box each. And the top 2 players are each going to get an invitation to Game Grid Spanish Forks Championship event called the King of Games Series. That's going to be in December of this year, where they're going to invite the 8 best duelists in the state of Utah to come and compete for some insane prizes. One of them, which is if you win the event, you get a full sponsored trip, flight, hotel, everything, to a YCS of your choice in 2025. So that alone is an crazy, insane package. I don't know of any local store anywhere in the world that sponsors players to go to an event unless they are like a pro player, like playing for the store, right? So like that is so cool, so cool. So if you guys are in Utah, make sure to come out to the events here. Gamers Band First Fork is doing these for every single core set. The next one is going to be in July when we release Infinite Forbidden. We're going to have the next case event for that, and it's going to be super insane. Case giveaway prizes and also those King of Games Championship spots as well. So we have our pairings up for round number 2. We have our featured match getting set up right now for round number 2, so super excited. We had Bruno on just now for commentating us in game 1, and he's gonna be featured on future match for round 2. So it's gonna be a lot of fun to see him play in action. He's playing a really interesting strategy today. He's on Yugioh. Yugioh is a deck that's been becoming really popular here in the TCG lately. Since Phantom Nightmare, when they got Spirit of Yugioh, Samsara de Lotus, Nightmare Pain, and the most important, the fusion monster, Yugioh, the amazing loving defender. Now here in our new set, Legacy Destruction got even more cards, the best one being the field spell, Nightmare Throne. So super excited to see this deck in action today. It has some really crazy stuff. Clears its opponent's whole board. It gets super poly everything. It's pretty neat. So we'll have that match set up here in just a minute. Very excited. So I'm just gonna get everything finished setting up for the feature match, round number 2, guys. It's gonna start in just a minute or so here, so stick around. We'll be right back, okay? All right, they're just about ready here for feature match number 2. It's going to be Yugioh versus Madolches. Very excited. I picked this match out because I wanted to obviously showcase the Yugioh stuff, but I also wanted to hopefully get a rogue deck to come into the mix. And Madolche, what a great choice for us to be able to feature today. Madolche is a very interesting strategy. It has a lot of cool stuff that it can do. It has a lot of great cards coming out in Infinite Forbidden coming out in July, which is really neat. Specifically, their best new card, they have a rank 5 Exceed coming out. That is an upgraded version of Tiramisu, where it's a quick effect to bounce 2 cards on the field. Very cool stuff. So this is going to be a fun one to watch. I'm very curious to see what he's doing with the Madolche deck in terms of what type of field he wants to make outside of the Madolche cards. So. All right, let's head on over to the feature match table here. They're just getting all set up over here, guys. This is going to be a lot of fun. I know some of the people in the chat right now are fans of Madolche. So this is going to be really cool. Very curious on your guys' thoughts on Madolche in general, on the deck strategy. Doesn't have ultimate tiramisu reported. Just getting shuffled up here, and I'll let them know when they are ready to begin. So. Go. All right, once they begin with their first draws here, we'll start it up. All right. You guys ready? Rock and roll. All right, you guys can start. All right, we go, chat. We've got round number 2 up here. It is Yugioh versus Madolche. Very cool stuff. Very interesting to see. And looks like Ray's starting off with a good old Kashtira Fenrir. Shout out to one of the recent duelists we just showcased on our channel, Mr. Sean A, showing off his insane undefeated Tenpai deck. We just found a really big OTS event recently here in Utah playing that deck. So congrats on the win, and also thanks for sharing your profile with us on the channel. He's a huge fan of Kashtira Fenrir, so super cool. Alright, we're gonna get the Angeli. One of my favorite cards in the Madolche strategy. I love Angeli. I remember when that card first came out back in, I think it was Primal Origins, back in hat format. Very cool deck. I actually went to YCS Philadelphia playing this deck, the Dolce Trap Tricks Artifacts, and right at the minute I was about to turn in my deck list, I just was like, I got cold feet for some reason on the deck, and I switched to Mermills. I still made day 2, but honestly, I'm pretty sure I would have topped if I was playing with Dolce, because that was the best deck in the room. But for some reason, I just like, I want to play the fish. Alright, here we go. Ooh, playing Herald of Orange Light in there? I like that. I like that a lot. I know Madolches have gotten a lot of new tools since I've last seen them. For me personally, I haven't played or seen Madolches in, oh gosh, I don't know, 7-8 years. So this is really fun for me to also watch and see what Madolches are doing in 2024 Yu-Gi-Oh! Before their new cards come out. Ooh, look at that ultimate rare Pudding Cess, baby. That is nice. That is nice coming in. Pudding Cess, one of the classic Madolche cards that first came out in Return of the Duelists many moons ago. Alright, he's gonna go into a seed summon here. Yeah, Fenrir is your boy. Alright, that's one of the newer Madolche seed. It's not crazy new. Patch the material here. I like the inclusion of Fenrir in the strategy though. I think Fenrir is a really cool card just to put in a lot of decks, honestly. Alright, there we go. There's the Pudding Cess Seed Monster. This card's really cool too. Really good. I'm assuming this deck still plays Madolche Chateau and Madolche Ticket. I remember those cards were really crazy. Because the fun thing about Madolches, you've never seen them before. A lot of their cards just get sent back to your deck after they resolve. Or they send as cost back to the deck. Like the Madolche cards just keep recycling themselves. But you have the card Madolche Ticket in play. It allows you to put the cards back into your hand, which is really cool. There's Hoot Cake. Hoot Cake is like a tour guide for this deck. Hoot Cake is an old one too. I think that card came out in like Lord of the Tachyon Galaxy 2013. The Dragon Ruler set. Okay, there is the Dolce Chateau field spell. Very good card. Gives some really good attack boosts, and it also allows you to recycle the Madolche cards. So there's the Hoot Cake. It's going to activate its effect. It lets you banish. You special summon a Madolche card from the deck. So Messenger Gelato is always the best choice. This is how you're going to get access to your ticket. Messenger Gelato, when it's summoned, can search for any of your Madolche spells and trap cards. This is how you get Chateau, you can get Ticket, Madolche Palooza, so on. Playing 3 Triple Tactics talents in his deck. That's great. That's crazy, man. Ticket is looking like the choice. I think Ticket would be the best choice here. Oh, we eyeing up the trap card. Now this is a newer trap. I don't know what this one does personally. The only trap card for this deck that I remember is Madolche Palooza. Like it's the Madolche version of Yugioh's the Yugioh trap card. You know, you can special summon multiple Madolches. Does have an Herald in hand. That's pretty good. If he has another fairy to discard as well. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure he has Fenrir, right? Because he added Fenrir off of Fenrir. We know the whole hand here. So that the Herald actually can't do anything. Alright, he's gonna activate the Chateau. Shuffling back your Madolches. There we go. Attach here and then get access to another one. There we go. That's the little knight. This is another newer Madolche card. There's the Ticket. Right. Yeah, the Ticket's great. I remember when that card first came out too. It was like a huge bonus to the Madolches because it allowed you to put the when you're shuffling back their cards via their effects, they just go back to your hand instead. And it's going to be really good in Infinite Forbidden when you get the Link Monster for this deck, because the Link Monster allows you to special summon Madolche cards from your hand. It lets you, first off, when you summon it, you can add any Madolche card from your deck to your hand. Not just monsters, any Madolche card. And then you can, once per turn, special summon a Madolche. So it's very, very, very good. And then obviously, like we said, the new Tiara Masu upgrade, the rank 5, you just drop on top of Tiara Masu for quick effect bounce 2, non-targeting. Very good. I actually want to play Madolches when they get their new cards. I've always been a big fan of this deck in the old school Yu-Gi-Oh days. During hat format specifically. Love Madolche. Alright, there is their current Link monster. This card came out, I believe 2018-19, somewhere around there. In the like Savage Strike, Dark Neostorm block, somewhere around there. Yes, I know, Chibichenga, you are a huge Madolche fan. You got all those beautiful ultimate rares, huh? This is a deck that, if you try to max rarity out, you are gonna... Whew, pretty penny. Those Tiara Misus are no joke, ultimate rare first edition. It's a great board. I like this field. Still not done though. There's the Mageline, the classic. Mageline is Stratos for this deck. The Messenger Gelato gets you the spells and traps. Mageline allows you to get the Madolche monster. But no interactions really from Bruno yet. We haven't seen his hand. At least I haven't taken a look at his hand. Yes, I don't know if he has debut or anything. I know Yubel doesn't typically like to play too many hand traps in their deck because their space is pretty limited for extra cards. Because the Yubel cards is a huge package in and of itself. Because you have to play the Samsaras, the Grave Squirmers, Spirit of Yubels, all the original Yubel, Incarnate, Nightmare. Like, it's a lot of cards. Plus the Thrones, the Trap, Pain, right? It's a lot of cards in the Yubel engine. So you don't really have a lot of room to work with for extra stuff. That did not use the Vernus Flip there. Summoned it and passed. Okay, there's Nightmare Throne coming in. This is the newest card for Yubel out of the newest set, Legacy of Destruction. Actually, one of the hottest cards in the set currently. I believe it is the second most coveted card in the whole set after the secret rare card Nightmare Apprentice, the retrain of Dark Magician Girl for the Shining Sarcophagus archetype. Even though people aren't using it for that purpose, they are mostly using it as a way to search out cards for the Chimera strategies, because it searches any illusion card when it is special summoned or normal summoned. Very easy to summon too. You just discard a card to special summon. Level 6, 2100 attack. Very good, very good, very good stuff. Make a rank 6 Exceed in that deck to get Beatrice access. Very, very cool card. I've also heard people trying to play around with it in some Snake Eyes builds as well to have access to Diabells, the original Sinful, who just also came out in Legacy of Destruction. She is an illusion monster. You can search it with the Nightmare Apprentice. Which is cool because you can't search Diabells with the Snake Eyes cards because she's not a Sinful Spoils card. You can't search her like with Wanted like you can Diabell Star. You know. Taking a look, read there at Vernus Flip. Trap is activated. So this is a great board here, but like again, Super Poly is just such a crazy good card. And he has the Dark Summoning Beast as well. Cool thing about Yubel is it does play a lot of those like cards that you would, you see in the anime. If you ever go back and watch the first season of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, with the Sacred Beasts, right? The Summoning Beasts, the Pillars, like all these cards that were played in the villain's deck to bring out Haman, Uriah, and so on. Those cards are not used for that specific reason in Yubel. They're just kind of to get access to the Yubel cards. Alright, here we go. Mud Dragon is a solid choice here. Super Poly is just such a strong card. It is a 3-of in the Yubel strategy. You can access so much of your stuff here. It's also like not just good for these generic cards, but you can make Yubel Loving Defender with it too. I mean, that's also really, really neat. Alright, summoning the Dark Summoning Beast here. Gonna activate the effect. It's gonna get you that continuous spell card. That's the one right there, the circle. Forget the name of the card, but it's a card that works specifically with the Sacred Beast, but in this version of this deck, it's for Yubel cards, because this allows you to get the other coming. Yeah, another new card that just came out in Legacy of Destruction that really helps this deck too is the new Grave Squirmer card. It is a new version of a very old Yu-Gi-Oh card called Grave Squirmer from like the GX era. And this new version is so good. Okay, here's a really good, this is a very nice rank 2 monster, Gin Buster. Card just got reprinted recently in Monstrous Revenge, I believe, Battles of Legend last year. Before that, it's an old Yu-Gi-Oh card. This is from Zexal. This is from Shadow Spectre. It's a very old card. It was kind of cool to see this making its way back into modern Yu-Gi-Oh. It's a really good card in this deck. So he's going to discard the Spirit of the Yubel here. Now he does have that Herald though, and the Herald is currently live with that hand. He does have fairies in that. The thing with Yubel, it has so much cohesion. Like all the cards rotate each other very, very well. If you don't brick and you have access to your engine, it just cycles its cards really, really easily, and you can get into the Yubel board very, very fast. And Bruno is showing very, very well right now that he just has really good control of this deck and knows exactly where to go. Now he can activate his Madolche and attach the Messengelato. See if Bruno has a response here. Take a quick read again once again at that monster. This is cool. I'm gonna try not to show only Snake Eyes decks today, right? We'll show some other stuff. Alright, that's another great new card. Can't remember if this one came out Legacy Destruction or Phantom Nightmare, but it's either or. It's a brand new spell card. For Yubel. So Bruno really just needs to access Nightmare Pain here, and he just has the whole family. Gonna add those cards back to the deck there. And then you get to activate the other spell as well. we might get him on. Still resolving his spell right now. Trying to think about what other card he wants to get. Here we go. I feel like this is a solid choice. That's a solid choice. He gets to reset the trap, and he gets to special summon a Madolche to the field. Yeah. There she is. The Pudding Cess hits the board once again. That beautiful ultimate rare version as well. Such a cool card. It's honestly like, there it is. There's the Nightmare Pain. I was gonna say that's the one card that Bruno really needs here to start doing Yubel stuff. That's the card that'll do it. But for me, Madolche's honestly is like one of those, one of the most like, I would say, intricately and just kind of funnily designed archetypes in the game's history. It is entirely an archetype designed off of French desserts. Every one of the cards is a dessert of some sort, and they all stand on a puzzle piece along in their dessert stuff. Like, it's kind of cute. It's very cute though, like how they designed that. I like that. I like when they go an extra step and just kind of design archetypes that have some kind of extra level of error. Alright, good old Yubel coming out. Classic Yubel. The classic Yubel. There comes the big Yubel. Now these cards are really old. For those that don't know, Yubel is not a new archetype. Yubel's been around a long time. Came out in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Towards the end of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, rather, because this was towards the end of the anime. This was like one of the last seasons of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. So these cards came out mostly in Phantom Nightmare, or not Phantom Nightmare, Phantom Darkness. One of the best sets of all time in Yu-Gi-Oh's history. For not only cards like Yubel, Goblin Zombie, Dark Grepher, Armageddon Knight, Allure of Darkness, but also Dark Armed Dragon. Probably one of the most powerful cards of all time from those days. So here we go into the Unchained package. This is another cool thing about the Yubel cards, is they do allow you to go into the Unchained cards. Unchained Yama and Unchained Soul of Rage, Soul of Anguish, and even Abomination if you have the space for it. But typically Yama and Soul of Rage are the choices that you want to go for. Soul of Rage being the link monster that allows you to link summon during using one of your opponent's monsters and itself. Really cool card because it allows you to access SP Little Knight during your opponent's turn. Alright, gonna go ahead and use the effect to search out Tarvara. Probably the best card in the entire engine for Unchained, really. I think it is the only card for them on the ban list currently. This card is limited. You're just gonna send the Yubel to special summon it. And then, obviously, the Terror is gonna trigger because Yubel left. Gets his counters on. This board is insane right now. Like, the amount of pain that is on this field for the Yubel is crazy. You call it shawarma. There you go. The Unchained shawarma. Gonna go Link here. Probably going into the Soul of Rage. Nope, going into Soul of Anguish. Red Dog. Trigger that card there. You're gonna search out the trap card. This allows you to get the Unchained trap. Such a powerful card. Such a powerful card. Yubel is a deck that, like, going first or second has a lot of great options for it. Obviously, you can set up the Unchained package going first to be able to interact, blowing up multiple cards on the board with the trap card, cycling through Shivara Yama, and also Soul of Rage to clear out monsters to make SP, to then clear out more monsters. He's going to activate the Herald of Orange here, though, discarding the Angeli. Don't really think Bruno has a response to this at the moment. So that is going to do Herald things, negate and destroy the card. But this will trigger the Yama to banish the 2. Trying to figure out what the other card wants to banish. Spirit of Yubel is not a bad... Here we go. Add that back to the hand. The amount of times you summon Yubels with this deck is just crazy, man. It's crazy. The cool thing too about the Yubel cards is their level. They let you access crazy Exceed monsters like good old Gustav Max Rail Cannon, the Dreadnought, which allows you to just detach material to burn 2,000 damage to your opponent's life points. So you go into time, because this deck is a massive combo deck. You can go into time almost any game with this deck. So just being able to burn 2k is just obnoxious, right? But also you can go to the upgraded version by exceeding on top of it to burn more damage. But the best thing about their level is using the new Exceed monster that just came out in Legacy of Destruction called Varudras, which is it's supposed to be the Exceed for the Ashendark type, but it's primarily only used in Yubel. And that's going to be game 1 there. Yubel's going to take that with flying colors, having access to clear the whole field out. Like, that's just too much, you know? Very good stuff. Game number 1 goes to Bruno there with his Yubel. They're going to get their siding on here. Get your side on. That's what Jaden would say if he was in this tournament. Get your side on. Jaden Yuki, though, still is by far my favorite character ever in the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! I love that character. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is my favorite generation, for those that don't know. Love Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. One of the coolest times to ever play the game. The years 2005, 6, and 7 were just so great for Yu-Gi-Oh! Man, good stuff. Good stuff. And I like that we get to see these cards coming in. Like, we have Heroes. You can play Heroes in Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! They're a really good deck. And you also have Yubel, really great deck. So, like, Jaden Yuki is just running rampant in Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! With all his cards. Both the good and the bad Jaden. They're almost done siding here, and we'll get game number 2 going. I imagine the Madolche player is probably going to want to start as well. He does play the Shufflers in his deck, which makes sense. They are they're fairy monsters. And they are good. They are good cards. Keldo and Mudora are both just good cards in general, not just for being Earth monsters, which is great for your Dolces, but also being able to help shuffle and recycle your cards. But of course, being able to just interrupt your opponent's graveyard is the reason why those Shuffler cards from the Ishizu archetype from Magnificent Mavens are just so great, and the reason why they're limited. And the other two are banned. You know, Yugioh and Kekbeck, they're banned, right? So yes, one of the things that a lot of players are doing right now that play Super Poly, Voiceless Voice are doing this. I've seen Tenpai, Snake Eyes. If you have an extra deck slot and you play Super Poly, I would highly recommend playing Yubel, the Amazing Loving Defender, in your extra deck, because you can access it. Especially if you're playing against this matchup. Yubel has a really good matchup against Snake Eyes and against Tenpai, just due to the nature of what the deck does and the Yubel cards. They're just annoying. You can't get over them by traditional means, right? So if you could Super Poly away their Yubel cards to make the Amazing Defender, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Pretty good Yu-Gi-Oh right there. Yeah, Super Poly has just always been such a great card in this game. It's always been played. Ever since it came out, it's always been a huge impact card. They're almost done deciding. I saw one of the best times I've ever used Super Poly was regionals in 2011 in Anaheim, California. I was playing Gladiator Beasts. This was the Tengu Plant format. You know, Glad Beasts, X Sabers, obviously Plant Tengu, Agents. This kind of stuff was the 6 Samurais. These were the best decks at the time. And I remember going against a 6 Sam player in round number 4, and he started off and he made Xian, Beast, Barkion, and you know, my top deck for the turn was Super Poly. So we all played the Turi Exterio back then for that reason. You know, against the Xian, just all right, well, let's get Super Poly your Beast and Barkion, make the Exterio, then they just scoop. There's nothing you can do against that as a 6-down player, because you didn't play any battle traps. Literally, the only traps you played were like Solemn Warning, Solemn Judgment, Musakane Magatama, maybe a Phoenix Chain. But anyways, they are ready for round number 2, or game number 2, guys. So here we go, back to the table for our duelists. Bruno took game number 1 there with that U-Bell, just crazy going nuts. We've got Ray off to the start here, summoning Madolche Mageline, the Elemental Hero Stratos. I do see a deck lockdown on that hand. That is actually very good card. It's just in general right now, but very good against U-Bell. Yeah, if you can just make a similar board to before and then end on deck lockdown, that is like crazy good. Because I think Cosmic Cyclone was the other card in his hand. Cosmic is great too to banish the field spell, or Nightmare Pain. There's the Pudding Cess coming out. God, that Ultimate Rare is just so clean, man. Just so clean. Chibi, do you have Ultimate Rare Pudding Cesses as well? Yeah, it's deck lockdown and Cosmic Cyclone. Such a great hand. And he's got the trap as well, so this is really, he's got a really, really good hand here from Madolche. But for those that don't know what deck lockdown does, this is a really old card from like almost from Lighted Destruction, dude. Another GX card. Let's go GX. But we activate it to continue a spell for the next 2 turns. Either player can summon monsters from the deck or add cards from the deck to their hand. So this shuts off pretty much every deck in Yu-Gi-Oh right now. Almost everything. So deck lockdown has become one of the most prominent cards that people have been citing. Some decks are maining it right now, actually. Maining 3 copies. The decks that don't really care about it as much, stuff that are a little more control-based, but not something like Labyrinth, obviously. Like, you need to access your deck during your opponent's turn. But deck lockdown is crazy good, man. Crazy good. I think if I were to go play right now, I would play 3 deck lockdowns in my side deck for sure. I'd say the ulti tiramisu over the QCR is better. QCRs look cool, but ultimate rares are just class. Ultimate rares are the best rarity in Yu-Gi-Oh. They're so clean. They just always just look so good. Another thing Yu-Gi-Oh GX era did right. Best ultimate rares ever printed in the game. They just look so phenomenal. So good. Alright, here we go. Bringing out the Messengelato, searching out yada yada. Hoot Cake, Messengelato, searching out Jato. Doing the same thing they did in game 1, just getting access to all the Madolche cards, right? Gonna activate the rank 5 here again. This is gonna bring out the Knight. Knight will get access to the next cards. Here we go. Oh, it's another Messengelato. It just looked different when it was turned sideways on it. It's Messengelato again. Pretty good. It's cool that like the Dolces do the same thing that they did 10 years ago. They just flood the board with monsters. They did this exact same stuff back in the day. If you would start with Angeli or Hoot Cake, let's go. I mean, obviously you want to start Angeli to get to Hoot Cake, to get to Messenger Gelato, and then blah 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 blah. But yeah, same thing. You just vomit out monsters, and then you're just kind of like big chilling on some really cool exceeds. And this is where like I think again I want to start playing this deck when the new support comes out, because the Link monster is insane. Their new trap card is pretty dang good because you can use it during either player's turn to send back cards. And then obviously the new rank 5 Tiara Misu is crazy good. Crazy good. I think he should make an SP here, dude. I mean, the Madolche one is actually what he needs to make. Never mind. Yeah, we're going to trigger some effects here, get our ads back, shuffle back to the deck. The story continues from the Dolce girls. Yeah, this is good. Really good stuff. Having the Cosmic Cyclone is so good against Yubel. Like, all those cards. Getting banished is, like, not good, obviously. But, you know, the deck lockdown, though, is really just, I think, really going to put Ray in a massive position if that card does stick onto the board here. Their ticket. Going on, that's a pretty long turn though, the Madolche cards. Both Madolches and the Yubels, they have really long turns. There's the set Cyclone and deck lockdown hits the board, and that Bruno's gonna look at that and just gonna be like, all right, well, what can I do to this? Because Yubel's entire strategy needs to touch the deck. Dark Summoning Beast, Pillars, Nightmare Throne, the Yubel cards themselves, they all need to touch the deck and bring monsters out of the deck. So under deck lockdown, you're in a rough position. If he has no way to out this right now, he's just gonna have to hope he has some of the Unchained cards right now and maybe a Super Volley. Hey, Nightmare Throne, though, is awesome. Well, probably gonna get Cosmic Cyclone, though. Nope, he lets it resolve. Alright, so this is one cool thing that we can still do, though, under the deck lockdown, obviously. We can still send cards from the deck. You can't special summon monsters from the deck, or add them from your deck too, you can. But, you can get Yubel out, which is a good start. I mean, just having Yubel is really good. You know, because Yubel gets to just get rid of cards on the field. You take no battle damage when they do attacks. Dark Summoning Beast, very good. But yeah, the deck lockdown is definitely gonna put in work here, for sure. Grave Squirmer, good. He just has both games in a row. Just one of the most optimal cards you want to see. He's gonna go probably just gonna go right into the Unchained cards. Just gonna start with Yama here. Actually, he's gonna think about this again. He's gotta switch those zones. He's gonna think real quick. Gonna go for a Link one first. Mirage, solid, good card. Okay, then we're gonna Link away. SP Little Knight, I think, is a better choice, to be honest, because you get to get rid of 2 cards here. It's gonna force out an activation, so you can get rid of 2 monsters. SP is a very, very good option here. I like that. That's a better choice than the Unchained card. I'm glad you took that back and thought about it for a second, because while the Unchained stuff is good, under deck lockdown, it's not gonna be as strong. You can't get to the Samsara, and can't get to the trap card, so it's like they're not good value there. They're just whatever. Alright, so trap card has been activated. SP can chain, though, to banish additional cards. Yeah, SP Little Knight is such a powerful card. Being able to on-summon, if you use an extract monster as one of its materials, you can banish any card on the field or from either player's graveyard. And during either player's turn, when your opponent activates a card effect, you can target 2 cards on the field and banish them. Or monsters, rather, not any card. Really good, really crazy if it was all cards on the field to banish. That'd be insane. Alright, deck lockdown is the target on summon of SP Little Knight. That is a good choice. Because now with the deck lockdown out, that effect doesn't linger anymore for the next 2 turns, so he does have access to his entire deck again. But we do need Ray to resolve his trap. Alright. Now we can activate the Exceed monster. And this is where you're going to chain the SP. Banishing that. That's good. Good call. Nicely done. Alright. Now with that deck lockdown turned off, we are ready to start playing. Grave Squirmer is going to activate here to banish itself from the graveyard here. It's special summon Spirit of the Yugioh. It's a good card. It's really, really good. Let's banish it. Let's you summon a Fiend. Yugioh hits the bill. All the Yugioh cards fit the bill. Spirit is obviously the best choice to start with. I'm not entirely sure what those other set cards are on Ray's board, other than the... I can't remember. The Cosmic Cyclone we know. We're gonna use it for the Nightmare Pain, for sure. For sure. Yep, good call. He takes 1,000 for that. I'll update this. Bruno is still got cards in hand, still has access to those Unchained cards as well. Dwindling down Ray's defenses over there. Just finding a really good out to that deck lockdown. That was very good. The SP just putting in a lot of work here. The cool thing too is if we do go to another turn, you know, when SP resolves to bring itself back and it's going to bring back the Exceed monster, it's not going to have any materials in it. Right? He's just doing some math here to see what's up. See how much attack this thing has. You gotta know the numbers when you're playing Yubel, because you're just gonna crash into them and burn your opponent, right? It's probably one of the most like funny things about the deck in and of itself, is just being able to crash into your opponent's board. Your guy doesn't die. They take all the damage, and you get to clear cards off the field, end the process. Like, crazy. Okay, here we go. Rank 10 is probably gonna be Varujas. Ooh, it's Gustav Max coming in. That is gonna burn 2,000 damage there. And then he can, I believe, just exceed right into the next one. Yep, there it is, the big boy. Now this one I can't remember how much it burns. This one I don't remember how much it burns. Hold up, I gotta check. I gotta look at this one real quick. Super Dreadnought. Oh, this one doesn't burn. This one gains additional attack. So once per turn, you can exceed summon by using Rail Cannon Juggernaut. Once per turn, detach material. It gains 2,000 attack and defense. For the rest of the turn, you can only declare attack with this card. And it can attack monsters up to the number of exceed material. So this is +1. So you get to attack 3 times here. So that is crazy. That's going to be the game right there. Bruno taking it 2-0 with that Dreadnought Cannon. Really crazy. Such a cool card, man. Like, I gotta say, I forgot that that's what that card did, was it gets the additional attacks. You do the burn, and then you go in for like massive just OTK damage. I remember playing against Trains at a regional in 2019. I was on Salamangrades. I think it was in Las Vegas. I was playing at a regional in Las Vegas with Salamangrades, and I remember one of the matches I played against Trains in game 1. I didn't know what they did, and he did that exact play to me. He just played off, you know, the Nightmare schedule, all that stuff, right? Gustav. Then the Dreadnought OTK'd me, and then I was just like, wow, okay. And then game 2 and 3, it was a breeze. I knew exactly how to beat it, but I remember getting monkeyed by that train before. It does not feel great. Get burned for 2k and then get attacked for like 10,000. GG's there for Bruno, though. We're going to bring him on, have him talk about his match real fast once they're done finishing, picking up their table there. What's that? What do you guys think about that match? That was pretty cool, man. He didn't need to attack directly. He attacked over the monsters because the monsters were weak. Because he had 3,000 burn already, and then with only 5k life, that thing having like 5,000 attack points, attacking into 2 weak monsters, that's more than enough. He didn't have to attack directly. But very good catch, Bruto, absolutely. He cannot attack directly with SP. I'm gonna grab Bruno real fast. Alright, we're gonna bring Bruno on. What a cool deck, dude. I love that. I love that deck. All right, congratulations on your 2-0 there over Madolches.
Let's go, I'm back here. Oh man.
And when we saw them draw a deck lockdown, we were like, okay,
I was
if you don't
shaking.
have an out to that, you're kind of cooked because that card is crazy strong. But you found the out. It looked like you were about to go to the Unchained, and then you took it back and were like, hey, wait, there's no value here. Why am I doing this? I'm glad you went back for the SP because that was the best possible interaction. Banishing deck lockdown, forcing out the next card, getting rid of another monster.
Yep.
And then, how does it feel going into Gustav Max, man, in 2024?
Oh my gosh. You know, this morning, I was like, I think I'm gonna take the upgrade one because it never comes up. I was like, it's so clutch when you go like into the extra like 6,000 punch per game. And I was like, should I take that out? And I'm like, you know, I'm gonna keep that because I think it's gonna be clutch. And it was like this morning. I was like, you know what? Comes up like in the best situations when needed. Because next turn he would have like destroyed me. Because I didn't have much. He cosmic my
the throne, the pain.
The pain, which is like really good. And I was like, yeah, that was pretty good cosmic. So I was like, what can I do here? So I have 2 level 10s. Already paid 1,000 for the cosmic cyclone, burn for 2,000, and attack twice. The most when I do destroy battle. So like, yeah, I got game here. I have like 12,000 damage here on board. So it comes up a lot, the card. So I'm glad I kept it.
Yeah,
honestly.
good job. Very good idea to keep the card in the deck. Like clearly it just won you the game right there, but I'm sure it's gonna come up again for you.
Oh, I hope so.
So yeah, being able to attack into monsters that can't be destroyed by battle, to just go okay.
Attack 2 or 3 times is it's pretty good.
Yeah,
it is really good. So it's a good card. I'm surprised I was able to play through deck lockdown because
you did really well.
Yeah, I thought he was like, yeah, I'm gonna stop this deck lockdown. Like I thought he was like gonna protect that with his life, but it wasn't too bad. So I was like, okay, if I go to Little Knight, he changed something, I can just finish Little Knight, lose his target, so I'm fine.
Yep. So, well, congratulations, man, on that victory.
Thanks. It was hard.
Yeah, deck lockdown's a good card.
Yeah, Madoshi's gonna need support in the future as well.
Yeah, we were talking about that during the game. I'm very excited for them. They're gonna get even more explosive, and they'll be able to interact on your turn with the quick effect Tiramisu.
But it was very fun. It was a very fun game. Glad I got the game. I was shaking. I was like, first game I got the bye, so I didn't got any warm up.
Yep.
And first game I go into against Madosha, so I was like, oh, what the frick.
Well, congrats again, and good luck on your next rounds, man.
Okay, appreciate it.
Of course. Bruno, everybody, let's go.
Guys, Team UTY.
So cool. Yeah, really fun match. That was really awesome. Playing through that deck lockdown, that was good. That was good stuff. Very good stuff. All right, now we're just gonna be chilling for a little bit here while we wait for round 3 to start. There are gonna be 6 rounds overall today. An entire case of Legacy of Destruction up for grabs today for prizing for this OTS championship. Super duper cool. First place will get 3 booster boxes. Second place will get 2. Third and fourth will both each get 1.5 boxes. 5th through 8th will receive a booster box each. We also have additional prizing that we're giving out just as raffles between rounds that all of our wonderful Yugi tubers here donated in. There's 3 of us here today for the event. And super excited that we get to chat with them and bring them on. We'll bring the other one on later as well. But good stuff. It's like I think 1 or 2 more rounds going on here in round 2. They should have just like a couple minutes left on the timer, anyways, like 3 or 4 minutes. We'll be up on round 3 here, coming up pretty good, pretty soon. But for those that are new here, welcome into the channel. I appreciate you guys joining and tuning in today. For those of you in the Devastator Squad, you're awesome as always. We appreciate you guys spending your time here, hanging out, having a great time with us on this beautiful, beautiful case event here at Game Grid Spanish Fork. Be sure to like the video when you guys are in here. It helps us out a lot. And if you're new here, subscribe to the channel. Help support us and continue our growth here in our full-time Yugi Tuber adventure. And yeah, I want to give a huge shout out to all of our YouTube channel members, everyone in the Rescue Squad. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys so much for all that you do, for helping support our channel in that extra step by clicking that join button. For those of you who want to support my channel more, you're more than welcome to click the join button. You can join the YouTube members for as low as $1.99 a month. You get access to a lot of really cool channel emotes, badges, signed cards that I give away to my members every month, and many other cool benefits depending on which tiers you choose. Also want to give a massive, huge thank you to all of our patrons, specifically our Kings of Devastation and our Dictators of Devastation. Without you guys, I couldn't be doing what I do, so I want to just always give a huge shout out to my Patreon supporters. You guys are absolutely amazing. So always, Awesome Winch, Condor FJ, Spartan, Coops, Rogue 24 Cerberus, and always my mom. You know, love you so much, Mom. You're the best. And all of our tier 2s as well. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much for supporting, helping us keep our content going, and Patreon, you guys are awesome. Appreciate you guys. Cool, man. This is awesome. 45 players today, man. That is so cool. Such a great turnout. Such a great turnout here today for this event. Yeah, so we've got not only this big event right now, but we also have next Saturday, we have a regional championship. And it is probably going to be a really massive event too. We probably expect 120 players to come and play at that one. That'll be really, really fun. I might play in it myself. I haven't decided yet if I am or not. I might go play. I might go play some regionals for you guys. Be a lot of fun. I haven't played in a regional championship in Yugioh since 2019. The last time I played you, I told you a month ago when we started our locals experience. We're really having a lot of fun though, getting back and playing games, sitting down and just being able to shuffle cards and play. It's been so much fun. Really, really cool. If you guys have not seen our Sky Striker deck profile, I went undefeated with a Sky Striker deck at an OTS event recently. Really, really sick deck. Had a lot of fun playing that thing. And right now I'm working on another cool like rogue waifu deck, courtesy of one of our patrons, Chibi Chenga. We're starting a new video series on our YouTube channel this month, where every month I will choose one of our Patreon subscribers to choose a deck for me to play, and I will go and play it at locals. You have to give me the list, card for card, and I will play it. And then the whole point is to see if I can win the locals event with that deck. And also, we'll vlog the experience as well, make a really cool video out of it. So that is a really cool new benefit that all of our Patreon subscribers get access to starting this month. So, love the deck that you chose for me to pick. It's really, really good. I've already played it at one event, and I almost won the whole thing. I went 3-1 with it. I was very, very shocked at the results. I was expecting to do terrible. But, you know, draw good cards. Works, right? Alright, we're getting set up here for round 3 here pretty soon. We've got one match still left on the table. I think they're just finishing the end of round procedures. That's going to be time in the round. Definitely want to give always a huge, big special shout out to Game Grid Spanish Fort for putting on this huge event. Like, this is absolutely amazing. I don't know why it switched scenes for us, but it does. Sometimes OBS does things we don't want. But big thank you for Game Grid Spanish Fort putting on these crazy cool events. Like they really love Yu-Gi-Oh a lot. They go out of their way to support the players here in Utah, not just in their own store, but also in the entire state by putting on these cool events. And also the King of Games event that they're going to be putting on, right? Like, how cool is that? I've never heard of any store doing like their own UDS championship for their state. Like, that is so cool, man. Super excited for that, because whoever wins that King of Games championship will get a fully funded trip to a YCS of their choice in 2025. That is such a cool prize, let alone all the cool swag that you're getting, those exclusive trophies, game mats, and much more. but the fact that you get to like go to a YCS sponsored, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. What decks have you guys been enjoying playing lately? Now we've been featuring a lot of different decks on the YouTube channel lately. We've shown some Snake Eyes, we've shown Voiceless Voice, Branded Despia, we've shown Tempai, my Sky Striker deck. You know, we're getting a little, definitely like more diverse stuff. We've shown Labyrinth, or Brian, the owner of the store here, actually, Day 2 YCS performance with Labyrinth. Very, very cool stuff. Always really fun to be able to showcase the players. We'll definitely want to get some deck profiles today for sure for you guys to check out to see what people are playing for this event. Not sure how many people will want to share their lists though, to be honest, because we have a regional next Saturday. But we'll see. We'll see. I think people will be down. But I know myself, I've been really, really enjoying Sky Strikers a lot, and it's such a cool deck. I like that in 2024 I can still play this. It's really awesome. Salamangreat as well. I started playing with Salamangreat now. Gotta say, it's really cool. Coda Soul is a great card. I'm so glad that we got it like so early. We're just waiting for the last match to be over. They're in end of match procedures right now, and then we'll get round 3 paired up here. Now, what decks are you guys interested in seeing on this next feature match? What do you guys want to see? We've got a pretty diverse field today. We've got obviously some pretty good representation for Snake Eyes decks. We've got some branded players here. We've got quite a number of Voiceless Voice players. Cash Tira is a great choice. You can definitely look and see if there's any Cash Tira decks floating around the room today. I know people were asking about Wraith Souls today, so they're either trying to build Cash or play Snake Eyes Cash Tira, which seems to be the best way to play Snake Eyes right now. Those Cash Tira cards are just leaps and bounds. Impressive. So good. Great interactions, great board of just board presence, clearing boards, forcing out negates, forcing out hand traps, or even touch your Snake Eyes cards. And that's a similar reason why people are choosing the Melodious stuff now to try in with the Snake Eyes cards. And the Melodious cards are crazy good. I do want to see if we can showcase a Snake Eyes Melodious deck today to see if we can catch them do some of those Melodious combos, because literally, like, all they have to do is activate an Ostinato, and then they get access to Appaloosa, Flame Banshee, and without even normal summoning or playing any Snake Eyes cards. That's literally just Melodious. Crazy good. Crazy good. I'm curious what the hang-up is here on that game. That's what's going on right there behind us. That's the match is still going. Been in time for 5 minutes now. So I don't know what they're trying to accomplish. Maybe some like ruling issue. I don't know. But speaking of big tournaments, you know, national season is now in full swing here. Europe is starting their nationals right now. I think we have the first one going on today. I believe the Netherlands started their nationals today. We're going to start seeing the nationals all around Europe. And then Central America and South America will have theirs pretty soon. North America, we have ours in July. The NAWCQ is July 19th and 20th, something like that, in Austin, Texas. And then right after that, they should be the Euros, European Championships, and then Worlds right after that, which is in Seattle, Washington this year. And sadly, it's not open to the public. I really wanted to go, but they announced that they are not allowing anybody into the event hall that's not a participant of the actual tournament, which kind of stupid in my opinion, but it is what it is. You know, they probably have their reasons. All right. All right, I'm gonna go pick round 3's feature match. I'll be right back. All right, stay tuned. All right, we are ready to go here for round number 3. We got a really fun one. We're gonna Tenpai versus Snake Eyes here. It's gonna be a really fun match. Let's head on over to the table. We've got Wan Ji, also known as Frankie, also one of our other YouTubers here in the state of Utah, versus Cody M, who's gonna be on the Snake Eyes deck. So let's rock and roll, get them started up. All right, you guys start. There we go. I'm super stoked for this one. This is gonna be a really cool matchup. All right, so we've got Cody starting things off here with the good old Wanted Secret of Simple Foils. Search out their copy of the Bellstar Black Witch. Such a great card. Obviously, it's a monster body. It's really good. If you're playing Celine, it also acts as pretty cool stuff. Not sure if a lot of people are still wanting to play this Celine, but we'll see if he is. But the best thing about it, it's your original Simple Spoils to access your Snake Eyes cards, which is always the best. Alright, we're discarding the Flamberge to special summon the Bellstar. See if we're going to be able to resolve the effect. Frankie is looking to activate a card and change the Ghost Horner and Moonlit Chill. It does allow you to negate the effect of a special summon monster. And we have Imperm on the normal summon of Ash Blossom. Two very good cards coming out of the Empire there. I really like the Ghost Mourner. It's such a good card, especially when you can use the Imperm or the Veiler for a more high impact target as well, like this guy's Ash. Looks like Cody does have the Temple in the hand already, and playing the newest card, Snake Eyes Diabels. This card is really cool. It just came out in Legacy of Destruction. This card allows you to switch itself with a monster, a fire monster in your graveyard, and then she special summons from the spell and trap card zone. She can also, if she does battle with a monster, she can put the monster she's attacking and also herself to the spell and trap card. So she's really cool because she's an extender. She's also level 8, which is really neat because you can combo her with Flamberge Dragon to make a Hope Harbinger to have access to spell negates, which this deck has never had once you lost, obviously, Barone and Burrow Load. There's no way to negate spells, so now you have the access to do that again. So really cool card. I truly think it's a card worth playing if you're a Snake Eyes. Just solely off of allowing you to cycle Ash and Oak to the spell and trap card zone from your graveyard to then summon back out with field spell and or really good. So we're going into a Link 2 here. Start things off for Cody. Alright. IP Masquerena is the choice. And we're going to go ahead and activate. There we go. Activating the Snake Eyes Diabelstar to just put Ash into the spell and trap card zone. She comes out as another monster. Now you can go into Promethean Fire Prince right here to access your Flambers that you discarded. And then just do the Snake Eyes stuff, right? There you go. Beautifully done. Alright, so Princess. Most optimal choice here is going to be that Flamberge. Flamberge leaves the field, especially someone's 2 level 1 fires from your graveyard, i.e. He doesn't have that at the moment, though, because the Ash was the only target, so it's currently negated. So he's just going to use this effect to probably put the SP in the... There we go. And this is actually not too bad of a board. Obviously, you want the Princess in the graveyard, so let's see if they're going to continue to push here. Because they don't... Cody has no targets for Flamberge. Leaves the field. No, there's not 2 level 1 monsters. Do not get the extra value out of Flame. Really thinking if he wants to exceed Link right now. Frankie is looking really cool over there. Super chill. Had 2 really good cards to just really stop Cody. Okay, we're going to the Raging Phoenix. That'll work. Not too bad. That does get you your Princess in the graveyard. Princess will obviously pop the Raging Phoenix to then get access to the Phoenix's ability. Another body on board is also pretty big. Now the cool thing here though is even though he doesn't have the Flamberge, he still has access to the obviously SP Masquerena or IP Masquerena via just the fields. Opponent summons a monster, you can activate the field spell to trigger special summon your continuous spell and trap summon. So Fenrir is the choice here coming down. Gonna search out a copy of Fenrir. Now, this card is definitely a must play if you're playing Tenpai. Like, this card parries your game so much. It is a big threat in and of itself. Clear through a lot of stuff. Gets rid of annoying cards. It's a big body. Obviously a deck thinner, which is cool, but the fact that it allows you to also have access to rank 7s, because some people are starting to play the Odd Eyes cards in here. Like Odd Eyes Meteor Burst, Odd Eyes Absolute Dragon, and even Odd Eyes Vortex Dragon have been finding homes in this Empire strategy. But Well, the Absolute Dragon is very, very good. I used to play the Odd Eyes Pendulum Edition deck when it first came out. Gosh, I don't know, 2015 or something. Very, very good deck. I did top a regional in Los Angeles with that deck. Very, very cool. Just a lot of gimmicky stuff with your extra deck using Odd Eyes cards. Cool to see some of those cards making their home back in the modern Yu-Gi-Oh! In the Tenpai strategy. Alright, we're going in. Ash Blossom on Sangan Kaiman is pretty good. Pretty good. I wonder if Frankie has any Tenpai cards here. We just know that there's 2 cards in hand, 3 cards in hand. We have another Sangan Kaiman. He does have Fenrir, and it looks like a trap card. Interesting, sadly, he has no access to any of these guys, or to the Tenpai cards. He needed that Sangan Kaiman to... He's passing. So, very good. Hand Trap Wars. Good old Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. Just Hand Trap Wars. Set a card here and just pass. It's kind of just where we're at right now. They're both... I mean, Cody is top decking right now. But Fenrir is obviously in another card here. Getting that 3rd copy of Fenrir. Excuse me. So we got 2 copies of Fenrir in Frankie's hand right now. And, you know, there's a Sangan Kaiman down, so Fenrir is going to activate, though, to attempt to banish that field spell face down, which is a very good choice. I mean, he now cannot access the IP Masquerade back there, or the Ash. So Flambird. That's the... Here we go, Sangan Kaiman is coming in, and that's going to be a scoop right there. No hand traps interact with the board, no cards on field. That is what the Tenpai love to see. And having Fenrir too, even better. Even better. So game 1 is going to go right there to Tenpai. Yep, pretty good. Hand Trap Wars did their thing, and sadly Cody just could not get to the Snake Eyes cards for that turn. And yeah. Frankie shows you just sometimes you just go to battle phase and you activate Kaiman, and that's all it is. Sometimes it's all it takes. Because Tenpai. Alright, just gonna go inside here real quick. That was a really quick game 1 there. Really quick game 1 there. But very good job. I gotta say, like, just the overall, just the body language. You know, I can't see like their actual full bodies, but just the way like the hands were moving and stuff. Very good job of kind of showcasing that like the hands were not optimal. And that kind of like they had some like quote unquote potential high impact bluffs. That was very, very well done. Very, very well done. Good job just mind gaming with the body. And sometimes just competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Is sometimes really comes down to that sometimes. Really can just keep that strong poker face, really showcase that their suboptimal hand and board is actually potentially a threat or scary, right? To make your opponent second guess. Sometimes that's all that can take, really. Alright, looks like they're just about done siding here for game 2 here of round 3. It'll be a 6-round Swiss today for this OTS event. We've got an entire case of Legacy of Destruction up for grabs today as prizes, which is so cool. So cool. These tournaments are the best. The best. Obviously, Cody's gonna want to go first here. I mean, he could make the Tenpai go first, but a lot of Tenpai players expect. I was talking about the weather. It started pouring rain, I guess. Anyways, but a lot of Tenpai players expect you to be forced to go first. So they're playing a lot of cards that you can side into that if you go first, they're just absolute blowout cards. Solemn Strike, Rivalry of the Warlords, Heat Wave, right? Just to name a few. Super Poly even. Some people main deck to Super Poly, but you can side into it. And just kind of like clear your opponent's board during their turn. Like, there's a lot of great power cards you can side into being forced to go first. It's because, you know, you kind of expect to go first as Tenpai. It's a deck that wants to go second. It wants to obviously like sit there, hand trap war, your opponent's turn 1, and then just kind of like draw those board breakers like Harpies and Lightning Storm, Fenrir, just kind of like super poly droplets, just stuff to clear the field, get the negates out, and then you just go on with. So super cool deck. Honestly, I really like it. I think it's designed really well. It's nice to see a deck that just like is a battle phase deck. It's so cool. I like that a lot. I say the only like real issue I would have with the Tempai's design is just their the field spells. I think is a little too much, but otherwise I think all their cards are phenomenal. All right, did he force him to go first? Let's see. Starting game 2 of round number 3 here. Yep, there it is. Our favorite card. Another card that you side into. Some people main it, but most of the Tempai players are siding into this as well. Whether you go first or second. Shifter and a lot of match. Turn skip. Or forces you to play into it and lose a lot of value. And Cody chose to go first, and he does not want to play into shifters. He had 2 cards in the pass. So if you have Fenrir or Lightning Storm, we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh right now. Because the thing about Tempai is they don't really necessarily need to use graveyard at all. They can kind of play under pretty well. Alright, there's the normal summon of Pydra. Pydra is the one that allows you to search any of your high spell card. Field spell or the quick play Sengen Kaiman. We've got Imperm coming in on the Pydra. Which is going to go to battle phase here. Attack in. For some damage. I think Pydra is pretty weak. Has only 17. So play is going to go back over to Cody here. That's 4,100 damage though. I mean, that's still like quite a lot. It's still some good damage when you're not really even doing the Tempai. So Shifter is now over. It only lasts for like the 2 turns. So let's see if Cody has a way to kind of like fly in and start going off. You have a set card here on board. There could be a lot of things. Could be Solemn Strike. Could be Rivalry of the Warlords. Could be Droplet, Imperm, Super Poly. It could be a lot of things. Definitely, Cody's got to respect that back row for sure. Got to respect that back row Tempai strategy. Here we go. Just like Sean talked about in his deck profile on our channel the other day, just like showcasing like here in real time, like Fenrir is just enough to win you the game. Look at that. Like obviously D-Shifter kind of did a lot of work there, but that's going to be it. 2-0 very quickly there for Tempai. Frankie coming in and just cleaning house, man, with Tempai. Fenrir is such a good card, man. Such a good card. That's gonna be it though. That's gonna be it for round 3. A very quick game, guys. Very quick game for us there. Now we've got half an hour still in the round 2, so it's gonna be a little bit before we get round 4 up. So we're gonna be chilling a little bit. One is a lot of serious competition, great dueling going on. Really cool stuff. All right, so I'll be right back real quick. All right, we are here joined with our round 3 winner, Juan Frankie. Good job, man, showing the just the power of Tenpai. But first and foremost, like we were talking a lot about it. Fenrir
more broken.
part is absurd. Yeah, just carries you the game.
Literally.
It does so much, and Cody did make some mistakes there. I think not using his field spell to bring up the Ash to get bodies
Or
to
something,
they just kind of sat there because when you banish the field spell, he's cooked. Like there's nothing to do with those cards.
I think that's why I also didn't summon another guy. So he can't do that. So I was like, Fenrir could be good for next turn if he doesn't do anything.
Yep, exactly. And it was all you needed. It was all you needed.
Shout out Fenrir.
Shout out Fenrir. And then game 2, quick shifter.
Yeah.
I was surprised. I was expecting him to go first.
That's what I thought too. Well, that's why I like shifter, because you can go first with
Exactly.
shifter them on their turn, on your turn, whatever. So it works out if they make you go first.
It definitely does. Out of curiosity, if people force you to go first, do you play anything like Rivalry, Solemn Strike?
Rivalries for sure, and
Heat Wave is really
But that's
good.
the part of the mind game, like you can't tell, like unless like they're obvious about it. Like,
Exactly.
that's why like sometimes I don't set them in floodgate.
True.
But shifter's like enough. Like,
Oh yeah, especially against him, he couldn't do anything. But he also didn't help that he bricked game 2.
yeah, that
His
was a
hand
rough
was not
hand.
good.
That's the curse of the snake as he dropped Flamberge.
Yep. And then you draw Fadra.
Yep.
Yep.
Exactly.
There you go. But definitely give a chance to talk about your channel. Shout out to one of our other YouTubers here in Utah.
You guys you probably seen the videos, RXLC, the deck profiles for Utah all the time, and check out the channel, check out Dazu's channel, and yeah.
Meet you, man.
Thanks,
You have any shout outs you want to give to anybody?
Shout out to Gary because he sold me the fenders on Thursday.
Solid.
Shout out to the crew that we pulled up with, Oscar, Ponce, all the homies, you obviously, and
Appreciate you, man.
thanks, bro.
All right, good luck in your next game,
All right,
brother.
bro, thanks.
Nice.
You already know deck profile for you.
Yes, sir. Cool. All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna take a quick little break here and grab some food since we have 20 minutes left in round 3. So I'm gonna take this opportunity to have a quick little lunch for myself, and then we'll get you guys here very soon for round 4. Stay tight. Guys, you can take your break as well. Stretch, water, drinks, snacks, all that stuff. I'll be just in a little bit. See you guys soon. About 10 minutes left in round 3, guys. We'll be on for round 4 very shortly. Staying tight, friends. You guys are awesome. There's still 5 minutes left in round 3. Waiting for Dan. Our match ended really quick. Hope you guys have been doing amazing. It's been a great event so far. Really, really cool time. Been walking around, talking with people, and taking a look at the field, seeing what we want to feature for round number 4 coming up. I think I have exactly picked out what I want to watch, or at least showcase for you guys. It's gonna be a fun one. It's really a fun one. Angel, how many showed up? There are 45 players playing right now. 45 players event, so it's a very, very, very big turnout. Very big turnout. Got a really nice spread of decks today. Snake Eyes definitely being the biggest in the room, followed up by probably Voiceless Voice, and then I'd say Fluandereeze is the next most representative from what I've seen walk around during this break in this round. Quite a lot of Fluandereeze around, which is it's a good deck. You know, play Shifter, and M-Pen is a great card. Feather Storm is also a pretty good Yu-Gi-Oh card. So, but a lot of goods. There's some branded Rescue Ace. There's a Rika. I saw a Rika on the field. A couple Labyrinth players, Unchained. A lot of U-Bell. There's a lot of U-Bell as well. Probably about the same amount of U-Bell as there is Fluandereeze. Like four each playing those. But yeah, it's been a great event so far. And we had round 1, we got the showcase Rescue Ace versus Tenpai, and round 2 we got the showcase Madolches versus U-Bell, and then this last round it was Tenpai versus Snake Eyes. And it was a very fast game. It was 10 minutes at most. Very quick round. Fenrir, right? Cashier Fenrir really took it home there for the Tenpai guy. Yeah, it'd be cool to see more events like this pop up in other places, for sure. Definitely, they're a great idea. I was very surprised because I came from California and case events are very common. A lot of stores do. Case events, PS5 events, Twitch events, that kind of stuff. So, I don't know. I feel like... Oh, the idea behind it. Fair enough. Okay, I get you. It's a good idea. Like, I mean, just premiere events in general. Like, not just even cases, but just like doing big events and having like, I think, like I said, the Gamers Spanish Fork doing the King of Games event, you know, is really cool. So all these case tournaments segue into the King of Games series. So every or like sweat that comes out, so Legacy of Destruction, there'll be another case event for Infinite Forbidden in July. Whoever gets first and second place during these events will get an invite to the King of Games event in December, where they're going to be the 8 best duelists in the state of Utah that qualify from each of these events. We'll duel it out, basically UDS style, and tons of sick prizing, exclusive mats, swag, like booster boxes, cards, and so on. But the big prize to go for, if you get first place in that event, you're going to get a completely fully funded trip to a YCS of your choice in 2025, courtesy of Game Grid Spanish Fork. So you'll get to get airfare, hotel, all that stuff taken covered by the store for you to go and have a wonderful time playing any YCS you want here in the United States. So that is or North America rather, but that's such a cool prize to go for, man. Let alone at these case events, you get to win tons of boxes of cards, but at this, you know, you get to work towards this UDS event at the end of the year and get a chance to go to a YCS for free. Man, that's really cool. That's really cool. That's really cool. I didn't know that, Angel. That's awesome. Yeah, it's the Game Grid Spanish Forks series is very similar to like what ARG used to do, Ultra Reality Games, back in my days playing Yu-Gi-Oh! ARG was the big titan, kind of made their own separate scene. Nowadays, TCG player also do events like that back in the day. They had their own like tournament circuit on the side of Konami's events. You can go to PPG invitationals, go to their championship events, just like ARG did. And I loved ARG events. I loved ARG. TCG player events were really good. Nowadays, PPG, Pro Play Games, is the kind of the store, or the business that kind of runs a really good premier event list outside of Konami's sanctioned events. So good stuff that they're still rolling. PPG's been around for a while, so cool they're still doing a lot of stuff. And then they cover. There's a lot of premier events out there in general in places. You gotta sometimes travel to them. People host stuff for Modern, Goat, Edison, Tengu, Hat, right? But I'm from San Diego, Angel. I'm originally from San Diego. Yeah, Fenrir is the honorary Tenpai. Fenrir is honorary God card. We'll put it in the classification of God card for how it's performing today. It's straight up just carried Frank into his win in our featured match round 3. So round 3 just ended on the timer, so we should be getting round 4 paired here pretty soon. And then we'll get started here for round 4. I know who I want to showcase here on this next one in terms of their deck, because they are playing some cards that I'm surprised not a lot more people are having access to today. I know a lot of people are interested in using these cards, and I'm talking about the Melodious cards, specifically Ostinato, the new Pendulum Scale monsters, and the new Etoile Magnifica from the Legacy of Destruction set. This is an engine that has been making room in a lot of stuff. Snake Eyes showed really great use of it. You could also play it in Voiceless Voice. And of course, its own deck itself, Melodious as its own deck, is a very, very powerful deck right now. Not a lot of people know how to play against it. It's an old deck, man. It's not modern Yu-Gi-Oh! So the new cards definitely bring some life, and having those pendulum scales is pretty huge. And, I really wanted to showcase a Snake Eyes version today playing Ostinato, but I don't think any Snake Eyes player I've asked today is playing it. Some of them wanted to, but were scared because they don't know the combos just yet, which is fair. Because you can see those cards and you might see them as bricks, but if you don't know the lines, they're not bricks. They're broken. Like, you get a free Appaloosa, a rank 4 monster, without even touching your Snake Eyes cards. And then you touch your Snake Eyes cards and you're invulnerable to hand traps. So, pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good stuff. I was playing around with them last night myself, just learning the cards because I was watching their reports from Rio, YCS Rio yesterday, and I was playing around with the Melodious stuff myself, and I was blown away just how busted Ostinato is. And it's not a once per turn card, by the way, guys. Know that. Ostinato is not a once per turn. So if you activate Ostinato and they either ghost bell it, because you can bell it, because it can touch the graveyard. You can bell or ash the card. And then you have another copy, you can just activate another one. It's not a hard once per turn card. So that's pretty relevant if you do draw 2 copies of it. You could bait out an ash, and then just drop a second copy and just be like, let's ride the room, right? Just have fun. You're from the home of the first Gen Con winner? Let's go. That's awesome, man. But yeah, it's really cool, man. This is awesome. A lot of players. Big event, big turnout, 45 people. It's pretty huge. We're supposed to be over 50, but some people didn't show up that were on the list. So that's actually pretty crazy that there were over 50 players registered for this. This is nice. And for those here watching that weren't here today, for when they start the signups in June for this next case tournament in July, you guys can actually save 5% on your pre-registration online by using an affiliate code that I have with the store. This also works with anything you buy on Game Grid Spanish Sports website too, for Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, Lorcana, doesn't matter what it is. You get 5% off every order you do on there. Just type in Dazu5 at your checkout. But it works on pre-registration for events too. So when they host this next event, you guys can take 5% off of your pre-reg, still get all the booster packs and entry stuff, just like you paid full price. And then you guys get to kick back to support me as well at the same time, which is super cool. Anaheim, I love Anaheim. There's a YCS there coming up, the end of the year. I'm going to that for sure. It's right around my birthday. Great time to go home. Great time to go home to Cali. Play some great Yu-Gi-Oh. Go to Disneyland. Have my birthday. Be a great time. A lot of fun. So definitely, if you guys are gonna be at YCS Anaheim in December, you can hang out. We can chat. Maybe do some booster pack battles. If you guys want to pack war me, I definitely want to film a lot of content while I'm there. Speaking of, I'll be going to nationals as well, guys. In July, I'll be there as well, recording and covering the event and doing, of course, pack wars with fans. So it'll be a really, really cool time to hang out and meet some of you guys in person that I've never seen. Super duper fun. But we're getting round 4 paired here in just a second. Real quick, I just want to give a couple shout outs. First off, I want to thank all of our channel members, people who are here, that joined our channel memberships, and the rest of the squad. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for that support. For those that want to help support our channel further and my work here as a Yu-Gi-Tuber, that's one way you can do so, joining the channel memberships. You can join as low as $1.99 a month, and all that just goes directly to supporting me and my work to make the content that I do, to travel around, to get my products, all that kind of stuff, and provide the content you guys have been enjoying for almost the last year. Also want to give a massive shout out, as always, to our Patreon subscribers, specifically our Kings of Devastation, Dictators of Devastation. Big shout out to you guys. Without my patrons, I can't be doing what I do. So thank you guys so much for all that you do. If you guys want to support me further, you can join the Patreon as well. Get massive benefits across our platforms. You get discounts on stuff. You get access to giveaways for booster boxes, signed cards, booster packs, and so much more. And also you get to tell me what decks you want me to play at locals. There's a new video series we're starting that our patrons are directly influencing by telling me the decks they want me to play for those series. You guys can join up on the Patreon by checking the link in the description below, or just go to patreon.com/DazzyDevastation and join for as low as $1 to help support me and my work. So super duper cool. Thank you so much to all the patrons. But also just like ready for round 4, dude. Like we're eating some pizza. It's another great thing about Game Spanish Fork, man. They do these big events. They treat their players. They had homemade chicken fajitas and tacos earlier when they started. Now they have pizza that was just catered in for a lunch right now. That's just so cool. Like taking care of the players here while they're grinding out over here on the Yu-Gi-Oh table. So super nice. Really, really awesome. That's gonna be a lot of fun, man, going to YCS Anaheim. That's gonna be cool. Right around that time of the waifu year? What do you mean? Like a birthday or an anniversary or something? Oh man, good stuff, guys. Want to say also just shout out to everybody tuning in today. For those of you who've been watching, hanging out, I know a lot of you have been here since the beginning, so thank you so much. Thank you to everyone who's liked the video today. It's really impressive. Really appreciate that. Make sure to smash that like button, guys, when you're here. It's absolutely amazing. It helps out us a lot. If you're new here and you haven't subscribed yet, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit the subscribe button. Check us out for our Yu-Gi-Oh content. I post videos every week, 3 videos a week, and live streams as well. So, super fun being here doing Yu-Gi-Oh again. Really something. We have our 1-year anniversary coming up this next week, guys. Crazy. Since I started YouTube 1 year ago, this coming week. So we have a massive live stream planned for Thursday, and then we have a really big video dropping Friday. It's going to be the biggest video I've ever made to date. We will be opening up 100 booster packs, spanning from the beginning of Yu-Gi-Oh all the way up to the modern day. Probably worth over $1,500 in packs and products that we're going to be ripping open for the 1-year anniversary for you guys to enjoy. It's just my way of saying thank you for your support and giving back. I want to go hard and big on something crazy, like super crazy for you guys. And it's going to be a banger of a time. It's going to be a banger of a time. For anyone who's been around Yu-Gi-Oh since literally day one or since yesterday, you know, you'll see some cards and some packs and sets that you recognize and be like, wow, so cool, you know? So I'm very, very, very excited for that video. It's going to come out this next Friday for our 1-year anniversary being a content creator. Yeah, this is cool, man. Really cool. I'm gonna grab a piece of pizza real fast. I'll be right back, just 2 seconds. I'm gonna grab a piece of pizza.
Against
Oh, my mic was muted. I'm sorry. I was walking around and Bruno is playing Yugioh. We had him on feature match number 2. He was playing Fuanda Reeds just now, and he dropped Prohibition down on his opponent and called M-Pen, like an absolute Chad. So like I had to take a picture of that moment. So there is one happy guy calling Prohibition for M-Pen. So cool. So cool.
Let me comment on Prohibition.
Go for it.
Last night I decided to add that to the deck as well. I was like, you know what? If I do play against like Voiceless Voice, you call low, their main engine is dead. They can't get to the trap to out it. They can't summon like the ritual within the gate.
Nope.
It's gonna be like off, completely off. Play against Branded, you call Fallen All Best. They can't Branded fusion. Can go into like pretty much non-fusions. So I was like, you know what? This is like a good card against like a lot of meta decks right now. Against Tempai Dragon, you call the red one that is a tuner one.
Yeah, Kazura.
They can go into any synchros at all, because that's the only tuner that they play.
Yep.
And that's their extender because the special one's for free. So
Good.
I was like, you know what? I think this card's gonna be really good today, and it's working really well.
You end up winning that match?
Yeah, I ended up winning.
You got double shifted.
Yeah, and
Like,
it was on time because first game took forever, but at the end of the game he was at 5,000 and I was at 8,000 life points, so it was on time pretty much. I drew 3 super polys per turn pretty much.
yeah, the super polys were really good.
Yeah, but it was fun. It was fun. Well, deck is good.
Angel wants to know what do you call against Blackwing?
Against Black Wings, just call that the continuous, that when you normal summons searches like another one, you just call that one.
Black Whirlwind.
Yeah, because if you call that one, there's the other one that like summons like for hand in place from deck. You can even activate the guy's effect. So if you activate that against Black Wing, you think that's like the best searcher, right? So I think that's like the best hit in my
Black Whirlwind is,
Yeah, but I
even
wouldn't-
today, their best card.
But the thing is, like, it's not a main deck card, it's a side. I'm not sure if I would side that against Black Wing being realistic,
Yeah,
right?
fair enough.
Because they have like so much like crazy engine.
Yeah. Suji's a good choice too.
Yeah, true, very true. But I'm not too familiar with the Black Wings, so I would lose that probably. I would hard lose Black Wings. But yeah.
I don't know much about the modern Blackwings either.
Right now, my next match is going to be the mirror match. I'll play against Yugioh. So,
Huh? Sounds good. Got 5 minutes till round 4. Our lunch break's done.
28 current viewers, guys. What's up, everyone? Good, good. Well, let me go. Yeah, ready for match. Table 1 right now, so let's...
Ah, dude.
These
Table
guys.
1, Yubel.
Oh yeah,
Good luck,
Yugioh.
Bruno.
That was broken.
Uh-huh. That was really good. Good deck. If you see the engine, you don't brick, like, it's crazy good. But for this next match, for this next round coming up, we will be featuring a deck playing the Melodious cards. Just to let you know that. So I'm very excited to see that in action. Cards are crazy good. Crazy, crazy good. I've been walking around this round looking for someone playing Melodious cards. Yeah, there was a lot of players that wanted to play it, but they just either couldn't access the cards yet, or they just were not confident in the lines because they are complicated. The combo is complicated. If you're doing it for the first time, you're probably going to make a mistake. So I completely respect that decision to not play it if you don't know it, because it is a huge change to your deck. But there is a guy here that is playing the Melodious card, so we will showcase that next round because I really want to show you guys those cards in action. It is pizza time. We're on our little lunch break. Got a couple more minutes until round 4. All right, dude. You have a good time. Good luck. Rock and roll.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're Christian.
Christian?
Because he's the only one I've seen play Melodious cards today.
I was like, me and Salvador were playing the Fire King era. I thought it would be an interesting match.
Actually, yes, let's do that. Change of plans for round 4. Change of plans for round 4. We'll do the Melodia stuff on round 5, but yeah, good. I like that. That's another deck I wanted to show was the Kashtira stuff. We're gonna have Kashtira in round 4. Let's go. Awesome. That's another engine I wanted to see today, man. Not just Fenrir. We've seen Fenrir a lot, obviously, but I want to see some Unicorn, some Birth. I want to see some Wraith Soul, you know? Had such a great time though today, guys. Really appreciate you. You're all amazing. So much fun being here. Really enjoy getting the chance to like practice my commentating skills first off, but also just showing you guys some just like really awesome stuff coming here out of Utah. You know, not a state that I ever pegged as a place for Yu-Gi-Oh. You know, in my Yu-Gi-Oh scene. Like I always paid attention to California, Texas, New York, the Midwest, and Canada. That was it for North America, right? What Mexico too? That's right, Mexico. Even though they're not technically North America, they're part of Latin America, I guess, in terms of Konami. But you know, but yeah, Utah was never a place I was like ever looking at for Yu-Gi-Oh, dude. So it's cool to see. There's a lot of talent here, man. Like I've been in the Yu-Gi-Oh scene here for almost 3 months now. Going on 3 months now, and I gotta say, there's some really good talent here. There are a couple of the teams here made day 2 at YCS Vegas, so like that in and of itself is an impressive feat. And like a number of the players here are normal, just YCS day 2 competitors, toppers. We have Joey Chow that lives here. Joey Chow is one of the most prominent Yu-Gi-Oh players currently in the game. So pretty cool, man. Yeah, you're right. Magic MTG rules this state for sure. When I first moved here, I was going around to like hobby stores, like asking about Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon, because those are the 2 card games I like. Like literally all of them. Nope. Only Magic. And the one was like, well, we play like Pokemon once a week. There's like 4 people, and I was just like, wow. Yep. But it's cool to see shops doing Yu-Gi-Oh, dude. Good. Like, some of the best places to play Yu-Gi-Oh in Utah is here, Game Spanish Fort, if you're down south. If you're up in Salt Lake area, Paragon City Games, absolutely massive community. I know there's Game Haven in West Jordan has a pretty dang good turnout for Yu-Gi-Oh. And then up north, Game Den in Layton, they're a pretty big place to play Yu-Gi-Oh as well. All right, be right back. I'm gonna get our feature match set up for round 4. Pairings are going up right now. We're gonna see some Kashtira action here. So let's go. Be right back. All right, we are ready to rock here for our feature match for round number 4. We've got Sal Solis coming in with his. We're going to be showing Snake Eye Fire King in this one versus Tom M, who is on the Cash Tira Snake Eyes. So super excited to showcase these two very different versions of Snake Eyes right now. So very, very, very cool. Both these players are 3-0 playing in here for round number 4. We'll get our timer up. I'll let them know when they are ready to rock and roll. You guys ready? Let's do this, like, chat. All right, you guys are ready to go? All right, guys, let's do this thing. I got a piece. Thank you. All right, so this is going to be a really interesting one because we have the Cash Tira cards. Really great. Here we go. So Tom, the one that I wrote here, going first. Starting off with the Cash Tiras. Field Spell, good old the Primitive Planet. Wraith Soul, searching out the Cash Tira Unicorn to start things off here. So super excited to see this engine in action. It's a really, really good engine. Very obvious. Cash Tira cards are just so powerful in and of themselves, but like we got Sal dropping a Veiler here to stop that Cash Tira Unicorn from searching. It's probably going to be obviously searching the Birth. Got Bonfire coming down here. I'll start accessing the Snake Eyes card. Search with this one. We got Ash on the Bonfire, okay, and a Set Tune Pass. All right, interesting. So we got those two. Hand Trap minigame has been started, and it was enough to stop Tom from going there. All right, we got Bonfire of our own coming down for Val, and it's going to resolve. So more than likely going to be searching into the Snake Eyes Ash here. It's always the most optimal target, unless you already hard drew one, obviously. All right, gonna drop the Ash. See if Tom has a way to respond here. Both these players are no stranger to top tables. Both of these players are some of the best players in Utah. There's an Impermanence coming in on the Ash. That's very, very good. He does have the Fire King avatar to chain. So this is going to be where we get the protection. And then a Veiler comes down as well. See if there's going to be anything else that we're going to chain. So the Ash is still going to get negated thanks to the Veiler, but we did get 2 hand traps out off of that one activation of Ash. Pretty good. So Bruno's going to hit the board though, and then Ponix is going to trigger as well here. That was a pretty good play though. Ash getting 2 hand traps out is actually pretty good, but let's see if he has any more access to the Snake Eyes cards, or if he's only going to be going on Fire King right now. But yeah, Sal actually got top 8 at our last case event back in March for the Phantom Nightmare case event. He got 2nd place, and so he's no stranger to the featured match or the top tables here. And Tom here actually was on a featured match for YCS Las Vegas. Actually beat one of the best teams in the event. One of the teams actually got, I believe, 2nd place in the tournament. And they were one of the only teams in Utah that made it to day 2 of the YCS. So Tom is no stranger to a feature match and also to, again, playing at high caliber Yu-Gi-Oh! So very excited to see this match go out. Ponix is going to hit the board and is going to get access again to the Sanctuary. Sanctuary will grab a copy of Fire King Island, put it into play here. Any of the plays here for Fire King strategy. Now the Fire King deck still is really good, but it has been losing popularity, as we obviously see with the results from both Italian Open and YCS Rio. Where the Fire King version just kind of has fallen off a little bit in favor of the competitive scene. People are definitely favoring the Cash Tira cards a lot more. Just a lot more interaction, a lot more pressure that the Cash Tira cards do, especially Fenrir, right? But Unicorn in and of itself is a broken card. But then we have the new kid on the block. In tandem with the pure Snake Eyes, we have the Melodious version coming in. So, those versions are, in my opinion, a little better scaled in the meta right now versus the Fire King variant. But Sal is not, he's no stranger to this deck. This is what he got 2nd place with last time. If you want to see him cruising, he's currently 3-0 with it, so it's doing work for him today. All right, so he's going to probably start having to access his extra deck here. They're really thinking about what he wants to make here. Currently, the Charmers are off limits. Nothing of value in Tom's graveyard there. But we don't have access to the deck list for this event. Hopefully for the next one we'll have access to deck list so we can be a little more like interactive on the card choices. But you know, I'm not entirely sure if Sal is still on Salamangreat Sunlight Wolf like he was last time. SP Little Knight is also a choice here. But we don't know what the other card is in his hands. But it looks like he's off of the Snake Eyes engine. And I think the Ash was his only way to get into the Poplar and get into the line here. He's not playing like he has a Diabell Star in his hand. You would have already done that. Alright, so he's going to link one in. Probably for Amaraj. Anima is also another solid choice. Then he's going to go ahead and just pass turn there. Gonna get an end phase search with Wanted Seeker of Sin for spoils here. I'm gonna go ahead and grab a copy of Diabell Star, Black Witch. So Tom's in a big position here because obviously he has access to Sinful Spoils now. Still has the Unicorn. He could go and Unicorn search into the Birth here. So he's in a very, very strong position. The fact that the Unicorn stuck around is like a massive benefit. So we're going to activate Wanted here, probably in the draw phase. I wouldn't, you know, quick plays. We got another copy in hand. This is going to search out the new one, Snake Eyes Diabell Star. So this is a card that is now being included in the Snake Eyes strategy. I was a big fan of this card ever since I saw it, like, teased. I thought the card would be played for sure. Some people discredited this card and thought it was a little bit of useless, but honestly, the card is insanely powerful. Like, if it's on the field, you can declare an attack and then move the monster you're attacking and itself to a spell and trap zone. So obviously it's spot removal, it outs annoying cards, whatever. But the best thing is its effect that you can put it down in the spell and trap card zone. So if it's in the spell and trap card zone, you can target any fire in your graveyard and swap. So the fire in the grave becomes the monster in the spell and trap, and then Snake Eyes Diabell Star goes to the board. So you obviously get a monster. She's a big attacker. She's a body to keep climbing and like linking and stuff. More importantly, she's a level 8. So because she's level 8, this deck now has access to Hope Harbinger, number 38, the Spell Negator. So a card that this deck could not play before unless you were on the Fire King version, because the big boys are level 8s. So now that the pure Snake Eyes deck has access to a rank 8 Exceed monster is pretty good. So we're gonna go in here for the Link 2. Looking pretty good here. Tom's off to a great start. Having Snake Eyes Diabell Star. We're going to the IP Masquerena. Wait till you see me on my bike. Astral Birth coming in. Go ahead and get that special summon. Go ahead and bring out Astral. We're going to link away here for Promethean Fire Princess. Fire Princess can do what it does best. Got our Fire Monster. There's a Snake Eyes Diabell Star. It's going to go into our Link 4. Most likely Raging Phoenix. Hida. Hida's also a good choice because he can actually take the Snake Eyes Ash from the graveyard to then grab his own Poplar and then go ahead and, yep, he's going to scoop it up. Nothing really can do there. He's got a dead card in his hand. He's got no presence on the board other than the Grunix. Ponix isn't going to be a threat here. Promethean Princess is already set up, so that was a very, very good showing there. Tom just really taking command of that game right there. But having the double copies of Wanted Sinful Secret Spoils was pretty good. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. So Tom will take game 1 there, commanding fashion. Hida's one of my favorite Link monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh! I love that card so much. Back when I last was playing, it was 2019, boss format. Huge Salomon, great player. Had a lot of really great event wins and pops with that. And Hida was my favorite card in the extra deck, dude. It was so good. Obviously, for the mirror match with Salamangreat, but also just Ash Blossom. And the same theory provides true in today's modern game. Ash is in every single deck, so Hida is always a playable card if you have access to a fire monster deck, which, unless you've been under a rock for the last 6 months, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is all about fire monsters, right? Or I'll check, make sure. Good check there, Ace. Oh yeah, we should be good. No, he didn't. There we go. Good catch there. He would have 4 ashes in his deck. Nice. Alright, just currently just going over their siding right here. Curious what kind of like sideboard cards are gonna. Like Sal's probably gonna want to go first. I think they're comparing this to check the sleeves on the Ash. I'm trying to think like. This is the only like times like I really wish we had access to the deck list, man. So we can just talk about sideboard strategy. But that'll be a thing for the next case event we do in July. I'll make that a point for the store to have required deck list. That way we can have access to those cards and talk about text, but also obviously talk about sideboard strategy between games. Because that's like one of my favorite things in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just kind of like talking about strategy with sideboarding, and also kind of like looking at other people's like ideas about theory behind sideboarding cards, because that is one of the most crucial moments of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is being able to side correctly, have good siding patterns against matchups, not just like specific cards you choose, but also just the patterns of cards you're taking out that are less optimal for certain matchups, or also cards that are not as necessary for your strategy when you can replace it with something else that has a bigger impact, right? Alright, so we're just getting shuffled up here for game number 2. On to game 1 there with a really great Hida. Really great Hida for the Ash. Yeah, I'm going to assume Sal's going to want to go first here. Game number 2. Feeling it out like we're at Vegas. Alright, here we go, chat. Up for game number 2 here in round number 4. Sal starting things off with the Snake Eye Fire King. Gonna go ahead and activate the Divine Temple to Snake Eye to start things off. Nice to place our Snake Eyes cards in the deck. So this is where if you're playing the pure version, you get access to the new one, Snake Eyes Diabell Star. Putting her there with the field spell is incredibly powerful because it allows you to cycle the small monsters from the graveyard to bring her out to make the Hope Harbinger. I'm not sure, he's probably not playing that in the Fire King version. I don't really think the card would have a spot. Okay, he probably just has a lot of hand traps. All he did was set a card pass. But even though it's like set a card pass, it's not completely bad. You know, he does have the Divine Temple. So as soon as Tom commits to the board, Sal can trigger Divine Temple to special summon Ash to the board. Get access to Poplar as well as original foils. They'll still have 2 bodies in play, so it's going to make the time a little bit tougher. But we'll see what kind of hand traps he's going. We see Nibiru, we see Ash Blossom. So he does have some really good cards here. Okay, we got Divine Temple as well coming in. Divine Temple doing his thing. Placing the Ash as well, so mirroring here on Sal's board. Alright, we're going to go ahead and special summon Diabell Star by discarding the other Diabell Star, okay? And see if Sal's going to activate the Ash here, or his other Ash. He's got 2 Ashes. Oh, he's going to activate Divine Temple, special summon the Ash. And then this will allow him to search out his copy of Poplar. Tom's going to set the original Sinful Spoils, and then trigger his own Divine Temple to get Ash as well. So we got to resolve Sal's effects first. And then we'll trigger that on a new chain, and Poplar will also chain on the activation of Ash. We get original foils. I'm sure Tom's gonna mirror the same play. triggering Ash here. We are on Droll. He's got 3 hand traps in hand. He's got Ash, Nibiru, and Droll on lockboard. Droll is going to be really impactful here because Poplar is not going to be able to add anything off of the summon. Will be a body, but we're done adding cards. We already added a card with Diabell's Star. Droll wasn't a crazy powerful card in the previous format, just because, you know, pure Snake Eyes under Droll can still just be like, okay, I'll just make Barone and Boral still. I don't care, right? I don't need another turn. But now, when you don't have those just free Omni negates, like, you need to be able to have presence for next turn to play, especially even a mirror match like this, right? So Droll is really effective here because you will not have access to like those extra cards for now. As of right now, though, Tom does have still command of the game. He has a better board. He has better cards in rotation. He can access Flamberge right now as well, which is great. He could also access the Diabell Star in the graveyard. It's looking like he's either going to go Flamberge or Link here. Let's see. And he's going to call by. Call buying on Ash, most likely. Yep. So he was activating to summon the Snake Eyes Flamberge from the deck. Because that is an activated effect of Ash. You're not able to, obviously, resolve the summon of. That's actually pretty strong. That's a great call buy right there. Call buy is a really great card in this matchup. It's good to stop either Flamberge or Promethean Fire Princess. Those are the like high priority targets you want to get out. So now we're gonna do Snake Eyes Diabell Star. Get her into the Spell Trap card zone. Replace Poplar with it to special summon to the board. So you got some bodies on play. Obviously not an optimal position where you want to be with Snake Eyes. Not seeing any of the Cash Tira cards this round either. Last round blew up with all the Cash Tira. Still has access to the original, but we do know that Style has Ash Block. And Ash that. Good call. Doesn't want him to progress any further. Just wants him to kind of keep making suboptimal plays, and then Nibiru can kind of just do its thing. However, depending on what Tom goes into here, Nibiru might not even be necessary for Stall, because Sal's not going to have monsters regardless. He'll go to battle phase and clear his board. So Nibiru will be impactful. Thomas is really unsure what he wants to do right here. Kind of a weird situation to be in, honestly. Sal just had really great answers, really great timed answers. Well, like, Roll is obviously such a powerful card to activate in response to Poplar because you lose all the value of the card. Might just be go to battle phase, clear the board, to be honest. Yeah, there's not really anything else you could do right now. We'll clear the board here and set a card and pass. Looks like he's got bonfires. He's gonna link away. He is solid. Not sure exactly what he wants to do. I mean, it doesn't really matter. He's just gonna go for Princess here. And then there's Nibiru. So no Princess is coming out here. Nibiru's gonna hit. We're on, I believe, summon number 7. So there's Nibiru. That might really be it for this one. Oh, yeah, this could be that could be it, man. That's Sal had every hand trap, dude. He had all of them, Ash, Roll, Nib, and called by as well. Like, just had everything. Played it like he had nothing. Like, obviously, you know he has hand traps if you just set a card pass, but like, still, like, having Ash off of the Divine Temple, forcing your opponent to play into it, obviously because you have to play into it, and then Yeah, perfectly timed roll on the Poplar, perfectly timed Ash on the Sinful Spoils. Like, all the cards that Tom was committing to Surge became useless. That was a very strong turn there. A sick top deck here would be obviously Wanted. Oak would be a sick top deck here. Or Original Simple Spoils. I mean, we know he searched it off the pop lock. There we go. There's the Oak, because he can't go into Ash, because Ash is currently negated by Called by the Grave. So he can summon Ash. Looks like Tom might have a response here. Gonna chain some good old Ghost Mourner Moonlit Chill to negate Oak's effect. And then he's gonna go ahead and activate his field spell to special summon the Poplar from the opponent's board. Gonna be able to activate this if he has another copy. Not entirely sure. I don't know. Again, we don't have the deck list. We don't know like, how many copies of what they're playing. Because like some people just they also play the other Simple Spells card, the other spell. I can't remember the name of it, but it is a secret rare one. Some people are still playing that one. All right, we're just gonna go to battle phase, kill the Poplar. But going to spell and trap card zone. And we are in some pretty basic Yu-Gi-Oh right now. It's always wild to see like a Titan deck like this, you know, the best deck in the room, Snake Eyes, and they're like just going back and forth so much where they're kind of like setting it so small. We were poking in with monsters with like no attack, right? I love that. Anti-spell is a massive card here. Because when you're top decking right here, man, if you're not top decking into Ash, you need the spells to play. You need the spells to progress your game state. So this is good. This is gonna give Sal another turn to allow, hopefully, just keep on cruising. But we're gonna go ahead and activate Oak to target back that banished Ash, and then we're gonna summon that Poplar as well. This is good though. Called by is now not in effect, so the Ash will resolve. So Tom will be able to access his other copy of Poplar. That's just gonna go and add back the Subversion. Thank you. That's the one. Yeah, some people play that. Not a lot of people do, but people still play that one. In some situations, the card is okay. It is a removal card. Not entirely really necessary in my. All right. So even with the anti-spell, Tom is still in the driver's seat. He's got the 4 bodies. The Beard Token going with the Poplar. Wait, do you see me on my bike? All right, Poplar is gonna bring back the girls. This is where this is where this card is really good. When you start grinding, Snake Eyes the Belstar is absolutely an insane card because off the Poplar's effect, you get to put it back in the zone. She can summon back out to the board and then just place Poplar or Ash or Oak, whatever the heck you want, back into the zone there. It's just a really good grind card. Now we're gonna go ahead and activate to search out Flambridge to the board, and I don't really know if Sal has any cards in his hand to stop this. We might be in a position where Tom could just go bananas here, access full combo. Let's see. He does have 2 bodies he has to deal with, but if he can get into Zelantis line, like it's no big deal. Alright, he's gonna link again. Flambridge, good call. He does have the targets for it, so that's good. You put it back with the Belstar. Princess coming out. Perfect. Emerald triggers summoning the 2 monsters from the graveyard, Poplar and Oak. And Princess is going to summon the Flambridge back. Here we go. This is insane. Like, this is the dream right here, huh? Raging Phoenix going, and that's it. GG Thomas takes it 2-0, and a really great back-to-back there. Getting into a grind, very simplified game state. Hand trap wars are a thing, right? That was it. Tom was able to kind of push through and then just kind of like really just get those lines he wanted to get off there. Like just really showing 2 things here with this matchup. One, the power of the new card. Snake Eyes the Belstar is an absolute beast of a card. I highly recommend Snake Eyes players to play this card. It is insane. Secondly, just really showcasing the power of the field spell. I know we know the field spell is a crazy good card, but when you're in the mirror match, getting access to your opponent's cards in their spell and trap, getting your opponent's Ash, your opponent's Poplar, like Thomas really showing that here, just so powerful. Good stuff. Like Thomas will take that one 2-0, very commanding fashion. Still 20 minutes left in the round too. Holy smokes. But I don't know, I think it also just comes down to like the cards, right? So obviously both decks on the Snake Eyes package doing what Snake Eyes does, but when you kind of like break it into the other cards, when you're comparing the Kashtira cards to the Fire King cards, the Fire King cards are not as impactful as the Kashtira cards. They're a lot more, they're a lot brickier. They don't pick up your deck as getting you cards that like threaten your opponent as much. They give you monsters, which are great for like damage or for link climbing and so on. But other than that, like the Fire King package is brittle, and it's just a little outpaced, I think, by the Kashtira cards and definitely Ostinato and playing Melodious version. But yeah, very good showing there from both duelists. But Tom will take that one 2-0 here for round 4. Yeah, good game, very good game all around. Both players really just went back and forth there on that second game, but Tom was able to kind of like push through. It just really those better cards. You know, when you come down to it, Snake Eyes Diabell Star, not a card in the Fire King because you're playing the Fire King cards. So when you're going into a grind state like that, Fire King can be good in the grind, but I just feel like the Flamberge and the Snake Eyes Diabell Star are just better cards in grinding. Way better cards. Because it lets you saw 2 times he did it. It lets you cycle whatever monster you want from your graveyard to the spell trap zone to then summon out with Flamberge or the field spell. So very good stuff. Yes, Kashtira helps simplify the game state. Absolutely, they do, and they're just better too. Yeah, they are better in a simplified game state versus the Fire King cards. I agree with that for sure. Yeah, all around, gotta say, like, I think that match really kind of showcased why the Fire King version of this deck is not as prominent. It's still a good deck. You can still win and pop and all that stuff. Obviously, like, it's still doing fine. But I just feel like, yeah, the Kashtira cards or the pure Snake Eyes or just adding in the Melodious cards definitely give you a bigger edge over it because you have access to more bodies. You have access to better cards in your extra deck. And you also have less brick opportunities. There is that too. Like if you open like Garunix, like that card's a brick, right? Jiren also like kind of a brick. So it is rough, kind of drawing into those characters. Whereas with Kashtiras, none of those are bricks, right? The Melodious cards are, except for the blue scale, but everything else in the Melodious engine is fire, right? It's just great. It's combo. You have Ostinato and you have the red scale combo, full combo right there, right? So it's pretty strong. But speaking of Melodious cards, I want to get some Melodious up for round 4. For round 5. We were gonna do it for this round, but like this matchup was like one I really wanted to show because I wanted to see Kashtira and I also wanted to see the Fire King cards. So we got both of them at the same time. So that was perfect. Perfect. Really good. Good stuff. Greetings to you as well. My wife's in. How's it going? We are just finishing our feature match for round 4. We have 2 more rounds to go here. So, looking pretty good. Been a great event so far. We got 45 players playing today for a case of Legacy of Destruction. First place is going to take home 3 booster boxes. Second place gets 2 boxes. Third and fourth get a box and a half. 5th through 8th will get a whole booster box each. First and second place also will guarantee an invite to Game Grid Spanish Fork's King of Game Championship event in December, where they're going to be taking the top 8 duelists from the state of Utah, winning these events, to throw down an exclusive UDS-style championship where the winner is going to get an entirely fully sponsored trip to a YCS. of their choice in 2025. So that is an insane prize up for grabs for people to go and compete for and grind for over the course of the year. There will be 2 more case events to round off the year here. One in July for Infinite Forbidden, and the next one in the fall for the set after that. And then we'll round it up for finishing the year off with the Championship Series event. It's going to be such a good time. So currently we have 2 players from the first case event that have qualified from the Phantom Nightmare event. That was Christian, who won first place with Voiceless Voice last time, and then Sal, who we just saw in this feature match, won with Fire King Snake Eyes second place last time. So they have the invites currently for the first 2 slots. Now, one rule that we do have in effect for people that do, like if say Christian won today as well, right? He wouldn't get another invite. It would go to the next person down. So that way there's not going to be a player taking multiple slots. It'll go to the next person down on the pairing, or the standings rather. So that way we can for sure obviously have 8 players, but then allow no double. That is a good little ruling in effect, so people will guarantee to have 8. The puppies woke up. I miss those little guys. And I miss you too. One day we gotta try and bring puppies here. They're fun, good dogs. Anytime I like stream from when I'm at home, I'll typically will bring the dogs out. Our puppies, they're awesome. I know a lot of you guys love the dogs a lot. Is Melodious undefeated? I don't think so. No, I think currently the undefeated. Let me go actually check what the other top tables are. I know there's a Yugioh that is undefeated, with the Snake Eyes Kashtira. There's another Snake Eyes. There's a Voiceless, and after this round there should be no more undefeated. My like calculation. I don't know if anyone's playing pure Melodious here today. I know there's Melodious cards in a deck today. We're gonna get that on the next match. But while we're waiting for round number 4 to end, there's still 12 minutes still left in the round. I just want to take just another moment to just say thank you guys for tuning in and having a great time today. If you like the video, if you're here, it helps us out a lot. Make sure to subscribe to the channel if you're new here. For more awesome Yu-Gi-Oh content, we post 3 videos a week covering Yu-Gi-Oh, from pack rips to deck profiles to match analysis and so on. So definitely one of a great place to check out just all Yu-Gi-Oh in general. I love Yu-Gi-Oh so much. Do everything I possibly can to cover the game. So definitely subscribe to the channel. And those of you that want to support the channel further, you can join the channel memberships. We've got a lot of people that have joined our channel membership already, which I really appreciate. You guys think it helps continue to do the work that I do. You can become a YouTube member for as low as $1.99 a month. And that goes directly to supporting me in my work as a content creator and making the content you guys love and enjoy. As well as you guys get access to super cool badges, you get the emotes on our live streams, and you also get signed cards that I mail out every month to our channel for month you new anniversaries. And also I want to give a huge, big, special shout out as always to our Patreon. Thank you guys so much for all that you do. Big, especially to our Kings of Devastation, Awesome Winch, Condor FJ, Spartan, It's Coops, Rogue 24, Severus, and most importantly, my mom. Thank you guys so much for being our Kings of Devastation. You guys are amazing. I couldn't be doing what I do without my Patreon backers, so thank you guys for all that you do and helping us get to where we've been. For those that want to support me further in our journey as a content creator, you can join my Patreon as well for as low as $1 a month to support us in our work. Plus, you get access to a lot of cool benefits and perks across our platforms. The link is right there. You can pull it up also. Links in the description of all of my videos. Great place for you guys to support me and my work and get access to really great. I like to take good care of my audience. I like to take good care of everybody, whether you're a paid member or not. I like to take care of my fans. But Savario, what's up, dude? No one playing Gladiator Beast, not today. No Heraclinos today, dude. No Harlem Heat this time. Although I think next time I go to Edison, I'll probably bring out the Glads. I think my Heraclinos is itching to itching to get some Yu-Gi-Oh, man. I miss playing that deck. So far, every Edison I've gone to, I've either played synchros like Eva Zombies or Blackwings, and I gotta bring out my Glad Beast, and I gotta give people the Harlem Heat. Gotta give them the Harlem Heat. How you doing though, bro? Good to see you, dude. Gus, who won? So for that round, that was Thomas. Thomas taking the win there with Kash Chira Snake Eyes, getting a 2-0 over Sal's Snake Eyes Fire King. Nice. Yeah, we gotta say, like, the whatchamacallit, just Drew of Blake, bro. If you go back to Edison, yeah, even then, like, Blackwings and Glads, like, that's a great matchup. Not just in modern, not just even modern day Rogue. I don't even know what Gladiator Beast would even do in modern day. I feel like their entire, like, design of an archetype is not for Yu-Gi-Oh right now, right? It's just like, I feel like their whole like archetype just doesn't exist as a viable deck. I don't know. We could try it out sometime. For those of you who are Patreon subscribers, one of the benefits and perks you get is you get to choose decks that I play at locals for Modern Era, Edison, and GOAT. And also starting this month, we're starting a new video series where I will choose a random Patreon subscriber every month to choose a deck for me to play for a whole locals whole locals spree, like multiple events. With the whole point of it is I have to try and win a locals tournament playing your deck, and you send me your list, and I play your list card for card and try to win a tournament or do the absolute best that I can playing your deck. We have our first one picked for this month, Chibichanga, one of our tier 2 patrons. Thank you so much. You're amazing. Appreciate you and your support. You're awesome. And she already chose the deck for us to play for our first episode of that Patreon series this month. So that's gonna be a lot of fun to do. A lot of fun to do. Fenrir, good old Fenrir. We love him. Such a good card, dude. Like, straight up, like. It reminds me of Pankratops, you know, because back when I was playing competitive Yu-Gi-Oh was 2019, and Dino Wrestler Pankratops was just like everywhere. That was the Fenrir of that era of Yu-Gi-Oh. Pankratops was nasty, but Fenrir is better because it searches itself, whereas Pankratops didn't do that. Pankratops was just a body that popped a card. Forces, negates, and also just outs floodgates, right? It does what Fenrir does, but Fenrir replaces itself. That's even better. Like, what more can you want in a floater than it replaces itself the second it hits the board, right? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Is that card at 3 still in the OCG? I know it's hit on Master, right? Let's look at the OCG. OCG ban list. Do they have Fenrir hit on there or not? Let's see. They have Unicorn at 1. Interesting. Okay. They have Unicorn at 1 on the OCG. Then let's go to semi-limit. Here. Like Castor or Fenrir's at 3 over there. At 3. Just they only have Unicorn limited in OCG. Castor or Fenrir's looks like it's at 3. Yeah, I don't see Cash. The fact that Kaiser Coliseum is still a legal card in OCG is so gross. Like, get that card out of the game. That card is gross. I do not miss playing against that. You go back to like 10 years, like hat format, or like a little after hat format, when Bujins were like one of the top decks. They played Kaiser Coliseum. Dude, that deck was so so annoying. So obnoxious, man. Just sitting there with one monster under Kaiser, and then unlimited Bujingi Cranes, Bujingi Turtle. Like, man, that was so dirty. And when they wanted to go for game, they would just use their Reborn card, and then just make a free Susanoo and just wipe your board with Crane and just. Okay. That deck was gross, man. Gross. Also, you know, we've been on a huge topic of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX today. Also a GX deck. Not in the generation of GX, but like all of the Bujin monsters. Bujintai, Yamato, Kagetsuchi, and Tsukiyomi are all characters from Yu-Gi-Oh! They're like the spirit form of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX characters. The Yamato is Jaden, Kagetsuchi is Chaz Princeton, and then the Tsukiyomi girl is Alexis Rose. And we've been talking a lot about Yu-Gi-Oh! GX today, especially when we've seen the U-Bell in round 2, right? So cool. Yeah, it's not it. They don't have Fenrir touched at all on the OCG ban list. Just Fenrir, that's it. What other crazy cards are on this ban list that, like, I wish that we could have? Let's see here. They have Eva still legal for Drytron players. They still have Eva at 1. Do they have Luster Pendulum limited? What the heck? Monkey Board. Terratop's at 1 over there too. Sprite Blue and Sprite Jet. Dude, literally every tier elements card is limited in OCG for ban. That's crazy. Like literally every one of them. Insane. Blue Bellion's at 1. What else is relevant? They have Electromite legal? Must be nice, dude. I don't think we have Electromite's still banned over here, huh? They have Heavy Storm. I forgot they unbanned Heavy Storm. I want Heavy Storm back so bad. That's one of my favorite spells of all time. I love Heavy Storm. Pot of Prosperity's at 1 over there? Dang, dude. And Perlareno and Ray Soul. Dang. Runic Fountain is limited. That's good. Granite Opening is limited. Crossout's limited. Obviously, Crossout's limited because they have Max C. Wanted, that's the newest hit for that. Trickstar Reincarnations at 1. That's funny. What else? Yeah, the rest of their cards are like whatever. Like they have Grass Looks Greener. Like I feel like that card would be so irrelevant if we got it back. Interesting that they have Called by at 2. I guess you kind of need to if you have only Crossout designated at 1. I guess it's kind of fun. I don't know. Oh, Maxi would not be on. Maxi's at 3 forever in OCG, man. I wish we would get it back. I know a lot of people like would not like that, but I would like to have Maxi legal. I love that card. That's my favorite hand trap of all time in the game. I love Maxi. It is a great equalizer card. It is a great card that like pushes the player to really assess a game state if they actually can extend under a Maxi to where it makes sense for them to either stop, or if they're bored and they're like ending hand, like card size will still like outperform the opponent drawing 4 or 5 cards, right? I don't know. I'm just like, I'm a Yugi boomer. I played during the times that Maxi was illegal, and it was like literally since it came out up till it was banned. And I gotta say, Maxi was always, until it was limited, it was always a really good, nice card to have. When it was limited, it was just a sack card. It became a sack. Like, wow, I lost because of Maxi. The guy had the 1 Maxi, right? That was a very common thing you would hear at events. People would lose. They'd be like, what'd you lose to? Oh, the guy had the Maxi. I was like, so he got sacked. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking putting Maxi to 1. It was pointless, literally pointless. And it was searchable in that format too, which is even stupider. Like, covers at 1, you could literally search the card in Zodiacs. Like, whatever. Alright, timing the round is done now for round 4. We got 1, 2. It looks like all the games are like done now, so that's good. So we should be getting round 5 here very soon, guys. I'm so excited. Ready for some round 5. People are having a great time over there. I love it. really good on time too. I like this. Only 4 o'clock. We're going to round 5. This is pretty good. Pretty good, chat. Pretty good. Oh man. I gotta say though, like out of all of the content that I've got to do on YouTube so far, because I've been exploring a lot of different content avenues. Yu-Gi-Oh. Now that I've gone full time, I'm not just only doing pack rips like I used to. I gotta say, like this style of stuff has been my next favorite thing to do. Pack ripping is still always be my #1 favorite thing to do. I love opening cards. I love like the hype of like the live stream we did the other day. First pack of the video, Ghost Rare pulled. Last pack of the video, QCR pulled. Like it doesn't get more hype than that. The 2 highest rarities in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Crazy. Like that kind of stuff is just always like the best. It always feels so cool to do that. But this live commentating thing for these events is my second favorite thing that I've gotten to do so far for you guys on YouTube. So I'm really glad that I get the opportunity to do this for you guys. I hope you guys are enjoying it and having fun with it as well. Hopefully I'm a good commentator. I'm doing my best. How many rounds are there? There's 6 rounds today. 45 players competing. We just finished round 4, so we got 2 more rounds coming up here of some high octane Yu-Gi-Oh. And I know we're gonna be featuring a deck playing Melodious cards in round 5 here. I know exactly who I want to choose for this next feature match. So what we're gonna do right now is for this next feature match, we're gonna showcase the Melodious player, and then in the final round, we're gonna showcase whoever is on table 1 playing for first place. Even if it is a person who's already been on the stream today, I want our final round today to be the actual like top 2 players playing it out for the case. So, all right, looks like they're about to pair round 5. So, super excited, super excited. Whew. My wife just sent me the most wholesome picture of our dogs. She caught them being so cute and sweet and innocent until they started to become little ruckuses. Here's my puppies. The big one, that's Marlin, and the little one is Penny. We've had Marlin 2 years. We got him when he was a baby. And Penny she's a little over a year old. We got her on New Year's Eve. We've had her just for a couple months. They're a great pair. They're a great pair. I love those guys so much. Great dogs. Very, very nice little friends. Happy guys. All right, I'm gonna go check on pairings for round 5 here. I'll be right back. We'll get our featured match going very, very soon, guys. So hang tight. Stretch your legs, get a drink, all that stuff, get some snacks. I'm gonna go do the same. I'm gonna go grab a drink myself while we get round 5 prepared and get our feature match set up. So hang tight, we'll be round 5 in just a few minutes, guys. All right, duelists, we've got round 5 beginning right here. Super excited to get round 5 underway. Got our feature match all up and ready to go here. And hope you guys are ready to rock and roll. We've got Voiceless Voice versus Tenpai on this one. Super duper excited. So gonna get started here in just a second. Let's go and head on over to the table. All right, so I'm gonna let these guys know that they are ready to go here. All right, here we go. Time for some round 5 action. All right, you guys can start. All right, here we go. All right, duelists, let's strap in. We've got round 5 underway. Francisco coming in with a Tenpai versus Spencer on the Voiceless Voice. Super excited. I really wanted to get a Voiceless Voice up here on today. There are a couple Voiceless Voice currently in the top 8 slots, so this is looking really good. Such a cool deck. I like the deck a lot. It's so much advantage. And then with the new card, it got a couple new cards in Legacy of Destruction. It got a new Ritual Monster, and it got a new Spell card. The Ritual Monster isn't really good and necessary, but the Spell card is really good. A new card called Blessing of the Voiceless Voice is such a powerful card. I looks like Voiceless Voice is starting here, setting a couple cards, but not really optimal here. No access to any of the Voiceless Voice strategies, so. But we did see that there was a Super Poly set, so that is very, very good. Right, Lightning Storm, though, is coming in. Tenpai does play this card in the main deck. It plays Lightning Storm, Harpy's Feather Duster. There goes the Super Poly and the Imperm. That's a big blow there. Unless Spencer has some way to interact with this board, this is just actually going to be a quick game 1 from Francisco, who could just go in with Sangan summoning, and then just Hydra in for game here with the Kai. He already has Kaiman in his hand. Lightning Storm is such a powerful card. I really like that card a lot. It's been one of my favorite cards when I've been playing Sky Strikers. Obviously, I can just search the card with Thrust, but card drawing it or just picking it up off Engage feels so good. All right, Pydra's coming in, special summoning Chadra here, and I think it's like I said, unless Spencer has some way to interact right now, this is writing on the walls. So Chadra is gonna get go for an attack declaration here. And then this card, for the damage step, allows you to special summon one of your Tenpai monsters from your deck to get to the Quadra. And then also on resolution here, you get to conduct a Synchro Summon, quick effect with these cards. And the currently the only tuner is the level 4 Quadra. But I believe the new monster they're getting in Infinite Forbidden, the yellow guy, is I think also a. So Pydra, full attack, gonna synchro him for 7. I'm not gonna really bother with the life points just yet, just to see if he will go for game here. Right, so he's going to synchro summon for level 7. He then synchro uses effect to special summon Chadra from the graveyard, and that's it. I mean, you don't have to even synchro past that. That's just enough damage right there. The 3 little guys is I think it's 4,000 to almost 5,000 damage, and then the big guy is huge. So when you bring back the little guy again and attack with it again, that's 8k right there. So it's that's really all it is. I think the voice was definitely just really brick there. They had no access to none of the cards. So that was a very quick game 1 there with Tenpai. I mean, that's what Tenpai does though. If you brick, or if you have just the optimal card, not the almost optimal cards to interact with, Tenpai just feasts on that. And that's why the deck does really, really well. And I see some of these side cards that he's considering. He's looking like he wants to put a Cross Out. He wants to Rivalry. Cross Out is such a good card right now for if you're a Tenpai player. I personally think if you are playing Tenpai, you should be playing the card. The card allows you to not only just shut off annoying stuff, but the best thing for it is deep barrier. A lot of decks are going to be siding deep barrier right now. So if you get debarriered in the battle phase for synchros, you're kind of done. Your turn is over. You don't lose, but your turn is over. So you have to go to like the next part of the Tempai is to just go into like Link monster package, which they can do. The typical Snake Eyes stuff, going to Raging Phoenix, or Princess Phoenix, World Zealantis OTK. They can do that, but typically if you resolve Prosperity in the turn, especially if you see they resolve Prosperity and they banish, you don't know they banish, but if the player chooses to banish some of their Link package for the OTK line, and they get debarriered, it's gonna be a difficult game for you, right? It's gonna be a very difficult game for you. Awesome Sock says, how many people showed up to the event? There are 45 players playing, and this is not the final round. There is one more after this still. So there's 6 rounds today. 6 rounds in total. We're just waiting for the players to side here for game number 2. Francisco took it very quickly in game number 1, but Spencer just bricked. Sadly, just bricked. Didn't see any of the Voiceless Voice cards. Only had a Super Poly and an Imperm right into that Lightning Storm there. Like Shifter is coming in. Good. Shifter is a very powerful card against Voiceless Voice. I played a Shifter deck at Locals the other day and played against Voiceless Voice and activated the card, and my opponent was pretty upset. And I felt bad for them too, because I know the card is not very fair. I'll be honest, it's not a very fair. Like he's taking out Drolls, not siding in the crossouts with D-Barrier. Must not be afraid of D-Barrier. Rise, he's taking Droplet out. I feel like it seems like looking at side. I feel like Droplet is like a must-have against Voiceless Voice. Droplet is a massive blowout again. For all the locals I've played at in the last couple of weeks, I play against Voices every single time. And I've probably played Voices 10 times, and I've only lost to it 1 time because they had a Super Poly. Otherwise, I've beaten it every single time with the decks that I've chosen to come and play. Because Droplet literally wins me like almost every time I see the card. So I'm not saying that it's like Francisco might have better cards that we're not knowing about, but I feel like the card is a respectable choice against Voices. But we don't know if Spencer's going to choose for Francisco to go first or second. I feel like Spencer will still want to go first because he's going to want to have access to the board, right? You want to have the dream for this deck is to end on both of your spell cards, because Blessing not only is really good because it allows you to gain access to recycling Voiceless Voice cards from your graveyard and your banish pile, but it also allows you to conduct a ritual summon during either player's turn when your opponent summons a monster, normal or special. When they summon a monster, you can conduct a ritual summon using cards from your hand or field. So it's really, really good to allow you to make Ceravnus during your opponent's turn. Because this deck wants to end on both spell cards, Low, Skull Guardian, and a hand trap, and then pass over, and then make Ceravnus on their turn. So they have to play through an Omni Negate, a Solemn Judgment, the Low lock, and also Low bringing out the trap card to blow up 2 cards. So it's a lot of stuff that the Voices can do. So Saphira is discarded, attempting to add a Voiceless, but it does get ashed, which is a great card to ash here in the deck. One of the best cards to ash in the deck. Probably your most optimal targets to hand trap in this deck is Diviner of the Herald, Low, and Saphira. But we're going to go ahead and send him here and get access to Skull Guardian. And let's see if he's able to. There we go. We've got Barrier here. Or Blessing, rather. He's going to activate Saphira's effect in the graveyard to allow it to ritual summon using a monster. So Low, obviously when Low is used for ritual summon, it can be used for all of the levels of the monster. And when Low is used as a ritual summon and sent to the graveyard, she can once per turn special summon herself back to the field. So this is where you allow yourself to get that set up for the lock right away. Skull Guardian is coming down, allows you to search another card. And then when Low comes to the board, now Skull Guardian gets other effects where it's once per turn. It can negate and destroy any card your opponent activates. Also, while you control Low, its attack is doubled, so it's 4,100 attack points right now. Now Low, when it's normal special summon, you can place any Voiceless Voice spell or trap face up in your spell and trap card zone. So he can get Barrier here, or he can get the trap card. Usually you want to get Barrier first, and then trap card on your opponent's turn. Recycle the Low when you go into the Ceravnus. But Francisco's hand looks pretty good. He's got Pot of Prosperity. He has Sangan Kaiman. He has a Tempai Chudra already, or Chadra. I can't remember if it's Chudra or Tadra. Whatever. The red one, right? The Cyber Dragon, basically. Yeah, he's getting the trap. Okay, good. Here we go. He doesn't want the other spell yet. There's the Ceravnus. It was added off Full Guardian's effect. So this is looking better. This is nothing close to game 1, right? Where Spencer opened 0 voiceless cards. So this is looking good. This is what Voiceless Voice wants to get to right here. And if he can end on a set Super Poly, he's got the dream field. But obviously, you're still running into the issue of being Lightning Stormed or Harpies. But the great thing is again, the Skull Guardian isn't Omni Negate right now. So if he does have a power spell, but that's a great thing to debate out, so the rest of your cards can resolve. Now he's gonna bring out the Old Man Saravnis. Yeah, it's really cool that this deck, how you can use the Sephiras, both of their effects on the same turn. I think that's really, really good. They designed it that way. So if you do get hand trap on its search effect, you still can make a ritual summon regardless. I think if they would have made it only 1 effect once per turn, then the card would have been kind of bad. All right, now we're gonna get the other spell card now, thanks to the Old Man. We're gonna place that in, and now he's got the full field. So he has the Omni Negate. He's got the Protection with Low, which forces you to have to attack one of the ritual monsters. Then you have Barrier in play, which says all of your light monsters are untargetable by your opponent's card effects. And then you have the Blessing, which once per turn can allow you to ritual summon during your opponent's when your opponent summons a monster. So this is how you get that Saravnis out. And Saravnis is a solemn judgment for an inherent summon. So if your opponent tries to synchro, exceed, whatever, as long as they summon a monster not by a card effect, Saravnis can bounce itself back to the hand to negate and destroy the summon. Basically a summon. This is it. Like, this is the dream setup right now for the Voices. This is what you want to see every time. All right, he's going to use the Blessing to add Sapphire back from the banish pile back to the hand. Yeah, having access to the banish pile is a really good thing now, because Voiceless Voice was struggling a lot this last format before Legacy of Destruction, because if you were DD crowing their prayers of the Voiceless Voice, they kind of lost. Like, if they did not have access to the card, they lose, because they can't do all the ritual summoning they want to. Right? So that's really cool that they have access to the banish pile. All right, so we've got Pydra already in hand. He's got Fadra. Looks like Impermanence. Got Prosperity, Second Kindness. So his hand is a little weird. Francisco's hand is not very... It's not bad, but it's not great. It's not bad, but it's not the best going into this current field that Spencer has. Especially if Spencer has a hand trap. We know there's Saravnis first off. Saravnis is a hand trap. When your opponent targets a monster you control with a card effect, you can discard it to negate the card. Doesn't destroy it, but it negates it. But chances are he wants to ritual summon it. Alright, we're gonna activate the Prosperity for 6. Okay. He's like, where's the banish pile? There's the Ash. There you go. That's great. Good stuff. So we had Ash there. So, in an interesting place, because now we still have to deal with the Omni Negate and Saravnis. The hand that Francisco currently has is not very good with dealing with it. I wonder what trap card that is, though. I can't tell what that is. Okay, he's gonna summon Pydra. Pydra will activate its effects to potentially search out a spell card. Gonna negate it with the Skull Guardian. And he's gonna also chain the Old Man to bounce it back to the hand. Well, that's Dimensional Barrier, dude. That's Deep Barrier. Not very good. That's not very good to have right now. Alright, now we're gonna activate Blessing. Since the monster was summoned, you can go ahead and ritual into Saravnis. And then we're gonna resolve our effects here. So we get the Sangin Kaiman, which is good. Now he's unaffected by fire monsters are unaffected by card effects for the main phase. Okay, he's got to see that Saravnis that's a solemn judgment he's gonna have to push through. Alright, now he's gonna have to go ahead and activate Sangin Summoning here. So what he can do right now is he chose to negate the Omni. Okay. Never mind. I was about to say he could bait out Ceravnus right now with a Black Rose by using Sang and Summoning to search out the Chadra. And then go to battle phase and then start doing voices, the Tempai stuff. That would have been his best avenue to go to if that field spell stuck. Would just be to go for a Black Rose here, bait out Ceravnus, and then go to battle phase and just start doing Tempai shenanigans. Let's see what he's doing now. He's gonna obviously have to search here. Chadra is the target you need. You're gonna special summon it. You control a Tempai, you can summon it for free. Alright, so now we're gonna consider go into Black Rose or not here. Black Rose would be good. It forces Ceravnus. But there's just like, what else does he have though? Because he already used Sang and Kaiman, that's a hard once per turn. He's got no Tempai follow up for the battle phase after that. I don't know. I think Francisco just might not. He might just not be in the position to like do anything more this turn. I think the Ceravnus is just kind of sealing the deal for him. Alright, so he's in battle phase. Not gonna bother calculating damage right now because Tempais do a lot of damage to themselves. Because he has to attack a ritual, so he's probably attacking Ceravnus. And Ceravnus is a decent defense. It's like 2,100 or 500. Okay, we're gonna synchro for 7 here. Actually, so this is better because you can go when you're in the battle phase. This is actually better. So you go into the battle phase here in synchro. Ceravnus can't negate these because this is via a card effect. I don't think he can negate that summon. I don't think Ceravnus can negate that. It's an effect. It's a quick effect of a monster to synchro summon. It's not an inherent synchro summon. I don't think he can negate that. That is one of the ways that you can cheese around this. I'll go last real fast. Sure. Alright, we got the judge coming over for this ruling here. Because I believe you can't Ceravnus negate that summon because it's not an inherent summon of a monster. Chadra's effect says quick effect synchro summon a monster. But we'll see how it's worded. Depending on how it's worded, we'll determine how the judge will rule this. But our awesome judge Bryant on the floor today, helping us out, keep this event intact. So really big shout out to you, man, for being the judge for the tournament today. Let's take a look and see what they say here. I feel like Ceravnus can't negate that. The Chadra's effect, the monster effect making that synchro. He's not just being like, in my main phase synchro summon, right? It's an ability that says, hey, I'm making a monster via my monster's effect. The Ceravnus, I don't think can negate this one. Thinking, if I'm not mistaken, that's a tuner, right? That synchro monster? Does anyone chat know off the top of your head? I know one of their synchros is a tuner. I think it's this one, right? Okay, so the Ceravnus can't negate it. All right. The ruling is that Ceravnus will negate that summon. So then, honestly, I think let's go to game 3. I think we go to game 3 here, Chief. Straight up. I mean, that deep barrier is good for ritual, but like, I don't know. Because the thing is, like, he's gonna set the D barrier, and then he could just use the trap card of the voiceless voice trap to pop the set card, and then what else do you have on your? No, but you can. See if he can synchro here. Not sure what he wants to. He could go into Black Rose here or Moonlight. Oh, you can't Moonlight. Moonlight targets. Because the barrier says you can't target Light Mom. Black Rose is a good choice here. Just clear the board and just equalize it. But then you've got like he knows he has both the Ceravnuses in his hand. He doesn't know what the other card is, right? And the thing about the Voiceless Voice is even if they get blown out on their board, they do have grind potential because of their graveyard effects, right? We know there's Saphira in the hand, added the back with the Blessing, so we can just discard Saphira next turn and just do everything again. Plus, you also have him in the graveyard. You can use him's effect to shuffle stuff back to the deck to get new cards. So it's like he can play through. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do the quick ritual summon here to bring Ceravnus back out again, and then Black Rose will trigger, and then Low will trigger as well. Low will summon itself back to the board. So Black Rose being Chain Link 1 should just clear everything regardless. Doesn't matter try to put Low back or not. Because you can't use the trap card, he doesn't have Low. There we go. Black Rose will resolve. Pretty good. Very, very good. So now he gets to set that D barrier and pass. That's not the worst position to be in because I know like I said, we know that he has Saphira. He has access to the cards there, but D barrier for rituals for this next turn is pretty big. Pretty big for Francis. He's using the him. So also deal with the Ceravnus. That's the thing. It's just like now. Before you were only playing one Ceravnus in your deck. It's searchable, and you mostly just use it primarily as like a protection. Sometimes you would summon, but now you play multiples because you can summon it all the time and recycle it. You can recycle this guy consistently. Just keep having them in your hand and one on the board. You just every turn just like want to be negating a summon every single card. Alright, so Spencer has access to Saphira here. He has a him in his hand. He has access to multiple ritual summoning here. However, we know there's a D barriers. Turn could be a little weird here, but he's gonna position Ceravnus to go to attack mode here. Some damage in, you might as well, you know. It's got a good attack stat. Alright, he's gonna go to battle phase and attack with Ceravnus. I do not know what Francisco's life points at is because he took a lot of damage attacking into that defense Ceravnus last turn. I have no idea what his life points. It's low. It's low. Probably 3,000 to 4,000 range. Probably in the 3,000 range and under. Because the Ceravnus attacking directly right here. Alright, gonna go ahead and go to main phase 2 here. Let's see if he's gonna choose to discard that Saphira. Oh, he's just gonna pass. Good, so he gets a good read that could be a D. Actually pretty good. I can't Francisco top deck into a Magnum. So Ceravnus will negate Magnum, right? No, Magnum is a monster effect. You reveal to activate. Reveal to activate, then banish. I believe. At least that's how they work on Master. Trying to check if D barrier will negate Ceravnus. Yeah, Magnum's a great card here. Bystials in general are just really good cards deciding right versus. I mean, yeah, they can access the banish pile via the blessing, but still, just like being able to like chain it to certain cards is pretty good. You just chain it to them. Alright, so we're gonna use the Fadra to bring back the Pydra. Hydra's effect will trigger to grab the Sangan Kaiman. And he's gonna have access to all of his stuff here. He needs to grab the tuner here. Grab Chadra with the Kaiman. You could also get the field spell, right? I'm pretty sure that guy can grab the field spell too, I believe. He can search either of the spells. I know you pretty much always just search out Kaiman. In this situation, you need the Kaiman. You need the battlefield shenanigans. Alright. The question is, what does he want to go into here? Now, we know he's got Magnamuts. That card is live. Plenty of fuel in Spencer's graveyard to summon that thing. But, doesn't have the tuner just. Okay, he's gonna debarrier for calling rituals, which will stop the summons of ritual monsters, and it should also negate the effect of Ceravnus on the field. He should be able to just go in and do his thing. Alright, so we're gonna go to battle phase, activate Sing and Kaiman. I mean, even if this isn't the main phase, it doesn't matter because you can special summon it regardless. But I believe he's going in battle phase here. So he's gonna use the effect of Chadra. He's gonna go ahead and special out another copy of Pydra here. Nice. And synchro time. Because of the dimensional barrier, that Ceravnus is negated. So he's gonna activate the effect, the quick effect synchro in the battle phase. And for level 7, going into the beginning. And then effect will activate, special summon the tuner back. This is such a cool deck. Like, I really like this. Really like what this is. It's so cool. Bring out all these like little dragons. It's so neat. Oh my god. Alright, so he's gonna attack over Ceravnus, he's gonna attack with Pydra, attack with Chadra, then he can attack with Fadra, and then he can synchro again. This should be game. Honestly, this should be game because he can just go into Trident Dragion and just pop his other two monsters and attack for, you know, 9,000. Yep. Show the. I mean, he can make Bident too. Bident also will go for game, but Trident will guarantee the win here because you can just pop your synchro with it and attack for 6k. Trident Dragon is a level 10, so you need all 3 of the little guys to make it, which he currently has. He's got 10 on board. But I think they're just currently discussing life points situation right here. Yeah, I honestly just go for Trident Dragion, dude. He's not. He's just gonna go for the other guy. Oh, that works because he's also a tuner. Same thing. I was on the right track. Yep. There you go. That's 9k. That's game. That's it. Boom. Nice. There it is. Francisco taking it 2-0. Having to climb through that entire voiceless voice board there. He had everything working against his favor there, but he was able to pull it out because of that dimensional barrier. And the dimensional barrier just really showing how powerful of a card it is right now. It's not just used against voiceless voice or against Tempai. It's also great against voiceless voice. It's also great against branded fusion. So like you have 3 of the top decks in the game right now that you can use Dimensional Barrier against to negate not just like them from not summoning those cards, but negating the effects on board. So yeah, negating that monster there was just huge. Very good stuff. Very good stuff there. Very good showing from the Tenpai. Francisco taking it 2-0 there over Voiceless Voice. And yeah, Trident Dragion is a good card. Very good card. I'm gonna grab. What's that? It's over. Frankie 2-0. I'm gonna grab Francisco real quick and have him talk about his match real fast. Be right back. All right, chat, we're joined here with Francisco, who just won 2-0 in that match versus Voiceless Voice. Spencer, he had the dream board there. But, so Francisco, tell us a little bit about that match, man. Like, what was going through your mind when you saw that field in Game 2? Like, 'cause Game 1, he bricked.
Yeah, he bricked.
That was it.
I think I had 3 or field spell plus 2. I was like, yeah, he's dead. Like,
Yep, Lightning Storm,
yeah,
that's all it took.
And I think I drew it.
Yeah, you hard drew that.
I drew it, so I
Yep.
was like, yeah, he's dead. And then Game 2, like I said, I think I was so I haven't really played much with the deck, but I think it's so degenerate. Like it just seems I probably misplayed too. I don't know. I just trying to like get by, but like I was telling you, I drew the D barrier. I put 1 for my cross out. It's like he's going first. Obviously, you know, he has to have one.
We saw you siding. We figured you'd put the cross out in for the
'cause
Dimensional Barrier.
I was gonna take it out, but I was like, no, let me, because I'm pretty sure he's gonna go first because he's got the Omni Negates, which is good against me
Yep.
on the field, all this back row stuff.
Yep.
So I was like, just put 1, and I drew it. But somehow it was enough. I think the Black Rose was enough to like.
The Black Rose was really powerful.
Yeah,
like
because he already used his negate. I think he ashed my Prosperity.
Yep.
And then after that, I think I don't know if he negated with his the one that we were just talking about.
So Ravnus, he did on your Tenpai tuner.
Right.
The level 7.
And then I was like, well, I don't think he got anything else. So I Black Rose and it went through.
Yep.
And then I had D barrier on the level 3 that summons one from the graveyard.
Yep.
So I was like, oh yeah, like he's not dead because I mean whatever he tries to do, I'll D barrier my turn
Yep.
and then I'll go off. But yeah, that's how it worked. And
That was cool. So
props to him. He did brick game 1, so that's
Yep.
unfortunate. But Yugioh, it happens.
Yep. In game 2, he played it perfectly. He did
Yeah.
exactly what Voiceless Voice wants,
Yeah.
ending on the Saravnus on your turn.
Yeah, he had 3.
The Omni, the Low, the 3 spell,
he
that
had
trap. He
yeah.
had everything. He could clear it out, but
yeah, the Black Rose was.
Black Rose was good.
Yeah, well, that
was
was
really
rough.
good. But yeah, your D barrier that you cited not
Like
for
I
that
said,
reason
one.
worked out.
Yeah,
It's,
insane. Yeah.
yeah.
Because like you said, that what's it? Severus?
Saravnus, yeah.
Seraphnus? Yeah,
Yep. That Solemn
I couldn't do
Judgment
anything.
effect, it cooks you.
yeah. So yeah, that D barrier. I mean, yeah, that was it. Yeah.
GG, man.
Yeah, I was lucky. I was telling him I don't like future matches because I get nervous. So.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
You played good. You guys both
Yeah.
played really, really well.
Yeah.
Do you have any shout outs or anything you want to give while you're up here?
I would say shout outs to Oscar, Frankie, Milo, probably Ponce, just the friends I've played test with.
Yeah.
Every time after every game, if they saw that I misplayed, like, hey, you should have done this. Okay, so I'm learning as we go. Like
For
I
sure.
said,
Awesome.
first time playing the deck, or second time. So
Well, you're doing good. You're undefeated right now.
It's not too hard, but still, like, you
Yeah.
know what I mean? I was playing and they were telling me, hey, do this, do that. I was like, all right, so.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, right on. Dude, good to have you on. Thank you
Yeah.
so much. Good luck in the finals, all right?
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate
Got
it.
it. Right on, man. Cool game. Really cool game there. Good old Tempai, man. Such a cool deck. It really is. I really like that. I think Yu-Gi-Oh is. I think the meta right now is really fun. I think all the decks are really cool. There's a lot of great cards that every deck can play to equalize the game and then swing the game in your favor to do what the deck needs to do to win. Right? I think Yu-Gi-Oh's in a really cool place right now. I like it a lot. Really cool stuff, and we've been showing that all day today. Like the decks are just so cool. They're so cool. We've seen a lot. You know, we got voiceless. We've seen every version of Snake Eyes today except the Melodious version because there's nobody playing it here today. And we've seen Yugioh, Madolches. You know, we've seen Rescues. Like we've seen a lot of different stuff on the stream today, and super excited for the finals coming up here in about 10 minutes. And we will be, we'll just be showcasing whoever it is on table 1 on this last match. Even if it's someone who has been on the stream already today, we're gonna show you guys just the final. The final round will just be the finals for the last 200 people. So very excited. Still a lot of people gunning in here. The top tables are looking really good. Got quite a number of Snake Eyes players and voice players. Also a couple of Fluanderies and Branded up here, and also still some Yugioh up here, which is really cool to see. So some really good diversity here up in our top cut right now, which is really awesome. Really awesome. I gotta say that was one of the craziest matches today, dude. Like, all right, whoops. Sweet. Getting things set up for round 6. It's gonna happen pretty soon. There's not many people left playing round 5. Only 5 more rounds going on. There's a good chance we might see Francisco again here on the next round. I believe he will be one of the only undefeated players at the moment. Could be 2 undefeateds going into a round 6. Maybe there could be 3, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the pairings look like. But there's 5 minutes left in the round here for all the remaining duelists in round 5, and then we'll get players situated for the finals. So whoever wins it today gets to take home 3 booster boxes of Legacy of Destruction, plus an invite to the King of Games Championship Series for Utah. Second place will also get an invite to this insane event, as well as 2 booster boxes. Third and fourth place will receive a booster box and half each, and then 5th through 8th will receive a booster box as well. So that's really sweet. Amazing pricing all around from the top 8 players, and again, these chances at these King of Games series is pretty cool. Because whoever wins that event at the end of this year, December, it's going to be the best 8 players that qualify in the state of Utah. They're going to go and compete at the King of Games series here at Gamers Spanish Fort. Whoever wins that event will get a full sponsored trip to a YCS of their choice in 2025. So that is a really insane prize to go up for grabs. So definitely like super excited to see who is going to take that home when we get to that point in December. We've got 2 more case events lined up for this year. We've got one in July for Infinite Forbidden, and then another one in the fall for when that set comes out. Do not know the name of the set, to be completely honest, for the fall, but whenever that one comes out, which should be November, we'll have a case event for that too, just to secure those last 2 slots as well for the championship event. I want to give a huge shout out though to everyone tuning in today. If you're new here, welcome to the channel. Hope you guys have had a great time watching these matches and enjoying my commentary as well. Make sure to subscribe to the channel if you're new here as well for more awesome Yu-Gi-Oh content. I upload Yu-Gi-Oh content 3 days a week, Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, as well as live streams for you guys, covering everything we can about Yu-Gi-Oh, from pack rips to everything we can, looking at the game, deck analysis, matchups, and stuff. Want to give a huge shout out to all of our channel members as well. Thank you guys so much, everyone who's in the rescue squad. You guys are awesome. Those of you that want to support my channel further and continue to support my work, you can do so by joining the channel memberships by clicking the join button on your screen below. As low as $1.99 a month, you can go and support me directly for doing my work here as a Yu-Gi-Oh content creator, just to bring you that content you guys really enjoy. And want to also always give a big special shout out to all my Patreon subscribers. You guys are absolutely amazing. Big shout out as always to our Kings of Devastation, Mr. Asa Winch, Condor FJ, Spartan, Coops, Rogue24, Cerberus, and most importantly, my mom. Mom, I love you so much. You guys are awesome. To all the people that are subscribed to the Patreon, I can't do what I do without you guys. Big thank you so much again to everyone who's been backing me on Patreon. Thank you, seriously. It means the world to me because I literally cannot be doing this without you. And for those that want to support the channel further and help support my journey in becoming a bigger creator and all that stuff, you guys can do so by joining Patreon as well. You can join for as low as $1 a month and get access to a lot of great benefits and perks across my platforms. So definitely a great way to support me as well. Actually, the best way to support me, other than just like enjoying my content and watching and stuff, that'd be the next best way to support is on Patreon. But there's an empty field right there because round 5 is over. Waiting for the last 2 games to finish up here behind us, and then we're going to pair round 6 for the finals, guys. And it's going to be seeing who's going to be crowned victor today of this case event, taking home those 3 booster boxes for first place, and also that slot into that beautiful new event. Gabriel Sports' very own King of Games event, right? Angel, thank you so much for joining the channel memberships, joining the Rescue Squad. You're absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate you so much. That's amazing. Thank you, dude. Big love to that. You'll be receiving a signed copy of Rescue Ferret as well. I'll give that to you when I see you, or I can mail it to you, either or. Every person who becomes a channel member, you get a signed copy of a Rescue Squad animal. That's what the channel memberships are themed after. And every time you get your next badge unlocked, so it goes Rescue Ferret, Rescue Hamster, Rescue Cat, and Rescue Rabbit. So when you get each one of those, I sign a copy of that card for you and send it to you as a thank you for your support in being a channel member. Yeah? Yeah, Edison, I think when I come to Edison next, I'm gonna actually bring gadgets. I've been cooking up a fun gadget list at home. Bruno, have a seat. We got Bruno from Team UTY here.
Oh my god.
How's it going?
Still undefeated.
Still undefeated with Yugioh, baby. We might have you in the finals here. We're streaming whoever's on the final table.
I think there's gonna be
there should
2 or 3 people undefeated.
There should be 3 right now, from what I remember.
Yeah, so it's gonna be fun. I think so. I hope so.
It could be you and Frankie in the finals.
Yeah, Prohibition on the finals.
Tempai and Yugioh.
Prohibition on the finals. Ooh.
Prohibition for Black Rose.
Oh no, you just called it Red Dragon, dude.
There you go. Prohibition for Chadra. What do we think? What are we talking about here?
Easy. Synchro summon. You're out of the game. Yeah, dude. But I'm excited. I'm tired right now. I'm not gonna lie. Yugioh stresses you all so much.
Oh yeah, especially with the stakes on the line, because it's not just booster boxes we're doing. It's you also get the King of Games event invites.
Oh yeah.
We're hosting our own championship event at the end of the year in December. the top 8 duelists in the state will go and compete for super sick prizes. They'll all get their own exclusive game mat and swag bags and stuff. But the winner is going to get a fully funded trip to any YCS in 2025. So like, I mean, that's pretty good. That's
That
a couple
is pretty good.
$1,000 of
Oh,
cash
yeah, yeah.
prize, right? Basically.
That's pretty good. That is
Not a
pretty
cash prize, but you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
I didn't know about that. I knew that they had like a tournament. I didn't know what was like the prize. And
Yep, the first place winner of the championship will get a full funded YCS trip. And then we'll also the Game Grid will also be raffling another sponsored trip for a YCS to any of the top 8 duelists at that event. So even if you don't win, you can still get a chance to get a free YCS ticket.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Philip, so just want to say I got back into Yu-Gi-Oh! Recently. Thanks for the commentary. Helps a lot. Philip, thank you. Thanks for being here and enjoying the commentary. I appreciate you. You're amazing. Thank you so much for being here. Glad that the commentary is helping as well.
Yeah, 25 viewers right now. Pretty good. Pretty good, guys. Keep up, because we're pretty much going to start the next round and the last round in a second.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I'm going to be in the feature. I hope so. So
We'll
you guys
see.
can see the game. And
Whoever's table 1 is getting the feature match. That's what's happening
I've
right
been
now.
in table 1 for the last 4 rounds. I'll I'll tell you that.
He's been in the hot seat,
Oh, man.
sitting there,
It's
making
exhausting.
Jaden proud.
Exhausting, but well,
You
we'll see
could
what
take this whole thing home with Bell, dude, which
I
would be
would love it.
pretty cool to see.
I would love it to take it. So we'll see. Bell and Prohibition. I think that's the most
I like
hope
it.
I've ever been in my whole life. And just a secret, guys, just a secret. I have Thunder Dragon Colossus on the side. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah.
It's a good Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Okay, man. I'll let you go. I'm gonna chill a little bit more.
Sounds good.
And get ready for the last round. So peace, guys.
All right, if we don't see you, good luck.
Yeah. GG.
Right on. All right. Great stuff, guys. Great stuff. Really cool event here. Almost 50 people entered today to compete for this case of Legacy of Destruction and these slots into this King of Games series. So really sick stuff today. All right, they are pairing the finals right now. I'm gonna go grab our feature match duelists and get them set up. So chat, I'll be right back. Hang tight for the finals, guys. It's coming up soon, and it is going to be probably a really insane time. All right, I'll be right back, duelists. Hang tight. All right, we're just getting the duelist situated for the finals. Here it comes. It's coming up, guys. Get ready. All right, chat, here we go. It is about that time. Duelists are sitting down and getting situated for the finals of our OTS championship today. Legacy of Destruction case events. And we couldn't ask for a cooler match to end on. We actually have Bruno from Team UTY in the finals, as well as Francisco, who we just saw in the previous match playing the Tenpai. So both of these duels are returning to the camera once again to showcase their prowess for this final round of this OTS championship today. So sit back and get ready to rock and roll. The duelists are shuffling up, getting ready for this match. And it's going to be sweet. So it's Yubel, Bruno on Yubel, and Francisco on Tenpai Dragons. So this is going to be a really, really cool matchup. A lot of interaction that should be going on. Both these decks can go at each other's throats at any given moment. So super excited to see this matchup, guys. So let's head on over to the table and get our duelists ready here for the game one of the finals of our OTS Championship Legacy Destruction case event at Game Grid. Banished for it. They are getting that roll on. All right. Chat, are we ready to rock and roll? Let's do this thing. Let's bring on the heat. All right, rock and roll, boys. Let's do it. Good luck. All right, here we go. The finals is on. Timer has started. Bruno on Yubel versus Francisco on Tenpai. Let's see this matchup. All right. Looks like Bruno is starting off. Won the die roll, going first here. Or maybe Frankie run the die roll and said, hey, you can go first. So, anyways, we got best card to start with, Nightmare Throne. Right, this accesses your entire deck as a Yubel player. This is like we said earlier, this is like the hottest card in Legacy of Destruction right now, other than Nightmare Apprentice. We're going to summon that Dark Summoning Beast, which is going to allow us to get access to our Yubel engine. He wants to negate it. He does have the Veiler there. That's a good card. Good card to Veiler right there, for sure. Doesn't allow him to get access to the first wave of Yubel monsters. He's going to set a card here and pass it over to Francisco here. He's got a pretty decent hand there. Looks like he's got a lot of Prosperity, Cross-Out Designator, Imperm, Sanguine Summoning. That's a pretty good hand. He's got a lot of good stuff there in that hand. A lot of good stuff in that hand. Like Sanguine Summoning is probably the safest choice to start off for the turn. Drop the field spell and play. If like Bruno wants to interact at all with that. And maybe go into Prosperity afterwards. He's considering maybe doing Prosperity first. All right, he's gonna go for it. Prosperity first. If he's gonna choose to banish 3 or 6 here. And that's a great Veiler right there. Absolutely a massive time to Veiler. All right, he's going for 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is the banish. Does Bruno let it resolve? He sure does. All right, let's see our reveals. We've got Droplet, Fadra, Ash, Storm, Valor, and Chadra. Lightning Storm is definitely going to be the pick here, for sure. Clear that back row out. We know Bruno is on triple Super Poly in the main deck. He's just ripping people apart with Super Poly all day today. Not just with the Nightmare Pain, but bringing the pain with Super Poly like Jaden does. So, solid pickup here. It's going to blast the back row and the Nightmare Throne. It was a skill drain. He does play 3 skill drain in the deck as well. Skill drain is a god tier card when you're playing Yubel, because it doesn't affect your Yubel monsters. Here we go. We got Sang and somebody coming in, going to grab the Hydra here. Hydra will go ahead and, if it resolves, get access to Yangan Kaiman. So Francisco is in a really good spot right here. That Prosperity really came through, ripping into a Lightning Storm, which I believe he told us was a one of in his deck as well. So that is crazy. Crazy good. All right, Hydra's hitting the board. I'm going to go on Resolve here and search our copy of Sangan Kaiman. And I believe we're just going to go to the battle phase after this once he special summons. You got the Crossout Designator too, which is really cool. Got the Crossout as well. Alright, so we're going to special summon Chadra here. And then he's just letting him know. Going in. Battle phase is on. Attacking with Hydra. I can't remember what attack point, or how many attack points Dark some pretty low. He's going to chain though Spirit of Yubel here. He does have something to bring in. This is good. Alright, so Spirit of Yubel. Seeing what Francisco is curious about right here. Okay, so it results. It's special summon Spirit of Yubel here. And then he gets to activate the effect, search. So this is one of the cool things, man, about the Yubel deck is like the ability to kind of like just, you know, you want to be able to obviously play on both players' turns in Modern Yu. So this is one of those instances where you can do that. So you're gonna attack over the Dark Summoning Beast. Do some damage here. I was curious what the Dark Summoning attack is. Attack is 0? Yeah, it's 0. Alright, so he just takes 1600 damage. Alright, now when you got that Spirit of Yubel to deal with though, Spirit of Yubel is a problem. Alright, so we can go in and attack here with the Padra. And then he's going to go and activate his effects. This will allow you to special summon Fadra from the deck. Honestly though, like, unless... I'm curious though, because like... See, this is where the Yubel cards are really shining right now, is because the Yubel cards... they can't be destroyed by battle, and you take no damage when you're attacked into them. So this is one of the things that kind of like slows the tempi down. You have to think about different ways to kind of get over the board, because you have to clear the Yubels in different means, right? Because you can't just be like, oh, Trident Dragon and attack for a game, because the Yubel will be like, okay, I take nothing, and I'm just gonna do Yubel stuff after that, right? So that is one of the things if you're playing when you're playing the tempi, you got to worry about that. All the Yubel monsters do this. But also, we're under Pot of Prosperity right now. So you do take half. He's going to take half battle damage. That's right. Thank you so much. I'm going to put that up to 8. That's up to 7,200. I wonder what he's going to want to synchro into here. What if he plays Moonlight Rose? Moonlight Rose could be pretty good. Just bounce Yubel back to the hand. Right? Some of Moonlight Rose, and because Moonlight Rose can... Moonlight Rose allows you once per turn to target a level 5 or higher monster on the field and bounce it back to the hand. Technically could go into that, right? And bounce back spirit of Yubel with its effects. Going in for a 7 here. I don't know what that one is. I don't recognize the artwork. I know there's a lot of like alternate art cards in Yugioh. Is this the Crystal Clearwing card, or is this Moonlight with a different artwork? How leggy do I stream duels? We don't stream duels too often. Every once in a while we do. Mostly I do these big events, but I want to start streaming duels more often because a lot of you guys really enjoy this type of stuff. But I'm glad that you're loving it so far. Welcome to the community, my friend. So this monster destroys on summon. Awesome. So that could kill the Yubel. I don't know, it's still like he gets the other Yubel though, so I don't know. I feel like he's still in the same predicament. I was gonna look up Moonlight, 'cause I think Moonlight just lets you bounce any monster of level 5 or higher. If this card is special summoned, if this card is special summoned, target one special summon monster your opponent controls, return it to a hand. So yeah, you could have just gone into that to bounce the Yubel back, right? Highbolt the Blade Dragon. Thank you, Curtis. Appreciate that. Pull that card up right now. Yep, Highbolt the Blade Dragon. Card is synchro summoned, you can target one card on the field, destroy it. If the card on the field is destroyed, you can target one face-up monster on the field. That monster cannot attack until the end of your opponent's turn. You can use each of these effects once per turn. Got good old classic Yubel on there. Such a cool card. Like, I know there's more damage. There's been damage that's been going on, but I'm not entirely sure like what the damage is. Looks like he passed over to Bruno. That's true. The spirit isn't once per turn to summon. That is one of the really good things about the spirit. It's not a once per turn effect. You're right. All right, so we're gonna get another synchro summon out here. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and bring Chadra back out here, and looks like he wants to go into another 7 here. Maybe now is when he moonlights to bounce the normal Yubel. I think I see it in his extra deck. Yeah, next time we do this, one of these events, we'll have access to the deck list, so we know exactly what type of cards people go into. Does the Yubel activate on field? No, not if you use Moonlight Rose, it bounces it back to the hand. Yubel only triggers its effect to special summon something if it's destroyed. It has to be destroyed by battle or card effect to summon the next Yubel out of the deck. If you bounce it off of the field back to the hand, then you should be fine. Yubel won't trigger. All right, he's gonna go for Adai's Meteor Burst Dragon. What a callback for me. I used to play that deck a long time ago when they first came out. Adai's Pendulum Magician. That was a really good structure deck. Really fun deck. Topped the Los Angeles Regionals with that deck. Very, very cool. Very good. It was during the Ignite format. Everyone was on Ignites, and I just rolled in with structure decks and topped the event. I was like, bruh. Adai's Fusion was like my carry all day, though, I'll be honest. Adai's Fusion was pretty strong. All right, here we go. Got Samsara D Lotus coming in with Nightmare Pain, but we do have the Impermanence to negate it. I'm sorry, Lotus, one of your good starter cards. Yeah, Media Burst will not take care of Yubel. Moonlight was his best choice. Not sure if he has it though. We can ask him after the round if he has Moonlight in his extra. Because that's what I would have gone. Bounce the Yubel off the board. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and tribute Yubel here. Bring out Big Sister. Grave Squirmer, guys. This card is so cool. Gruesome Grave Squirmer, new card in Legacy of Darkness. It's just such a good card for this deck. Such a good card for this. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and special summon the Grave Squirmer, tribute these guys off. Probably gonna go into the Unchained package here. There we go. Unchained Yama is gonna start us off. Yama's gonna attempt to activate here. And he's gonna go ahead and grab the good old Shawara. Now, this is a cool thing for Bruno because Bruno is a really good Unchained player. He loves that deck. It's one of his favorite decks of all time in Yu-Gi-Oh! So the fact that he can bring those cards over to this new deck, the Yubel strategy, is just really cool for him. Alright, he's gonna go ahead and use the Soul of Anguish to pop Maadai's Meteor Burst, and then bring out Soul of Rage here. And he can just link away that other Synchro Monster if he really wants to go into an SP Little Knight here, and then banish that set card or the field spell. Either or. But he's gonna Samsara first, get another Yubel out, you know. What's Yubel without Yubel on the board? There we go. Another Spirit of Yubel coming in. And he's going to go ahead and grab the Eternal Paradise. Got cards from Phantom Nightmare. That's where Yubel got all of her new support. She got Spirit of the Yubel, Samsara de Lotus, Nightmare Pain, Eternal Paradise, and also the Fusion. Yubel, the Amazing Loving Defender. All that came out in Phantom Nightmare. Legacy of Destruction added more tools to their arsenal via the Gruesome Grave Squirmer and the most important one, Nightmare Throne. And then the next set coming out is going to give them the Phantom of Yubel, the new fusion monster that is just crazy powerful. Alright, so we're going to go and pop Yubel here to special summon Shawara. And Spirit will trigger. I'm going to banish the Yama here. Bring back Spirit and bring back the Yubel. Here we go. Let's go, man. He's just showing you. Eternal favorite. Thank you, Pierce. Appreciate you. Alright, we're gonna go for that rank 10. So when you had him when we were on the feature match earlier, he did OTK with Gustav Max and Super Dreadnought, but this time he's going for Fadrudras, the new rank 10 from Legacy of Destruction. Very good card. Very good card here. So he gets a pop, and then he's gonna attack in for that's a lot of damage there. Soul of Rage is 1800. Chain Sharvara is 2000, so that's 28. And then Varudra Super Poly. Okay. Varudra is 3K. So that's 58 plus Garura. Is 1500. So that's 7300 damage right there. Unless he's gonna choose him with a Mud Dragon instead. So Mud Dragon's 19. Not sure if Francisco took damage at all in the previous turn. Looking to see if there's any other effects they can do. I'm just gonna go ahead and link here, probably for SP Little Knight. Yep. Might as well. Banish the field spell so they can't search. And then you get Shavara as well. Yep, banishing the field spell. Good call there. Good call. So he should have taken... $7,500 total. 7,300. 58 plus 19. 77. Wow, Frankie's on 300. Almost got an OTK there, guys. Almost got an OTK off there. This is White Main Super Poly and Senpai. Yeah, it's good. Good. Especially if you are playing the Amazing Defender in your extra deck, because it allows you, in this matchup specifically, you can Super Poly away their U-Bells, right? And then problem solved. All right, that's going to be it for game 1 there. Going into game 2, they're getting sided up here. I'll go ahead and reset the board. All right, Bruno coming in, taking game 1 there. Hitting a very, very clutch. Very, very clutch. That was nasty. Yep, that's it. Sharvara. Sharvara. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Pretty good. All right, let's just get him sided up here for game number 2. I wonder if Francisco will choose to go first. I don't know if he is on Heat Wave in the side or not. Like I said, we don't have access to the deck list. We don't know exactly what cards people are using. We will have access to deck lists hopefully next time. That way we can take a look at people's side decks and talk about sideboard strategies and tech cards and so on. But as of today, we can just only kind of speculate. The Heat Wave is a very popular card for people to play sideboarding in with this deck. I muted it because I was talking to Brian. But here we go. Game number 2 of the finals here. Bruno did take game number 1 there, which is crazy plays there. You know, just going into the Unchained package, showing off the power of those cards with Super Poly as well. And then almost just, you know, almost getting OTK, but then going into the SP Little Knight with Sharvara is just so much. Really showing the power of this deck today. Bruno's been on the stream twice already and just has been just really dominating with this U-Bell package. We do have just a repeat, looks like, of game number 1. Baylor on Dark Summoning Beast. So very strong. It's probably one of the best cards to negate in this deck. You have Nightmare Pain, though, coming down. Very, very strong. Alright, we got Ghost Ogre in for Nightmare Pain. Very solid. I know that he is siding into those. Nightmare Throne as well. Bruno is just drawing everything. Really strong hands here. There's the Dark Summoning Beast, the Throne, the Pain. Very strong. Yeah, we're gonna ask after the round to see if he is playing Moonlight or not. Because if he had Moonlight, that would have been what he needed to win there to bounce U-Bell back. But he might not have it. He might not have it today. We'll definitely ask him afterward. Alright, we're gonna get the Grave Squirmer there. Very good Ogre bait right there, using the Nightmare Pain to get to the Nightmare Throne. Because now you're just gonna get to the Unchained package here. Wonder if Francisco has any other hand traps to deal with this. Otherwise, Bruno is just gonna do the same thing. There's Sharvara. He's taking a quick read at Grave Squirmer, which is just such a ridiculous card, man. Such a ridiculous card. Oh, looks like he has 2 Ghost Ogres in his hand, man. All right, we got Bestial Druisworm coming in. Not too shabby. Banish the Grave Squirmer. Okay. Yeah, he drew 2 Ogres. Woof. Ogre and Prosperity is all he has in his. Kind of unlucky that drawing those 2 copies of. Druisworm is a solid card though. Bruno's just trying to figure out where he wants to go next. Not having the Grave Squirmer kind of hurts. Garvara, another nightmare thrown away. Wow, man, his hand is just crazy good. Just has all these cards. This is insane. Good lord. All right, he's gonna go Soul of Anguish here. We're gonna go ahead and activate our Unchained. All right, getting the trap card there. Still working through this turn really well, even with the the double hand trap plus the Druid's Worm. All right, looking to activate Soul of Anguish. Go and pop the Druid's Worm there. Soul of Rage is going to come out. Druid's Worm will activate. It leaves the field. It does get to send a card off the board. So that is going to get sent by that Druid's Worm effect. Not too bad. Francisco playing through all those cards there, using his hand traps, plus that Bestial. And it's going to be a pass over. So we got the Unchained Trap on Bruno's side. That's really it for now. We've got, wow, he top decks Magnamut. Interesting. All right, so he's going to go for Prosperity here. Got to go for 6. His hand is not that good. Got to see some of those Tenpai cards. All right, banishing 6's cost. We're good. Resolves. All right, let's see here. We've got Double Fadra, Harpies, Pydra, another Bestial card, and Imperm. I mean, based off his hand, Hydra is the best choice. The rest of those are not very useful. I mean, he could just Harpy's Feather Duster and then Magnamut and just kind of chill with that. Do some poke damage and have next turn Tenpai, but we don't know. I mean, Yubel's got gas, so gotta kind of start committing. All right, Pydra is coming down there, allowing to search a copy of most likely Sangin Kaiman. There it is, Sangin Kaiman coming in. I mean, the second Ghost Ogre can come up, though. That's the other thing, too. You know, that Ogre can come up. There's the Unchained card. I don't know. There's the SP. That is solid. Nicely done. Very good Ghost Ogre there. That will take care of that Soul of Rage. I was about to say. That Ogre will come up, man. That's pretty good. Eyeing up Guevara here. Okay, gonna bring out Red Dog once more, adding the Sharvara back. And these Unchained cards are just so good, man. They just float around. Such good cards. Definitely a deck that I remember, like when I was first looking back at Yu-Gi-Oh not too long ago, that was a deck that I was interested in playing, was the pure Unchained deck. It looked really cool. Plus it plays one of my favorite cards, Tour Guide. But now the Unchained are finding their homes, not in their own strategy themselves, but coupling with other things. Primarily, right now, Yubel, and also people are still toying around with Labyrinth with the Unchained cards. It's not too bad in there, but... They're just checking like cards, making sure everything is good. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and probably just go to battle phase, activate Sangenkaimen here. And we're gonna go ahead and more than likely special out the Chadra. And then we're gonna start our Tenpai shenanigans. Well, last card there is Magnamut, which will come up here. Those Bystial cards are really strong against this deck, man. So many cards targeting the graveyard or need to recycle or special summon cards off their effects in the graveyard, so he's gonna just bring out the Magnamut early, banishing the Dark Beckoning Beast, it looks like. Okay. Can respect that. Magnamut will activate. During the end phase, he'll search any dragon from his deck to his hand. Go in battle phase and declare an attack with Chadra. Let's go special summon Fadra from the deck. I'll see if he can get to the Trident Dragion this turn. He does have that extra body to get an additional attack off, but he's under Prosperity. That is another thing, right? You're under the Prosperity, so you are taking half damage right now. Alright, he's thinking about potentially going into the Synchro Summon now. Yeah, looks like he's gonna go for it. Or not. Okay, yep, okay, there we go. Synchro Summon coming in. Gonna be for the... Okay, Trident, I always forget what that one's name is. I think it's like Bident Dragion or something. But it special summons Tenpai from the graveyard when it's summoned. Alright, you're gonna attack over the Soul of Anguish. And then it's gonna bring back the blue dog once again. The extra deck. Alright, so I'll calculate damage if we do get another turn. He is like I said, he is under Prosperity, but he could Trident Dragion right now with Chadra and the Bident, pop his Magnamut and Fadra, and still be able to do 3 attacks at 1500. So 45. He might have enough here with all these guys poking in, because Magnamut still can attack there at 11 or 1200. He's halved. He might have enough here with the Trident Dragion to get the 3 attacks in. Because Fadra gonna trigger as well. Or it's just more fuel to the fire, man. Yep. He might actually have it here, honestly, with the Trident Dragion. This should be enough damage. The Magnamut is like the extra icing on the cake, man. So much extra damage. I think he goes Trident here. Okay, he's gonna go for Transcendent. And then we're gonna get another Synchro Summon off. There's the Trident Dragion coming in. And popping both those cards, and that is more than enough. With Transcendent attacking in, that is more than enough to go for game there. To finish up game number 2. Good job. Dang, Francisco coming in. Even under Pot of Prosperity, this deck can OTK in the battle phase. Wow. Absolutely insane. Francisco will take that one. Game number 2. We're going into a game number 3 here, duelists. Absolutely wild. Let's go. Really good stuff. Bruno was doing a really great job of just playing around with the Unchained cards as much as he could. But honestly, I think the double Ghost Ogre was what really did it in. You know, seeing those in the first hand, he probably felt a little like, I don't know, man, this could be a little bad. But going into the turn, being able to pop the blue dog, you know, that's solid. Because you can't activate that effect more than once per turn. So you activated it, it leaves the board, blown up. Even if it came back, can't use it again, right? So very, very good. Good stuff. They're having that double Ogre. It came in clutch for Francisco there. So Duelists are siding up here for game number 3 of our finals. Yubel versus Tempai. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that Yubel is gonna want to start. That'll be a start. Yubel starting all 3 games here. See if he opens up super cracked once again. Bruno is he's a magnet for his crazy strong hands with the deck. Both times we've had him on the feature today, he's just been drawing insane cards. He had I caught that too, but he had Chadra on the board. So he could use Magnamud in that for a 10. Yeah, he still had game. He still had access to Trident Dragon. He just used he put the wrong Tempai in the graveyard. But yeah, regardless, he still had game. So Magnamut was not in his hand during the Yubel's turn. He had Drua's Worm. He top decked Magnamut for his turn. That was his top deck, was Magnamut. Oh, you said in his turn there. Okay, I didn't read the message correctly. But yeah, you're right. He blasted it early. Like, I don't know. I would have probably just waited to use it on one of the dogs. You know, banish the blue dog. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and head on over to the table. Duelists are ready to go here for game number 3 of the finals. Yubel is starting up Bruno, activating our beautiful not Sacred Beast card, right? It is a Sacred Beast card. Yes, Duel, that's right. All right, setting 2. Setting 3. Calling it right now. Yeah, rough start there. Harpy's Feather Duster coming down. That is really, really solid. What a... And Ash. Yeah, that's a dream right there. That's a dream right there. Dream, dude. This might be it. Like, Harpy's Feather Duster could have just clinched this out right there. That's it. There's the handshake. He could not do anything there. The blowout comes in. There's one of his crazy cards. He does play some of the Thunder Dragon cards to get access to Colossus. He does side into that, which is kind of cool. But that's it. That's it. Harpy's Feather Duster, dude. Takes it. Frankie wins. Francisco is our champion for the Legacy of Destruction case tournament today. Holy smokes. Wow. That's wild, man. That is wild. That was quite a card. Arby's Feather Duster, man. What does he win? So for getting first place, he gets 3 booster boxes of Legacy of Destruction. Plus, he gets a guaranteed invite to the King of Games Championship Series that we are throwing in December here at Game Grid Spanish Fort. Every single case tournament that we are doing this year, top 2 players will be invited. So there's going to be 8 players that duel it out, basically UDS style for Utah at the end of the year. And the winner of that tournament will get a fully funded trip to a YCS of their choice in 2025. So very, very, very cool. Also, one of the other 8 duelists in that tournament will also get a chance to be raffled to a fully funded YCS adventure as well. So 2 duelists that go to the UDS, our little Utah Championship end of the year, will get a chance to go and get a free trip to a YCS next year. So super duper great prizing to give out. But that is the game right there. Francisco coming in. All right, I'm gonna go see if we can grab him real quick for a post-duel interview. Be right back. All right, so we've got Francisco here. He just won. How do you feel, man? First off,
I feel good. Unreal, because I wasn't expecting to do this good. I came here just to practice for the regionals next week.
Yep.
Like I said, my second day playing the deck. I'm misplaying. I don't even know some of my cards, like, but yeah.
Fair enough.
The deck
Yeah,
is insane.
One of the questions that we have for you, do you play the Moonlight Rose Dragon in your extra deck?
No.
Okay.
No. I was looking for one, but I couldn't find one.
Fair enough. Yeah, the card is a little difficult to pick up right now.
But yeah, if not, for sure.
Okay.
I think I have a Synchro level 10 Black Rose that banishes stuff.
Ruddy Rose, yep.
I don't really.
Yeah, he's very rarely summoned.
That one would be replaced especially for that matchup. Like I could have bounced it.
You could have bounced Yugioh back to the hand and you had game. Yep.
And first time playing against the deck, I don't know what he does. So that was like, I was like, I have game. And then he's like, attack and then special. And then he went crazy, couldn't kill him. And I was like, I can't kill him. Yeah. So yeah. But I did not have the Black Rose. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, he just said he doesn't have the card, but yeah, definitely make sure for the regionals, see if you can get that card, man.
Yeah,
Because a lot of UBEL players here in Utah.
And I think I have to put some other stuff for that matchup. Like I didn't have anything.
Yeah.
Just the back row hate, but I mean I did see it, won me the game, so.
Right on.
Yeah. I think he bricked.
He bricked there in game 3 for sure.
I didn't hand trap him. I think I drew the Ash for turn. So I hard piece and then he tried to summon something and I ashed.
You ashed off
and
his
then
Unchained
I had
Trap.
full combo, yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean it worked out. I don't know. I feel like I don't even know. Doesn't feel real.
I mean, it was good. I mean, you had game 1, you had Valor on the Dark Summoning Beast. That is insane. And you prosperityed into Lightning Storm of all cards. Like, that was really, really clutch.
I think I have to think a lot when I have prosperity, because I'm summoning a bunch and activating a bunch.
Yep.
So I need to practice more of that.
Yeah, because the half damage thing, you got to keep those numbers like.
Also doesn't help, like the future match kind of makes me nervous.
That's fair. Yeah,
so
having a camera on you.
Yeah, and I know that people are watching, so I'm like, if I'm misplaying, people are just talking crap or whatever, So, but I don't know. I'm glad it happened.
Right on.
Technically undefeated, just one draw.
Yeah, you did really well.
So yeah.
Really well. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Seriously,
thank
congrats,
you.
man.
Appreciate it.
Of course, yeah, we'll shake
Yeah.
the hand for sure. All right, chat, there he is, the champion for the weekend here. Francisco, congrats
Yeah.
again on your win.
Yeah.
You're gonna get 3 booster boxes of the new set.
Oof, nice.
Plus, you got an invite to the King of Games Championship in December.
No,
For
yeah.
your chance to win a fully funded trip to any YCS.
Like I said, I came just because I said I need practice for the regionals.
Yep.
And my wife was like, hey, when are you coming home? I said, even if I lose, whatever, I'm just gonna play all rounds because I need to learn the deck. And I can't believe I just got first place, so that's unreal. Yeah, I'm just happy right now.
Good job, man.
Yeah, thank you,
Cool.
appreciate it.
Big congrats, everybody, absolutely. And we'll definitely catch your deck profile in a minute here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, thank you.
All right, dude.
Yeah.
Go
That's it.
chill.
Yeah.
Nice stuff. Very cool. Very great games all day. What a great event, man. Super cool. Definitely just want to say thank you, everybody. Like this was a really great time. You guys have been an amazing audience all day. Really, thank you so much. Thank you so much for everyone who's liked the stream today. Really appreciate that. Definitely like the stream if you're here. It helps us a lot. Subscribe to the channel if you're new here and you haven't subscribed before. Join the channel, man. Yu-Gi-Oh is what I do, what I love. And happy to have you guys here, part of the community as we continue to not only showcase Utah, but just continue to grow as an audience here. So thank you guys so much for all that you do. I want to give a huge shout out to all of our channel members. Thank you guys so much for being a part of the channel membership. That's a great way for you guys to support me further, is to join channel membership. So you can click the join button down below. For as low as $1.99 a month, you can support me and my work here as a full-time Yu-Gi-Oh content creator. Big shout out to Angel for joining the channel membership today. First off, thank you so much for that as a big shout out. And then obviously I also want to just give another big, huge thank you to all of my Patreon subscribers, specifically all of our Kings of Devastation and Dictators of Devastation. Austin Winch, Condor, Spartan, Coops, Rogue 24, Cerberus, Wyman Guy, Savvy, Larry, JT, that guy, Quinn, and most importantly, my mom. Mom, thank you so much for supporting me in my dreams. I love you so much, and all of everybody here. Thank you guys so much for being on the Patreon. It's truly amazing. I can't do what I do without my Patreon subscribers, so thank you guys so much, and you guys definitely thank the subscribers as well. So you guys are awesome. What a great event this has been. Want to say big thank you to Game Group Spanish Fork for throwing this tournament. This has been a truly wonderful event. Yes, Rudy, nice. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, dude. Savvy, welcome back. Just in time for the end. Yes, sir. Just in time for the end. But, yeah, guys, this is a great time. Awesome event. And couldn't have done it without you. Everybody watching and tuning in today, I couldn't have done it without you guys. This is a great event. What deck ended up winning? Tempai. Tempai won it. Yu Bell came in the finals. Bruno made an appearance once again in the final match with Yu Bell. Almost took it there, but did brick in game 3 and got Harpy's Feather Duster. And that was all. That's all you gotta do sometimes with Tempai. Blow the board and summon a monster. Pretty strong. But yeah, great stuff, man. Great stream, great event. And I'll make sure to capture as many deck profiles as I can for you guys today. And you'll see those coming up on the channel here over the coming couple weeks here. Also, just a reminder, this coming week is my 1-year anniversary of having my YouTube channel. So we're going to have a lot of really great celebrations. Thursday, we have an awesome live stream planned to do some really great just product openings for you guys to just celebrate the 1-year anniversary. And then Friday, we'll be uploading our 1-year anniversary special video, which is going to be, in my opinion, the craziest thing I've ever done on YouTube by far. We're opening 100 booster packs spanning from the beginning of Yu-Gi-Oh! LOB all the way to the most recent set. And we're opening all types of products, booster boxes, tins, special editions, blisters, you name it. I have it ready to go for you guys. And it's going to be a really crazy opening. It's like over $1,500 of product that I'm ripping open for you guys for our 1-year anniversary. So I'm really excited for the chance to do this for you guys. And just thank you for your support for these last 12 months. Truly could not have done it without you guys. This is a one-day tournament. 6 rounds of Swiss for this. 6 rounds of Swiss. We just finished the finals here. When am I streaming again? So I will be streaming again this next week. Definitely on Thursday for our 1-year anniversary. We might do a stream on Tuesday as well if I have the time between uploading. But you guys will see videos out of me next week. Every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I upload videos for you guys. As far as our next case event is concerned, the next one is going to be in July. So for those of you in Utah or even out of state, if you want to travel to Utah, like all my friends in California, you know, it's just a quick little hop, jump, skip on an airplane. You guys can come in July to sign up for that event. And the cool thing about the events they have here, they allow you to do pre-registrations. And I am affiliated with Game Grid Spanish Fork, so I have a discount link that you guys can use when you shop on their website for anything. That includes their pre-registrations for their events, so you can get 5% off your pre-registration when they do the next round of next event in July. So I'll save you guys some money on your entry, which is really, really sick. But I gotta say, my favorite round today, though, I think, was the Madolche Yubel matchup, round 2. That was so cool to see. Like, watching Madolche combo off was pretty cool, man. That was a fun game. That was a fun one. But big shout out to all the duelists for everything. You know, they put in the work today. They did their grinds. You know. They did the thing today. So once these rounds finish up here, we're gonna give out the prizes. I will turn the camera over to the people because the prizing is right next to our table here. So you guys can watch the top 8 duelists get announced and come up and get their prizing, and then after that we'll call it a stream. And then I'll go capture some deck profiles for you guys as well. Okay. Bruno, come here.
Come here.
Come here.
Let me cry with you guys. Let me cry.
You want to cry?
Yeah, with the Yubel hope was destroyed, guys. I'm sorry. It was really good, but game 3 I completely bricked.
Yeah, you saw. I was like commenting like every time I saw you play today. I was like, dude, Bruno opens the most broken hands I've ever seen with Yubel. You always have Throne. You always have Pain. You always have Samsara or Spirit. Like, your hands are cracked.
Yeah, but honestly, it was really a good game. I was enjoying the game, honestly, and the deck, honestly, in my opinion, Yubel counters Senpai Dragon super easily. But the real problem was like, okay, I see Skill Drain, I see the freaking Super Poly,
Yep.
but then I was like, I have no engine going on. Like, if I summon one Yubel monster, it's hard for him to out the thing, you know?
Yes.
So
Because he wasn't. We were just all match like guessing like, does he not play Moonlight Rose? Because like he could have gamed you in game 2 with Moonlight, just bounce you bell, but he doesn't have it. So
yeah.
that was a huge benefit for you.
Oh yeah, But yeah, I know overall the deck performed very well. I was kind of sad that I bricked on the Colossus engine as well.
Yeah, we saw that. I was talking about. I wanted to see the Thunderhawks come out.
But you know, it's fine. I really wanted some Colossus in the final game. You know, I was like, you know what, a Colossus against the deck just destroys. Like the field spell searches, Singing searches, the quick play searches. If they can't out that guy, like they lose it. Especially because Colossus has the protection. If it gets destroyed, okay, just finish a Thunder from Graveyard and you're chilling. You survive on that. They can't do anything about it.
Because I don't think he's playing Fenrir.
No,
Fenrir would be a great out to Colossus.
It would really be. It would really be. But unfortunately, we break on non-engine and we got punished for being too greedy. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I put the Colossus engine instead of like imperms. So if I haven't seen those cards, it would be imperm probably, you know. So it's just the way it is. It's Yu-Gi-Oh. It's a luck game biz as well.
Yeah,
you know, so
it was a good match though. I think one of the things I loved watching you do was just play the Unchained package. You play that package so well.
I love Unchained.
I was talking about that. You were like the best Unchained player around.
Yeah.
And it's cool to see you playing those cards with the Yubel stuff and just showcasing how just crazy good they are at just ripping the boards apart, locking your opponent up with Shavara's SP. Like, that is so good. So good.
I tried really hard, I'll tell you that, but still, like, it was a tough game, but I tried my best. I played my best. At the end, it was just a bad hand, so I'm not gonna cry about it. I'm happy with how the deck performed overall.
Yep.
I only got one loss in a match, you know, like every other match was like 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. So that was like the only match that I went to like game 3. So
yeah,
I cannot complain about it.
True.
So that was really good.
Well, I believe you should get second place then,
I hope so.
which will give you
Hope
2
so.
booster boxes and an invite
Yeah.
to the King of Games series.
Yeah. So funny enough, it's obviously like I'm not gonna complain about this, but I'm the only one with 15 points, and then the guy that just beat me has 13 points, and because like he beat me, still gotta get first place, but I should be getting second hopefully. So
Yeah, we should have the standings here soon. I think all the games are over.
hey, yeah, perfect. But yeah, we'll see how this goes, and I'm happy I performed well, honestly. So it gives me confidence for the regional next week. So
Yep,
it's gonna be good.
that's true.
Gonna be really good. Yeah.
Right on, man.
Well, appreciate it, man.
Of course.
Keep up the great work.
Thank you.
See you guys once again.
Yes, sir. All right, so we're just getting the final standings in here, and then we'll go ahead and turn the camera over, guys, so we can watch the ceremony of giving out the prizing and announcing our top 8 duelists for this Legacy of Destruction case tournament today. Super cool time. You just re-sleeved your whole deck. Let's go. You got all your sick Amanda LaPalm sleeves coming. Those Lightsworn sleeves are pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie. When I seen those Minerva sleeves, dude, those are sick. Really, really cool. Oh yeah. All those sleeves look really good. I think that was my favorite one that I saw out of the ones that you had me send. Was the Minerva ones, and then the over sleeves with all the sushi around the borders. Those ones were cool. I like those ones too. Artesia sleeves. Oh, those are nice. Yeah, those sushi sleeves are cool. Those are really sick. I like those. I'm so curious who our top 8 are going to be. I know for sure 4 of them. I know 4 of who should be the top 8, but the other 4, I have no idea who they're going to be. That last match was like a massive deciding factor. Plus, obviously, tiebreakers are going to be a big deal because a lot of these duels all played each other. I am awesome, Spencer. Amazing. We're just getting ready to announce the top 8 duelists and give out the prizing. All right. It's time. Here we go. All right, Cody. Cody in 8th place, getting a booster box today. There's Brian. Big shout out to him for throwing this. Eddie coming in 7th place today, getting a booster box. Let's go. 6th place going to Brandon, also getting a booster box today. Let's go. Kevin Ponce in 5th place. Let's go. He was on Labyrinth today. All right, 1. Frankie taking home a booster box and a half. Thomas coming in 3rd. Also booster box and a half. Let's go. Bruno coming in 2nd there. Francisco taking it. There he is. Nice. So both Francisco and Bruno get the invites to the King of Games Championship event at the end of the year. So that is super duper awesome. Super awesome. Congrats to them. So we now have 4 of the 8 slots filled up for that tournament. We've got Salvador Solis. We've got Christian Alvarado. Now we've got Bruno Dumar and Francisco Gutierrez. So we've got 4 of our 8 King of Games duelists already announced. The next 2 will be whoever gets 1st and 2nd place at our next case event for Infinite Forbidden coming up in July. So super duper stoked for that tournament coming up. we're absolutely going to be here doing this again, live streaming and covering that amazing tournament for you guys. So, wow, what a great time. What a great time. All right. Devastator Squad, that's going to be it for me today. We got to get wrapped up here and start filming some deck profiles. I want to thank again every single one of you coming out today. You guys are absolutely amazing. Appreciate you all. You guys are the best. Could not do this without y'all. You guys have a great rest of your nights. Enjoy your weekends. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there as well. Make sure to say Happy Mother's Day. And GG's to all the duelists. Give it a big round of applause to all the duelists today. They did so great. They all played their hearts out, man. They played their hearts out. So awesome stuff. All right, guys. Big love. Enjoy your weekend. Until then, until we see you guys in the next videos and streams to come, stay awesome, guys.